Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. The night is here. Draft time is here. We finally tired of waiting. I'm ready to see how these Bears are gonna come off, man. Who they're gonna grab. No more delaying, no more nothing, man. We about to find out here in about an hour or so, man. We're gonna find out exactly what the Bears are gonna do at number 25. If they're gonna do anything at 25, if they trade back, trade up, whatever they're gonna do, man. But we're about to see here shortly. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, man, because we got a long night ahead of us, got a long weekend, and so I'm gonna kick it on over to my man in Canada and see what he got for me on a bounce pass.
Merry Christmas, y'all! Merry grown man Christmas, ho ho ho, and all that. It's draft night, y'all, and I'm stoked. I know the Senators are hurting, bro. The Senators are hurting, but that's okay. That's all right. Because tonight we focus on the NFL, not the NHL. I'm super interested in what happens tonight. I'm stoked. I'm ready. I got all sorts of coffee, all kinds of coffee we'll be drinking, and we're going to have ourselves a good time, man. Hopefully you guys enjoy yourselves, and it'll take a little while for us to get to pick number 25, but I guess we'll keep our ears and eyes open for what goes down with these other teams in the NFL, because it's all about how, shit falls, how the snow falls on Grown Man Christmas, right? Hey, man, what it do down there, Trip?
Tell me, who am I? I'm going down. I'm going down, baby. Who am I?
Hey, fellas, do me a favor. Hey, fellas, do me a favor. Hold it down for a second.
Whole world.
Yeah, who am I, kid? Who am I, kids?
You're Mary J, bro.
No, I'm Dirty Diana singing about my boyfriend, Coach. I love my wife and care about my kids of Rabel.
Ooh,
that's who I am. I'm going down because I'm getting that inside dope, inside ski.
You heard about them 2020 pictures is what you're talking about now.
You know what I mean? It's been going on for a minute, the whole collusion thing. But hey, you ain't heard that from me. You just heard it from everybody else in the NFL. But you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of news that drops, on draft day. So not only do we have the final night of waiting for the prospects to get chosen, but now we got a little salacious scandal going on. Ooh, scandals.
Trip's all about them scandals stuff.
And by the way, man, we got the Superback in the building. The Superback, Suge Sierra, is in the house.
Suge Sierra.
Superback.
Can you hear us, son? Can you hear us, Sean?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
I can't hear you guys.
You can't?
No?
I can't hear you guys.
Toodle.
Take me off and let me log back in.
All right, come back.
Yeah, because we definitely over here.
Well, hey, what you say? Some news drop? So what news drop, Trip?
Huh? News? What? Who? What news?
I heard some news drop.
What happened?
I don't know. I thought.
We talking about when Mr. Rossini looks at the kid and be like, "Huh? I wonder." And then the kid look at his father and be like, "Is you really my daddy?"
Yeah,
that's messed up. Man. Hey, they messed up.
You cold-blooded, man.
That's messed
Hey,
up,
man, I wasn't the one knocking boots. You know what I'm saying? You know, at least a condom or something. But like, but the scandals. Oh, the scandals.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, people cracking, man. They cracking, man. Ain't nothing to it. It's just natural life, man. It happens out there. It happens.
Skeet.
Man.
Sean,
Sean, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Can you hear me yet, Sean? He can't hear me yet.
Because he's out someplace, IRL doing stuff.
Welcome in, everybody, man. We just trying to get Sean's technicals together. He only got like 20 minutes for us anyway, but we're gonna try to get him right. Sean, when you hear a voice, man, wave at us, do a thumbs up or anything.
Yeah, it looks like you're checking the settings there.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta come back in. All right, so we work out the live technical issues because it is live, it is draft night. And it is the Superback.
What about now, Sean? You hear us?
In public, you got kids, you got Nomad, you got Triple R, and you got the draft. Let's go.
You don't hear us yet, Sean? Give us a thumbs up if you hear my voice.
Now we can see you, Sean. Oh, nope, he got to check out.
He got to log all the way out.
Well, it's Wi-Fi, cell signals, draft night.
I think they're
gonna be busy.
I go right in there and tell that man, hey man, reboot your motherfucking Wi-Fi, man.
we got the Nomad Network, we got Kids Canuck, and we got Sports Chicago style trying to have a live shot here. Y'all tripping.
You got me effed up out here, man. What's got going on? Your Wi-Fi right. All right, let's see now. Can you hear us now, Sean? You got okay.
That sounded much better.
All right, there we go. Superback is there.
In the building.
Suge Sierra in the house.
There it is.
In the building, baby.
What up? Happy draft evening, Suge.
I'm finna put you right under pressure, Sean. I want to know, who do you think, based on what you know, mock projections, who you think is the best player possible at 25 that you know of?
Oh, the best player. That's a tough one, bro, because there's going to be there could be a cluster mess, so to speak, of players. I'm thinking I like Akeem Messidor, but he's been getting too much hype lately, and I didn't like that, man. I didn't like that because that means he's probably going to go sooner. But I like Akeem Messidor, and I like T.J. Parker, and I like McDonald from Ohio State. Well, if I had a gun to my head, Akeem Messidor. The guy is very violent at the point of attack, good hands, motor that doesn't stop. He's a dog, dude. He plays with an attitude and edge that we need. And, dude, I like him. And there are so many times I've listened to so many different quote-unquote experts. I mean, I don't need them to tell me, but I watched the tape, and sometimes you couldn't tell who was the better prospect, him or Bain.
I could.
Bain just – yeah, no, I didn't say all the time. I said sometimes.
Yeah.
There's sometimes where he was doing it, man. I'm like, holy cow. So if he can do that on a more consistent basis, man, oh man, oh man.
Hey, Sean, I always thought it was a pipe dream in the first place that Akeem Messidor would be there at 25 to begin with. And I do think they covered him. That's why I've been saying for the past few weeks, if there's any inkling that they think they might not be able to wait at 25, if they move up, it's going to be about Akeem Messidor, in my opinion.
You think so, huh? Okay. Well, what do you think about this, though? What do you think about them moving back if my other guys are gone into the second round and get another second rounder next year? Because next year's draft is going to be better, and no first round pick this year would mean it gives us a little more money because second round contracts are much cheaper. And you're going to have to deal with Caleb's extension coming up probably after this season and some other people. Just save us, obviously we can manipulate the salary cap, but still. You don't have to give Caleb $80 million. You might have to give him 65 or 70.
You want me to tell you the truth about what I think about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna lose my shit if they don't get a pick this year.
First rounder?
All right. No. Second rounder. Like I'm. So you're spitting. You're smelling what the kids is cooking, Sean. Like that's exactly what I've been preaching here. I want Akeem. So Akeem is from my town. I know the kid growing up. He used to play with my son. Special prospect, man. Hope he lands here. That's my hopes. A little hometown love for your boy. Outside of that, if they can't get him, or maybe a Dylan Thieneman, like that, or Blake Miller, those are the three guys that I'm kind of leaning towards at this point. If those guys are gone and that's not looking good, you trade back into the second and hope you get another pick for this draft.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you can extend your picks in the second, you can really line things up real nice this year.
You can't. Plus, it's a big gap. There's over 100 pick gap that the Bears don't select in, and I think Ryan Poles may want to get into that. It's like from like 120. What do you pick? 129? Is that where we at? And then we don't pick again until like 139 or something like that. So it's over 100.
No, 129 to 231. Like we don't have.
Yeah, so 100 over 100 slots that we got to wait. So I think I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan Poles like no. I got to get back into this draft.
Well, even if he gets another second, he could trade back. He could trade that second and get a 5 and a 6 and a third later on if he really wants to stock up. But
yeah,
that's my thoughts. If you can't get your hands on Mesidor, Blake Miller, or again maybe it's like a safety Thieneman, Emmanuel.
Yeah, to get out of Toledo is one that I really like as well.
He's nice, man. Right. So those guys, if you can't get any of those guys, you might as well get to packing and jump deeper into that second and get some real quality in the second.
All right, Sean, I'm gonna do a quick pop quiz for you. Who's the best corner you saw in the draft? I'm gonna jump this one for you. I'm gonna go with Traden Stoops from Arizona.
Yeah, he was nice. I was a big fan of Keionte Scott, but not using him as a corner. I want him about moving him as a safety. Yeah. And now we got, because I mean, think about it. Some teams how many teams in the NFL have 2 good corners? Not very many. How many teams have 3 good corners? Even less. Yep. So you got Jaydn Johnson. Jaydn Johnson finally should be healthy, so he's going to be back to being a stud. Tyrese Stevenson is pretty much in a prove-it year. Don't forget you got Terrell Smith and Zoff Frazier who are going to be pushing him for that job. We got Spidey and Kyler Gordon. That's a hell of a guy. And then if you can get like Keionte Scott, there's your 4 corners right there. We got people covered.
Yeah,
we got people covered. So I liked him and to convert him to a safety because I don't want to see Christian Watson running away from C.J. Gardner-Johnson anymore.
Well, that's not going to happen with Kyler on the field. But the cool thing about what you're suggesting is Keionte Scott could, like, if Kyler gets hurt, you bring him down into the nickel, right? You can play him as a nickel or back there in safety, keep him on the field in either situation. So we talked about that too. I think that's a real good look. Worst come to worst, you drop back a little bit. You see if you can get yourself some Traden Stoops or some Keionte Scott.
And don't forget, remember they played T.J. Gardner-Johnson and Spidey together last year. You can play both of those guys on there together. Now you don't know where the hell pressure's coming.
You know what? One of the scariest things I saw last year, but that I didn't expect, was how big the drop off happened. How big the drop off was when Tyler got hurt. And they didn't turn to the guys that I expected them to. They didn't put Josh Blackwell in there, or what's his name, Jalen Jones, who played well the year before with Tyler down, and they didn't turn to him at all. So obviously in practice, they wasn't proving nothing in practice. They had to go to the market to bring in C.J. Gardner-Johnson to fill in that role. I do think we need another nickel.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I wouldn't get him in the first, but I can't argue with it. If you like Sean said, if the nickel you're getting will double as a safety, that's versatility in the secondary. So I'm not mad at that as an idea either.
But not early in the draft. We don't need.
You want to be a
no, not the first round.
Hell no.
But either 57 or 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be even pushing it. Maybe 3rd, 4th round.
So
no, he'll be gone by then. He'll be gone. He's another one who's been getting a lot of pub in the last week or so.
You talking about Keionte? Oh, I'd be surprised if he got out the 1st round.
I don't think he will, man. I think he's right around where we're picking, and somebody will scoop him up. Corner,
you know what? it always depends on when position groups start making a run. Some of that stuff, everything.
Yep.
Does anybody know if Matt Eberflus has a job in the NFL right now? I'm sorry, I'm asking a real question.
No,
because
didn't he got hired someplace out west as like a defensive backs coach,
yeah, he got like an analyst or something like that.
I think he is I think he's an analyst or like a coordinator or something like that. But like, I'm just saying, wherever he landed, he might be suggesting a nickel like Keionte Scott. So just I was thinking for a minute, maybe over in Dallas, but he's no longer in Dallas. So I guess we don't have
Leo saying 49ers.
Yeah, that's right.
He went to the Niners. Okay.
Leo Factor, what's up, Papa?
So I'm gonna do a premiere inaugural thing right now. I'm gonna do our first poll in the chat because there's something going on in the chat. So here we go. Boom. All right. So there's the original poll, the inaugural poll for the Nomad Network. Brack is the Canuck.
These some petty MFers, man. I swear to God.
Diana Rossini hot.
Hey, man.
Let's see, it's yes, no, kind. I gotta go with kindness. She's aight.
Don't let these cats get you messy, man. They messy, man.
Yeah. We got the Superbacks vote already. There you go, Chad.
Hey, so did you hear what came out? That there were some pictures sent to the New York Times where there were pictures of Vrabel and her kissing in 2020.
This is really what Tripp had to bring to light again today, and I say again because he brought it up the other day too. Before the 2020 pictures came out, with the 2020 pictures, like stuff is, the homie said he had to have some conversations, right, Mr. Vrabel? He had to have he gonna have to have those conversations over again because, I think the topic has changed to, oh snap, this is a 4-year long thing. Oh shit, make that a 6-year long thing. Uh-oh.
Hey, how come you can't see the poll in the chat, kids?
This was man. Let me see.
100% said she was hot, huh? Damn.
Oh, so wait, hold on, man. Can you blow it up at all, or is that as big as it gets?
Man, no,
that's what she said.
That's the damn shame. That lady had to quit her job, or she got fired. One of the two.
No, she didn't have to. But she felt, and there are a lot of people talking about that too. Like, oh, the patriarchy now and Mike Vrabel doesn't have to quit his job, but she had to quit her job. She didn't have to quit her job. She didn't have to. So that was on her own volition. So she'll get a job somewhere else. Don't worry about it.
She's gonna fail up. That's just the way it works.
You think so?
Oh yeah. She starts the podcast. Come on, man.
Oh no. Come on, look at all these recycled ass college coaches and shit, man. They lose everywhere and get a raise after they lose. Fail up.
I don't know if that works the same for
female broadcasters.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really my thought there.
This is a good old boy.
She can go to like Yahoo. She can go to Yahoo or something like that. You know what I mean? There's some other smaller. She might have to take a big time pay cut and work for a smaller organization. You know what I mean? And just kind of stay out of the way and just keep it. I was gonna say keep her head down, but I was like, yeah, that's not appropriate here. She's just got to stay quiet. You know what I mean? And just do her job.
That you ain't right, Sean. You ain't right.
Well,
I've been told this often.
Yeah, I don't know if it published, kids. I don't see it actually in the chat.
You know what? I don't know. I can't do anything with it. So I'm just gonna.
Okay, we'll keep playing with it until you figure it out. We get all weekend.
That's also what you said. Oh snap! All right, I'm gonna stop the poll, man. Poll ain't rocking the right way.
Pun intended.
Also,
that might have been what I said. But yeah. We almost there, boys. We 5 minutes to go. these pundits and pollsters are out there doing their thing, and man, I'm with it, man. I'm stoked, and this is like I've been saying the last couple of weeks, Sean, man. This is for the first time in a very long time. I have actual faith in this coaching staff. Like I'm not this coaching staff, etc. I'm really not that worried. Maybe it's possible.
What does it say? Are Kez and Trips messy?
See, it's not showing up in the chat though. It doesn't look like.
No, it doesn't
You're
look like
supposed to
that.
see it on the screen, but I guess it's kind of small. Most people on their phones and stuff.
Well, no, but it's an actual poll that's supposed to show up in the chat.
It's supposed to be in the chat so the
Right, so
folks
they
in
can
the chat
take the poll.
They can interact, but it ain't working the right way.
Hey, did you try stage placement?
Yeah, it's just gonna move it around the screen.
Oh, okay. I don't see any way to really do
Anything
this.
that says publish or share.
No.
It ain't no real way in here to do anything with it.
Nah, it's real simple, man. I was hoping that it just kind of worked, but so much for that idea. Damn you, StreamYard.
Yeah, that is messed up. I saw that the coach at Michigan, he got lost his job because of those accusations, and then it turned out that she lied or something.
Oh shit!
She lied? I didn't hear about that part.
Yeah, so
if she lied,
he walked out with no charges, no accusations, no nothing against him, except now he's unemployed, of course.
Oh no! You see, that's how this world works, man.
Yeah, dude,
it's guilty until proven innocent.
In those cases, yeah, because he's their superior, so that's why, and then it's easy. And I hate to bring obviously the shades of each person plays a big role as well, but that's just, as long as the from the dawn of time they've been getting the people in color a little in trouble.
Hey, Sean, let me ask you, who do you think who's your favorite tackle in this draft? I'll jump ahead of you, and I'm gonna say Caleb Lomu from Utah.
Oh, from Utah?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a problem.
I like him, and I do like Proctor. The one thing that I'm really, here's the cool part about it. Whoever we get is gonna have some good ass coaching.
Yeah,
that's the most important thing. And I have my guy Steve-O clip it up, because did you hear what Caleb said the other day? Herb asked him a question, and no, it wasn't Herb. I don't know what it was the day he spoke. Anyway, he said the first thing he goes, yeah, coaching matters. I was like, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, have I not been saying that?
I saw that. I said, Sean's somewhere happy as fuck.
Have I not been saying that for the last 2+3 years? Coaching matters.
Oh,
I got a T-shirt that says "Coaching Matters," baby.
Well, but you see, that's why I'm of the mind that knowing how Ryan Poles is and how he likes to maneuver and get more draft capital, and looking at some of the breakdowns that Nomad has done this offseason leading up to the draft, and the depth at some of these position groups, that trading back from 25 almost seems like a given, unless there's somebody on the board that is their blue chipper that they just can't pass up. And like, do you see
like a
that ilk being on the board at 25?
Yeah, I think there's so the cool part about it is, like, in this draft, and this is one of the I guess less talented drafts, but there's not a big difference from like 20 to 60 is what many of the prognosticators were saying. Many of the draft analysts were saying. So you can get a good pick. Like our first 3 picks can be really, really, really good. But again, the coaching is what excites me about it. You know what I mean? Like Antoine Randall L. and the wide receivers. All right, the Dan Rashard and the offensive line. Like those are, I love it. I love it. I just think that I'd love to stay in the first round. Okay, but if Messidor's gone and McDonald's gone and a lot of guys are gone, and maybe a couple safeties are gone, then maybe. I think it's. Are you cool with keeping some of the safeties? Or should say drafting one of the safeties in the first round? I think that might be too high for a safety, in my opinion.
I kind of
I don't
agree,
know,
but
man. That
some of them
goddamn
are good.
Dylan Thieneman is good, bro. Him and Emmanuel McNeil Warren. What's the guy from Ohio State? Like those three guys in particular could warrant a first round. I mean, a first round pick at safety if they're there.
Okay.
But also, Sean, I want to ask you because we've been monitoring the amount of roster spots they left open this offseason, and getting up the draft. I think the after draft class is going to be extremely rich, and I think that might be the reason why they left so many spots open.
Oh, you mean the UDFAs, undrafted free
They
agents?
need about 15 of those boys.
Yeah.
And the cool part, and here's the awesome part about it. This is so if the NBA follows this model, they won't, which is why their product sucks. But to not come out for the NBA, I mean, the NFL, I have to because of the physicality. Physically, people you just can't. Coming out of high school or 1 year in college, you can't deal with grown-ass men. You just can't. There's no way, physically. But with this NIL thing, now you can stay. You can get guys who will play 20, 30, or 40 games, maybe even 50 games, depending on the red shirt or whatever. And so when you step into the league, you're stepping in 50 games in a college. That's a big difference. That's a huge training ground, as opposed to a guy he's a 1 year starter. So that's what, 12 games plus the conference championship, and if you get to the college football playoff, 13, 15 games, 16 games, and this guy's got 40 or 50. Like, come on, man! Like that's the cool part about it. So when these guys come into the NFL, they're ready. And also let's think about it. If you've been there 5 years, how many big games do you have in a regular season? A couple, 2, 3. You got a big program, maybe 4 or 5 if you're in the SEC. But then you got 4 or 5 big games in a regular season. You got the conference championship game, and then you got the college football playoffs. So you're dealing in big games. So that's 5 games a year. It's 5 times 5 is 25. The conference championship game, that's 5 more. That's another 30 if you get there. If you get to college football playoff, now you're talking 30 plus big time games that you played in. So when you get to the NFL, you're seasoned, man. You're seasoned.
Hey, Sean, try telling that to Triple R, who thinks you're old once you start growing baby teeth.
Hey,
he's ages, man.
Father Time is undefeated, and once you
Yes,
get around that 3-0 number, the clock is ticking.
All right, look.
But it's also good because now you don't have to worry. You worry about a second contract. You don't have to worry about a third contract.
Yes, it's 2 ways to look at that. Not only are you getting ready players, but maybe that age factor does get into that second contract conversation, and then you don't have to pay.
That is fair. But look, it's 8:02, 8:04. So are y'all ready? Let's get ready.
I can see the screen from here. Okay, yeah, they're about to make their first pick.
Well, no, actually, let's do a sync up check. I mean, I'll go with the Mongols. Let's not have any premature draft announcements. I'm sure Kids has the intro ready to run. Now we got my man coming out with a cowboy hat on.
Wait a second. Speaking of intro,
this is about. Hey man, he's got an itchy finger. Who's doing music is that?
That's one of yours, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
That's one of yours from back from some time. So I threw that
Shout out Chef Trips.
They're showing Raider Nation in the stands. No, they're showing Pittsburgh. They're waving the rally towels in Pittsburgh.
Let's see, Ben Roethlisberger coming onto the stage now. Is that what you all are seeing?
I don't see Ben. Oh, are they announcing Ben? Okay, that's it. So it's Cam Hayward and TJ.
Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah.
What about Jerome Bettis?
Don't see him yet.
They're gonna bring out all of them.
Damn. I guess they're in Pittsburgh. Like, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Are you all in Pittsburgh? Yeah, clearly.
No, never mind. No Jerome Bettis.
No, but they got Lynn Swan. Is that Lynn Swan out there?
Yeah, that's Swanee.
Yeah, that's
What
Swan.
What about the DN?
Think about the
DN.
roll Rooney's casket out there in a minute.
How they
Is that
gonna
or is
bring
that
out
just-
Roethlisberger but not Bettis? It's messed up.
What
That
about
that is messed up, actually.
James, the defensive end?
Harrison? But I think Harrison retired as something else, though. I think he retired as where did he go? England?
He's gonna be forever remembered for that.
Yeah,
103-yard pick six
that's a big
in the Super Bowl.
Rumble into the end zone.
Rumbling, mumbling, stumbling. Yes, and I was like, just tackle him, dude. Just tackle him.
No, the good luck tackling him though. Like he's a monster. That guy.
Bro, just get caught up in his legs, dude. I know it's gonna hurt, but
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Yeah.
You know it is too. You know it is, man. You're gonna regret that move, but at least save the touchdown.
Like an MF, I wouldn't want to touch his leg.
Like what these people waiting on? You got 10 minutes to wait on this.
You know, I'm looking at Pittsburgh, and I'm having the flashback of an era that I blocked out in Bears football when we brought in Corky Stewart as our quarterback.
Oh, Cordell?
Slash.
Oh my God. I kind of blanked out that whole era because it was so bad.
So did Pittsburgh, actually.
You think Mendoza is good enough for the first pick?
No, but he's checks every box. Yeah, and this is a really down year for the draft. That's why a lot of people were. I mean, if the Bears stockpile second round picks for next year, I'd be happy as a pick and slop. Let me tell you, because the way Ryan Poles is hitting these triples and home runs in the second round, man.
I think
that opening game with Cordell versus San Fran haunts me till this day.
That's
why I blocked it out, Paul.
The kid's got some heart, though, man. I'll give Mendoza that.
I'd like to tell you, if he doesn't go somewhere that has a line that can take care of him, he's gonna struggle. He's gonna struggle hard.
Yeah, and he's going the Raiders. So like, there's that.
So they got to protect him, and then they got to get him. They got to get him a wideout. I thought they might trade for DJ Moore, and then I was like, nah. If I'm the Raiders, I'm not asking for DJ Moore. I'm asking for a Roma Dunze, because I want those two to grow together. He needs a nice young wide receiver that he can grow with and be the 1-2 punch for the next 5 to 7 to 10 years. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, and I love DJ. Don't get me wrong. I shed a tear when DJ was traded because that hurt my soul, bro. But you know, I was like, man,
well, that's a good-looking Mendoza family. They're all dressed up in their Easter blazers.
In their Sunday best.
Yeah. I was annoyed when he didn't want to go. I'm like, come on, bro. I know you're not the first person to do it, but come on.
No, I think he said his mom's is ill or something like that.
Right. Yes. Well, really? I don't know. She's got multiple sclerosis, and that's everyone knows that. So if she's deteriorated, then okay, then I get it. Then my I need a swift kick in the nuts. Okay, but I would have. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, get there. They're gonna put you up. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna roll out the red carpet. Like if she needs a wheelchair, you know what I mean? If you're the number one overall pick, presumptively, the number one overall pick, dude, they're gonna take care of you and the fam big time. So, but Nemo though at this point.
Yeah.
And who's that? Is grandma over there with her sandals on? Her toes out?
Oh, here come Quagmire.
What the hell, bro?
Come Quagmire.
We're 10 minutes into the show.
So that means the Bears. So hopefully you have enough food and a lot to talk about because the Bears ain't picking till 10.
If they don't trade out of the first round.
If they don't, I know. Hey, and let's not forget. See, and everyone forgets. And I said this on my show yesterday. Let's not forget. Just because they cut it down to 8 minutes, doesn't mean 8 minutes the next person pick. Once they get to, some people are going to go 6.5, 7 minutes, maybe almost 8 minutes for the pick. Then they got to call it in. Then they got to get into the jersey maker. They got to find the name. They got to heat press the jersey. Then they got to get it back to Roger Goodell to get on the stage, and then they bring him out. That's all time.
Yeah.
So it's literally still talking 10 to 15 minutes per
Wait,
pick.
the pick is in.
Hey, Sean. Hey, somebody on the show last night called Triple R Booger McFarland.
Why are you telling people that, man? That's cold blooded, man.
I'm not as dark as Booger, but bald men, represent.
That's cold blooded,
Big
man.
Boog, I told you, Big Boog. I bet you he ain't having no problem with the lady.
I'm just saying, like I said yesterday, man, I have a problem with a man who agrees to allow other people to call him Booger. I think, you know what I mean? I think that's a little bit off color, man. That's my thoughts on the matter.
You gotta live with
but that's the kind of nickname you get in school because you put boogers on people.
He probably got the job because of that.
I wouldn't. This is what I'm trying to say, though. Would you want for the rest of your life to have people remember that you put buggers on people as a child?
Well, if your name is Booger, I guess it's just a given.
And if you're that damn big, who's gonna say anything to you?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna say something? Because he'll be like, boom, and what?
But that's what I would be saying when people call me Booger. It would be like body slam. Booger who? Body slam.
Booger what? Booger who?
Booger what?
Booger what? Booger who?
If I ever told y'all my nickname, y'all, I'd never live it down.
Okay, where are we at?
Never.
Oh no.
Pick us in.
All right.
We know who they want.
Commissioner's coming out onto the stage, so I guess we'll go Mongo for the first time in 2026.
The ring is.
Like,
But we
with the first pick of the 2026 NFL Draft.
Ooh, Roger Goodell.
Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
Oh, you got it? Okay, you're ahead of me of where I'm at.
Tom Brady picking Tom Brady.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they got it catered, nice.
Fernando Mendoza goes number 1. The Raiders have a new franchise. I just got notification. The Raiders have a new franchise quarterback. Yeah. That was a shocker.
Who's up next?
Jets
next.
There's talk about some trades going on, so let's see what happens.
What you hear?
Watch the Bears trade up to number 2.
Well, that's the thing, though. You can't. We think that 25 or trade out of the first round. What if they trade up? Don't see it coming.
Trade into number 2. They better get David Bailey. Goddamn.
Dude, hell yeah. Because you know what? I'm cool with. We have a stopgap at left tackle. We have a stopgap at defensive tackle, which will improve the run. And let's not forget. Everyone. Grady Jarrett is going to have a year of training, all right, to prepare for this season. Last year he was rehabbing because he hurt that knee. You and I both know, Nomad. You and I both know there's a big difference when you're rehabbing and training for the season. Huge difference.
I was telling them that all year. I don't know if it got through. I'm glad you said it because they were very disappointed.
And that's why Andrew Billings was jacked up. Remember, he tore a pec. So how the hell do you expect him to bench 400 something pounds? How do you expect him to hold offensive linemen when his pec's jacked up? You know what I mean? Like, that's why he was unsuccessful last year.
That shit's real.
Yeah, it is.
Like we probably saw about 60% of Grady Jarrett all year.
And he's gonna come back big time. And his presence in the locker room with Shamar, I can't wait for Shamar Turner to come back and hopefully get through that because it happened so early in the season. Will it be 4 or 5 or 6, something like that? And I think because he reminds me a lot of Grady Jarrett. He's a dog. He's extremely violent, and he has a motor that just don't stop.
You know what?
Just don't stop.
Listening to the reading the tea leaves, listening to Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen talk, it sounded to me like they liked him better at edge.
I think Shamar Turner?
Yeah.
They kicked him in last year. They kicked him in. I would like him at edge, but you know what? And that's cool because if he can play edge, guess what? We can get a little NASCAR package going, bro. whoever we drafted edge, slide Shamar Turner in there, have Grady Jarrett, and the guy who robbed the Bears. I shouldn't say robbed because they offered it, so we accepted. I'm not a big fan of Montez Sweat, bro. You know, to borrow a phrase from my old uncle Hawk Harrelson from the White Sox when it comes to home runs, I'm gonna correlate it to sacks. Don't tell me how many you get. Tell me when you get them. All right. Do you worry about Montez Sweat and third down if a team's trying to come back to take the lead? No.
He gone.
Do you worry about Micah Parsons on third down when you're trying to take the lead? Hell yeah.
They got it.
That's the type of presence you should command, attention you should command for $98 million. And he's not there. And he's not that dude. Sorry.
I wish you could see the screen, man. David Bailey is a big freaking kid. And he weighs in at about 250, but he's going to be a lot bigger and stronger than 250.
Yeah, 265, 270 he might get to. Yeah.
Man, his hands are massive, man. Massive. And you can just look at somebody's frame, their facial structure, and you can tell, especially from the waist down, you can tell if somebody's going to get bigger.
You can put on some weight, yeah. Yep.
He's going to be easy 265 with no problem, like a trip to McDonald's and it's over with.
Yeah, that or just a couple jars of creatine, he'll be good.
Yeah. Get him one of them gym shoe sandwiches up in this month. He'll be all right.
Have him go through an NFL offseason with a creatine.
Hey, I tried that one time, man. That thing messed my stomach up so bad.
Creatine?
Yeah, it messed me up.
It can fly through you sometimes, man. I know what you're talking about, man.
Says the pick is in for the Jets.
Oh, here we go. We're Mongo list here, man. What's up with the Mongos, Trip?
Whoa, just go. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm just seeing him walk out on the stage now, so.
All right.
Oh no,
you're a little premature with the Mongo there, but you'll be all right.
You've been ahead.
All right, the Jets, number 2 pick. Select David Bailey.
Okay.
Linebacker, Texas Tech.
I'm telling you, man, that's probably, he might be all around the best player in this draft.
David Bailey?
Yeah, he might be. I think he's gonna be a star. I wasn't landing on thick when I was doing his breakdown. I was not. He's gonna be a problem, man.
The Jets hope so.
He's gonna be the best player. He's gonna be the best defender in the league for a long time. He's just so dynamic.
Hey, I hear you. I hope Akeem Messidor does, dude. I hope he, dude. When you watch, did you not see the violence that he plays with?
Oh yeah,
like that, dude. The hair on my arm was stood up when I watched his tape. I'm like, this dude, like he's like damn near a fist fight.
Hey, Sean, I was telling these guys, I was like, there's not a cleaner, more polished edge rusher in the draft than Akeem Messidor. And guess who he's getting coached by? Freaking Jason Taylor.
That's right.
He looked like a pro in college, man. His hand work is so spectacular. I was just go ahead.
Yeah, his hand placement is awesome. His again, the violence with his hands, the quickness with his hands. And I know he's older, but now you're getting. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Like you're getting pros drafted into the pros now. You know what I mean? Like he's going to be 24. He's being trained and coached by a Hall of Famer. Dude, this guy can come in day one. Akeem Messidor, Ruben Bain as well. Come in day one and start wrecking shop.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think he's pro ready. They kicked him. I think he'd have been pro ready last year, but they had to kick him inside because they had a need. They kicked him inside and made him play 3 tech. But I mean, then he had to drop 15, 20 something pounds to get back out there at the edge. So his body's been through a lot too.
That's why I love the kid.
Yeah, but he's 24, 25, bro. He'll bounce back.
We can put him in that position.
Triple R, what'd you say? Father Time's undefeated.
Yeah.
When you're 24, 25, you bounce back like a son of a gun. Quick, fast, and a hurry. Don't worry. Never vision ain't blurry.
Get away with all kind of shit you ain't got no business doing.
Yes, you can at 25. 24, 25, yes.
Hey,
Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore.
hey, who's around you that want to get a headshot and get on TV, Sean?
Yeah, nobody I want to.
Scallywags.
Hey,
Only time I've ever heard Scallywag was Robin Williams and Mrs. Doubtfire when he was drunk in the restaurant. He's like, Scallywag.
that man just dated himself, didn't he?
No.
Raiders.
What's good? Hey, Bishop, what y'all guys come up in here and look in a
What
little
up,
bit.
Bishop?
You and FFG.
Yeah, we got a long night, man, because we ain't getting anything done till 25, and that is if we get something done at 25. So we'll see.
That's 9:30, 10 o'clock, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we got some time to kill.
Man,
It's going
speaking
a
of,
little quicker than I thought it would, though.
I'm gonna have like 7, 8 glasses of water with lemon.
Is that what you're drinking over there?
Yep.
Okay, I was expecting you to say
keep
nope.
hydrated.
Uh-oh.
That man-
We lost him.
He's got gout. He's supposed to drink like that.
Who's got gout? Sean?
Yeah. Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, I might
Hey,
not-
Bishop, what a drink at?
Oh, good. I got it too, man. It comes and goes.
Let me pull Sean out until he's ready.
It comes and goes, that thing.
What, the gout?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not good.
Hey, man. You drinking that? If you're eating a lot of fish, you're drinking a lot of booze. It has been known to kick into gear.
Well, don't eat no fish or drink no booze.
But I love fish and booze.
Well, you also love the gout then.
Hey, man, I'll live with a little pain. You know what I mean? I'll take a little.
Fish and booze. That's telling Jamaican. That's like telling Jesus not to be Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. That's who I am.
Bishop at work.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Now the Cardinals, the pick is in, but they're still running off at the jibs at the
politicking
table. Not yet.
You good, Sean?
Wait, I didn't hear the beep when he came in.
Sean, let me know if you're good throwing that thumb up.
Yeah, he's
good.
Right,
he's good.
Let's get him up. Let's get him up.
There we go. Can we hear you? Your mic on, Sean?
Test 1, 2.
No, we can't hear you, bro.
No, can't hear you.
He's got to turn his mic settings on.
That's probably what to make that boop sound when he came in.
That would make a little bit of sense.
Cardinals got to get a running back here, but they might not.
So that would be Love then if they got to get a running back. He's supposed to be the first.
Why does everybody say they got to get a running back?
They need one.
Who are the backs in
Again, they got Connor. They got Connor. They just re-signed him.
They got somebody else behind Connor though.
Who that?
Came out of Florida State a couple years ago.
Sermon?
No.
Can we hear you, Sean?
Damn.
I knew.
No, we can't hear you, Sean.
Mm-mm. No, jump back in.
No love, no joy, no joy. All right, Mongo.
Oh, there's that beautiful sound.
All right, the Arizona Cardinals with pick number 3 in the 2026 NFL Draft select Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame.
Not surprising at all. James Conner's injury must be worse than we thought.
Or you just can't pass up on Love.
Yeah.
There's so many puns to be used here. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Super tough. Super duper tough. Kind of look like Sterling Sharp a little bit.
That's his pimp Unc right there. You can tell from the hat.
Oh, yeah, Unc ain't playing.
Right? Uncle Cat Daddy.
I like that the coach up there with him. That's cool.
I see what you mean by Sterling Sharp there, though. Yeah, okay.
Kind of look like Sterling a little bit.
Sterling got that round head, though.
Yeah. He about to
That
have
round
a
face.
He ain't finna have his hair much longer. He gonna be bald in about 6-7 months.
Oh wow. Stress?
That's just the way hereditary, brother.
Mm. Oh boy.
Smith didn't have a hair that long either.
You got that
You ready, Sean?
yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Check
got
1, 2. We
Can
got
you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, bet. So I guess if I get another call or something, I got to come back out and out of the studio and hit the link again and come back in. So,
hey, don't worry about it. We here all night.
You saw the pick, right?
Yeah, Jeremiah Love going to the Cardinals.
To the AZ. I like him. I really like him.
Oh,
Where do you think Jadarian Price is going to go? Because most people were saying, first of all, watching the tape, that dude's no joke either. That dude's no joke either.
He won't get picked up until later, much later.
I wonder. Like, I would love the Bears to grab a good running back, but not till the third, till later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
selection. Yeah.
God damn.
Because keep it a buck. Because you got, DeAndre Swift will probably be his last year with us here. Cal Malunga has a year, so you get a rookie running back here this year, and now you got a three-headed monster. DeAndre Swift, they let him go at the end of this season, and now you got two young stud running backs under crazy control. Crazy control.
You sound like me doing a mock draft right there, man. That's
exactly. I like a lot of running backs in this draft, man. I got about a 15.
Yeah, the kid from Arkansas as well. Robinson, is it?
No, that's
Washington.
Washington.
Hey, Mama Love made an interesting choice in her attire.
I didn't see Mama Love. What she look like?
All right, man, sit your freak ass down, man.
You see her sandals?
No, I saw everything. It's like she was going to the beach.
No, freak ass. Well, go somewhere and rub your nipples or something somewhere. Get off the camera.
Oh, I'm rubbing them right now. Why you bullshit?
Wow, this draft coverage just turned into the movie Waterboy.
Oh, that's the Nomad Network for you, Sean.
But you see, what they don't understand, Sean and kids, is that we're of the age where these players' mamas is our wheelhouse.
Oh yeah, baby.
It is.
These are the girls who didn't want that Freaknik video coming out.
Mm-hmm. But we was there. We synced it.
I'm surprised that hasn't turned down a couple of these draft picks over the years. Just your mama Freaknik video come out on.
Hey, you remember when they had who was that offensive lineman that Laramie Tunsil with his girlfriend put the video of him smoking weed? Remember that?
Yeah.
On the draft. And just think that they put one of the kids' moms on Freaknik.
That's what I'm
dropping
saying.
it like it's hot.
That's some
that'd be so effed up.
That's some blackmail shit right there, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's my mama.
Wait a minute, man.
Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama.
Did you just bust out a weed pincher? Sonny, he got the weed pincher. He didn't say it. I ain't seen one of them since my uncle. I ain't seen one of them since my uncle, man. Probably about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the clip?
Yeah, the weed.
No, so it's a spear. Yeah, it's a spear. It's a little
spear.
Oh yeah. So because you don't burn and that's a refined smoker right there.
Okay, I ain't never seen one of those actually.
Yep. My guy, dude, I got it here. So my guy who has the cigar socials like every other week, he has a guy who makes his own cigars. He grows the tobacco weeds and everything down in Honduras. And so he found he partnered up with a girl who had all the accessories. Like they sell the single ashtrays, lighters, and she had a whole bunch of these things.
Nice.
So when I saw it, I'm like, ooh, yeah. Because you know where I got this from? From I got it from Pee Wee Herman in Blow. Remember when George
his
Young.
character, yeah.
Yeah, his character. He was
Mongo.
Time for Mongo.
The Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State.
Wow. See, now there's a crazy one. Now I think that threw everything off. I didn't think he was going that high, bro.
No, he's good, but he ain't that damn good.
No, not number 4 overall. Good.
I thought this should have been an offensive lineman for their quarterback, man.
Yep.
Who's the QB in Tennessee? Is it Danny Dimes?
Cam Ward.
No.
More. He had a terrible season last year.
We had a terrible team.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, they should have went. You're right. They should have went protection instead of wide receiver.
Come on, man. It's old as the day. It's as old as the day. I mean, as old as time.
Wait a minute.
First
question. So, Sean, Nomad, who are your receivers above Tate?
Got me on the spot. I think some of the smaller receivers are bad.
Kid out of Arizona State, Tyson something or other.
I think Bryce. What's his name? Is even better.
Bryce Lance.
Yeah,
Bryce. Trey Lance. Bryce Lance. Yeah. I don't know if he's. I just don't think that Tate. I don't know about better, but then I don't think any wide receivers should have been taken this high. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but Bryce Lance is good, and that kid Tyson, the kid out of Arizona State, Sun Devils.
Okay. Traden? No, that's Traden Stoops. My bad. I know who you're talking about. I just can't call his name.
Tyson's his name. Tyson something.
Tyson still close fist when you're ready.
Oh man! So this could be the curveball right here that makes an offensive lineman drop. That makes whoever drop.
So let me ask you guys this question:
it more attractive for players to trade up, even.
What are you saying, Sean?
So let me ask you this question: If
George Tyson, thank you.
If there's McDonald and Messidor available to us at that spot, now that's a long shot, but it's still possible. Who would you take?
I still take Messidor, bro, but I'm biased.
Messidor, me too.
Thing.
Me too, because I said I think we got a stopgap with Big Nev and the resurgence of Tracy. I was gonna say Tracy McGrady, Grady Jarrett, and Shamar Turner.
Yo, I want them two Ottawa boys on the same line. Like I want that in a major way. Nev is from my city too. These kids, I'll be surprised if they didn't play against each other at some point when they were kids.
I just think Messidor is so pro ready.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. No man. Hell yeah. Pro ready. He's body. I mean, he's 24. So think of. I mean, he's got all the off seasons of lifting. Like he got grown man strength.
Yeah.
With an F. Strength.
But this is the thing, and this is what I've been telling the No Maniacs. Like, look, the path to get to the NFL from Canada is a different deal. He might have done a couple years university here in Canada before making his way to the US side, man. He's going all over the place to get here. So that's going to account for a year or two extra, just sort of building your way to this NFL draft. So I get the path. I'm not too worried about that extra year or two that he's got. I consider that experience, and you see it on the field. And the real upside with this player for us, again, he can go inside and outside. So that's some versatility. You can stack the line with Austin Booker on the edge, put him at 3 tech, and really get after quarterbacks. It's a bit of a versatility move as well, in my opinion.
Did you say put Austin at 3 tech or someone else at 3 tech?
Oh no, put Akeem at 3
Akeem at 3 tech,
and put Austin on the edge, and now you got a pass rush with 3 guys.
Well, you got the NASCAR package that the Giants did against the Patriots. I'm all for that NASCAR package, bro. Yeah, I'm all for that shit.
That's what I'm
All
talking
for
about.
that.
The pick is in, but they on a commercial, so don't worry about it.
Okay. We'll give him a little bit of time, but I will get.
Come on, I don't know. Did I miss your hand? Did you? Still ain't ready? Okay.
No, he ain't ready.
You're not ready. You're not ready.
There's so many dudes I like. So many dudes I like, man. I think the Bears are gonna have a hard time if they pick that pick at 25. They're gonna have a hard time going wrong.
Well, it all depends on who gets taken, because they, it could be very easy for them, or it could be very difficult depending on who's left. If there's like I said, if there's McDonald, if there's Messidor, or Messidor's gone, and you got T.J. Parker and Zion Young, now you're like, ooh, man, which way do I go? Which way do I go? You know what I mean? At that point.
Oh, Paul is saying KC traded up and got the 6, but I'm not seeing it yet.
Well, if they have it, it hasn't been announced on the main broadcast yet. So I mean, that could be some Twitter information right there.
What the hell did they trade to get up here?
Yeah, that's right. Let's figure out someone if you can find a Twitter account of someone who's at the draft, because they're way ahead of us, probably like 2 or 3 minutes ahead of us.
Oh, that's a good call, Sean.
Yeah. Thank you. Glass number 2.
I'm still not seeing it, man.
Glass? What'd you say? Glass of water?
Yeah, with lemon. I got crazy and had lemon.
Ooh, look at you!
Oh,
you call it fancy.
I just now seeing it, y'all.
Seeing what? The Chiefs trading up?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn. So what, number 6?
Yeah.
Damn. Who do they want?
Oh no.
It's probably another 3 technique.
What kind of an idiot would even take this trade?
A team that don't really need to pick.
Who was in number 6?
It was a Giants pick.
No, Giants.
That's what take the trade. There you go.
I take that back. It was Cleveland's pick.
Cleveland.
Even worse.
Cleveland's stupid. Dude, we should have gone.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. Right? Because this team, the Browns are cooked for a couple of years with that.
Deshaun Watson.
You know what I mean? With Deshaun, like they're in a bad way. They need to stockpile picks, not for this year, but for next year when they can possibly get out of that contract. If they can get out of that contract,
the pick is in. The pick is in.
Well, hold on. Before they announce it, though, they got people, and then they're gonna come out and talk about something.
Please clean up your garbage here in the facility. No,
I think the Teamsters or whoever the hell.
The team.
So who knows how long it'll be before they actually announce a damn pick.
So who do they think?
Oh yeah. Good causes. Yeah.
There's a haul they get for it. Cleveland gets pick number 9, pick number 74, and pick 148.
So they move down 3 spots and pick up 74 and 148.
That's actually brilliant. Now they can they can field a football team full of rookies, and everybody. There's only 2 people getting paid on that football team, right? So those guys.
Let Shador go to work.
That's it. Shador we trust. But fill the rest of the team with rookies we don't have to pay, because every dollar in that organization is going to 2 people.
So do you get a wide receiver, or do you get a lineman, offensive lineman, or defense?
Mongo.
That's a good question, bro.
This pick, I gotta hop off, and I'll hop back on in about 20 minutes, half hour.
The New York Giants select Arvell Reese, linebacker, Ohio State.
Arvell Reese.
I like that for them. They needed him.
I hate that because one of my guys at the Smoke Fellows is the only one of the Smoke Fellows who's a Giants fan. Mm-hmm. And he talks all that ish.
I got a Giants podcaster for you if you ever want to meet him.
No.
Oh man, I like what they got for it, man. I thought they came up pretty well, and you only moved down a few spots.
Yeah. Now, but here's the question: it's not what you get; it's how you use it. You know what I mean? Who are you going to get? And that they got to come up with. They got to get an impact player.
They
got
ain't
an impact player.
they ain't got no problem drafting good players. They always drafting good players. Just putting it all together.
Yeah, that's true. Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off. I'll come back in a half hour or so.
Right
All
Come
on.
right,
on back,
brother.
Suge.
Enjoy
Come on
the
back.
festivities out there, man.
Come
Bear
on
down.
back, Suge.
All right, guys.
All right.
Hey, if you don't want your video, you don't want a producer in your videos, come over here
Come
to
on.
death row.
All right.
All right, guys. I'll holler at you a little bit.
All right, brother. Peace. There goes Sean Sierra, the superback, y'all. Always good to have Sean on the show. Been a minute, too long.
I got a feeling. Let me think who they might want to get here. It's either an offensive tackle or they might want to get a 3 technique. Might be big old boy from Clemson or something.
I honestly don't know where they went wrong. It's got to be an offensive. It's got to be an offensive lineman, bro. It's got to be an offensive lineman. Maybe a wide receiver, but got to be an offensive lineman. My thought.
Offensive lineman or a defensive lineman.
The reason I'm saying that is because they got a running back upgrade, right?
I forgot who
Didn't
it
they
is.
just trade away a cornerback?
They got Kenneth Walker.
Oh, they sure did, didn't they?
Yeah, they got Kenneth Walker. So
it's probably definitely going to be an offensive lineman.
That's my thoughts, man. You get yourself an O-lineman here. You protect your precious quarterback. You're paying big money, superstar Patrick Mahomes. You also, make lanes for that running back, man. I would think an offensive guard right here would be a brilliant move, depending on where they're really hurting on the line. I honestly don't know where the pain is on the line, but maybe it's a left tackle, maybe it's a right tackle.
Didn't Simmons leave, or is he come back? Is he still there?
Jeff,
left tackle.
I think he's still there. No, they re-signed him. They re-signed him and let go.
Taylor, Jawan Taylor. That's the one that left.
Yeah.
This might be the Caleb Lomu pick.
I think you're bang on. I think that's who it is too.
Mike says O-line for his money.
Yeah, that's my thoughts there too, Mike.
That's a good bet.
Once.
You gotta keep your quarterback clean.
Yeah, and again, you also want to make hay in that run game now that you've paid a couple of bucks for that top end running back, right? So, yeah, you can get a wide receiver here for sure, but I think you do exactly what we're talking about, and you protect that quarterback and you create them lanes.
Also, another thing to think about, they did trade their top corner, McDuffie.
Yeah, I don't know if you trade up for a corner here, Doc.
Yeah, you might.
I don't know about. I would maybe even trade back to get a corner like Stooks or Scott. You know what I mean? Like that's my thoughts there.
Well, the number one cornerback on the board is Mansour Delane from LSU right now.
So the Chiefs has traded the Browns. They received the 6th overall pick. The Browns received the 9th overall pick, 3rd round pick number 74, and 5th rounder number, I don't know because it went off the screen too quickly. But yeah, that's a real talk. It's a really good move by the Browns. Like I hate to say this as much as I'm not a fan of almost anything the Browns have ever done. This is a really good move. You pay these guys much less. You're not beholden to a top round selection and his salary in time either. This is a really good move. Trade back.
The pick is in.
The Chiefs clock. Goodell's coming out onto the stage now. Mongo. The Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU.
Cornerback, eh? Wow.
Yeah.
I would not have
traded their best cornerback. They got to replace him.
Would not have traded up here for a corner. That's for sure, man. That's my 2 cents.
Good to go, Semo? All right. Get you up.
Samo.
Big Sam.
Rothstein up in here.
What up?
You see the Chiefs just traded up
Can
for a
y'all hear
corner?
me?
Yeah, bro.
Your feed,
Yeah, we got you.
Your feed catching up. It's catching up.
You there, Samuel?
Yeah, it's just catching up.
All
It'll
right,
jump
all right.
right in. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I saw it do the little spin or whatever. Man, it just took me what, an hour to get on? Hour to get on, man. That's how rusty I am, man. My system was tripping. I got a new laptop here. Man, my bad, fellas.
What you got?
I don't even know
Max?
what's happened in the draft. I haven't even been paying attention. The last I heard was kids talking about the trade the Chiefs made. Then I saw it to my phone. They got a Mansour.
You got a fresh haircut, man. I'll give you
cornerback.
that.
He got the. Hey, somebody
Man,
got the
appreciate
ticker on the
you.
bottom.
I don't mind this outfit either.
Who did the ticker on the bottom? Good job on that.
Who do you think it was?
Nice.
I mean, it could have been one of y'all. Good job though.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll take all the credit that I definitely deserve. But yeah, no, I'm keeping the ticker up, so we'll have a good list of who's gone where, when, and what. Mansour, Delane, LSU, cornerback has gone to the Kansas City Chiefs. They've traded up to get their favorite target early in the draft. So
let me ask y'all this:
Bailey went too.
Samuel,
Wow.
I know you've been doing them in the chat. How many of your mock drafts have played out this way thus far?
I know.
None.
So your
Carnell Tate
bracket is busted already.
Carnell Tate that 4. That's crazy. The Giants end up with Arvell. What are the Giants, man? What are they doing? They have how many pass rushers do the Giants have now? They just
I just want to know, what do they
Arvell
think he
Reese.
is as a pass rusher or a linebacker? That's what I want to know.
He's
listed as
probably
a
linebacker. He's listed as a linebacker. But I know what you're saying, man. That front seven in New York gonna be a problem, man.
Sick. That's gonna be sick.
But like Mike is saying here, that's pushing a lot of talent down the board with these off the wall picks.
That's what we want. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Now, wasn't Mansour Delane? He was hurt last year. No, man, that wasn't Mansour Delane. Was it him that was hurt last year?
Probably thinking
No,
about
man.
Probably thinking about Terrell.
No, I'm thinking about no, I know who I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the corner from Tennessee. Yeah, Mansour is nice.
Oh, Hood.
Colton Hood.
Not Hood. The other guy who didn't play this past year. I can't even think of his name right now.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his damn name.
Yeah, he's nice. He's a dog. He's a dog too. But yeah, Mansour, man. So the Chiefs move up and get the best cornerback in the draft. What did they trade? Did anybody talk about that?
Yeah, they traded away pick number 9, pick number I don't know,
like 47 and something
rounder and a 5th rounder. That much I can tell you. But I think it was pick
there's the bus and not Lynn Swan.
Oh,
Lynn Swan.
Oh, you didn't even bring the bus on the stage.
Right, let's go Mongo.
Well, that's good for the Chiefs. I mean,
all right, with the 7th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Commanders pick is in. But right now, they are announcing the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Former winner Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis.
Thinking this Sonny Styles, man. That's my guess. I can't believe Sonny hasn't gone yet.
They do need linebacker help.
Yeah. They like to have a good linebacker.
On behalf of the Payton family.
Hey, you know what? All is right, man. Some of these picks is pushing a lot of talent back.
Yeah.
That's exactly. We couldn't ask for a better.
Okay, here we go. With the 7th pick, the Commies select Sonny Styles.
Good call, Sam.
Linebacker, Ohio State.
Boom. Yeah.
Sonny good, but I didn't think he was gonna go this early.
Sonny is gonna be a dog, man. I think Sonny just hasn't even, and it's the perfect place for him to go, in my opinion, because of the head coach. Dan Quinn knows good linebacker play. He's gonna coach him up real good, man. He can turn that dude into an all-pro easily. He has all the talent in the world.
That boy's so damn big.
A good call, sophisticated thoughts,
Yeah,
man.
so big, man.
Big and athletic.
Man, freakishly.
Yeah, I think he had the best athletic numbers in the combine.
He did. He blew everybody away
he blew everybody away, right?
By far, and that's why he's
Sonny Styles is a damn meta-human, man.
Exactly. He's an alien. That dude is an alien, right?
Man.
Freakish size, speed. He's just still learning the position too, man. I mean, moving over from safety to linebacker.
I did his breakdown last year, and I did it again this year. And I remember telling him this. He's just starting to play linebacker, so he really don't know the role. He's just waiting until he gets real comfortable in the shit.
Oh no, he's just an athlete, man. He'll play all over the place. And same thing with his brothers. Between the two of them, they blew the combine apart, man. Him and his brother. His brother's got the one of the fastest times on the 40 period in the combine this year. And this young man's measurables are off the charts. You name it, and it's a special thing to look at. So I'm not surprised that he's gone top 10 here at all.
You seeing the comp they giving him?
Who they give him?
Brian
Urlacher. Brian? Yeah, I can see Brian Urlacher. Yeah, I definitely can see Brian Urlacher.
Much smaller Urlacher, maybe. Like he's got the height and the length, but not that, like, you know what I mean? Urlacher had
it's coming. I mean, that Urlacher played in a different time. Kids, look at all these linebackers now, man. They're all small. All of them are like 230, 240. You big, you fat at 240 at linebacker now, which is crazy. You a fat boy, yeah.
Man, Urlacher was solid, bro. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Give him a year or two in the NFL, and we'll see what it looks like, man. Maybe my comments will be absolutely useless here, but big ups to Sonny Styles.
Boy, Jones.
I was going over the moon with him last year.
Yeah, the boy Jack, man. Hold on. Wait a minute, man. So he went before the safety? Yeah, he did, right?
Caleb Downs?
Yeah, Downs is not big. Yeah.
This is what we want, Sam. We want the safeties.
Wow.
We want the DTs to get pushed back. We want the DTs to get pushed back. The further back they go, the more potential for the Bears to get access to those three positions. And let's also talk about the tackle position as well. As much as I don't want to talk about the tackle position so far, there ain't no tackles in the top 10 yet. So
these teams done went pretty much all.
Jets gonna take the tackle.
Every pick so far is playmaker.
The Jets, you think so?
Yep. Yeah, Jets gonna take a tackle. Yeah, they need offensive lineman bad. They gonna
name a position they have, brother.
There's gonna be offensive tackle run in the teams.
I'm just saying, I don't know what position the Jets.
Not the Jets. I mean, I'm saying the Jets, but I meant to say the Browns. I don't know why I just said the Jets. I meant to say the Browns. My bad.
Okay. The New York Jets already went and they got an edge rush.
Are y'all noticing this? Every pick so far is playmaker.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
man, but Caleb Downs is the best player in the draft, man. To be honest, other than Jeremiah Love, after Jeremiah Love, it's Caleb Downs, man. And
I argue with you about that now.
Who you think is better than those two? Who you think better than those two?
You say Caleb Downs and who?
Love. Love is probably the best player in the draft.
I think Caleb Lomu is a goddamn beast.
Caleb Lomu. Oh, Caleb Lomu is nice. Yeah, he's nice. I like Caleb Lomu. I think he's a plug and play. He's a plug and play guy for sure.
Probably Caleb Lomu and probably David Bailey.
Bailey. I think Bailey could be a hit or miss, man. That's why I'm surprised the Jets took him. I think he could be a hit or a miss just because of his size. But I don't know what front do they play. I don't even know what front they play in.
They're in a 3-4.
3-4. That's what he needs to be in. He gonna kill there. I think he a dog in a 3-4, but I question him, and I don't think he was a fit for our defense at all.
Dylan Thieneman, man, I think he's the best free safety. Now,
Thieneman is not getting past the Vikings, though, man. Think about it. Just think about it. He is not getting past the Vikings. So
that's a good call, man. That's a good call. He
is not getting past the Vikings. He is, and we would have to move up to get Thieneman. Thieneman a dog too. You're right.
That's
I think Caleb might be the better combo safety.
Yeah, he is. I don't think Caleb has any flaws in this game, man. He can do everything. You can ask him to do everything.
I think he can get out there on slot receivers, and he has.
Man, yeah. I think he's really smart. He just shows how smart he is, man. He fluid, man. He's solid, man. That's just a dude you're not gonna have to worry about. He's just gonna come in. He's gonna be one of the best players on your defense immediately.
Makai Lemon that's like DJ Moore.
Yeah, Makai Lemon. Yeah, I'm not into all the receivers.
I love
the high receivers, the top receivers in this draft.
I love Jeremy Bernard, man.
I like a few guys, but I don't like the receiver class a lot. I think there's some talent there, but I don't think there's like any guys that's just complete dog.
I think it's full of weapons. It's
full of weapons. Yeah, you got it's full of guys you can weaponize. Yeah, but no, just complete dog.
Yeah,
I don't see just a complete dog. Nah, I don't see one of those.
It's a few running backs that can probably transition to receiver or, play a hybrid role too.
Yep. You know who I like? Skylar Bell, man. I don't know why Skylar Bell isn't getting one play. I like Skylar Bell as my favorite receiver, to be honest.
He tough. I didn't get around to his breakdown this year.
The boy tough, man. He can do a little. He can do it all, man. He'll route you up, and he got the speed. He'll route you up. I think he just went to the wrong school, man. He went at Connecticut. You're not gonna get a lot of play there. They're gonna question your talent level you played against and all of that if you're playing with Connecticut. I don't even know what conference Connecticut is in.
They Big 12, I think.
Big 12 now? Oh, okay. So they play some decent teams.
I might be wrong. I'm just assuming they're in the Big 12. No, they ain't in no Big 12. They got to be in the Big East.
Big East, probably, yeah. They probably make more sense. Man, they shifting conferences so much now.
Goddamn Goodell's trying to get a little slower.
Yeah, why is he walking like it's a laborer to get to the stage out there?
Who is that? Goodell is?
Yeah.
I wish I had a TV in front of me, man.
You got to get kicked in the balls by somebody every time you go out there.
All right, on the clock, the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints at pick number 8 as Roger Goodell lumbers to the podium. The selection is Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State.
He getting drafted way too early.
Wow.
Tackles
Jordan Tyson.
Way too early. Both of them receivers got drafted.
Why are you drafting a wide receiver when you don't have a quarterback? Who's the quarterback?
Who was that?
They got Tyler Slug. That's their quarterback.
Yeah, like I was saying there, no?
Him or the other dude. What was the dude that played with Caleb at Oklahoma?
I know who you're talking about, but they bumped him for the other young man who ain't all that great either. So I'm just saying, I don't know why you going offense here when you don't have your quarterback situation squared away.
All right. Hey, Patrick is putting us on the spot. I know we haven't done that yet, but we'll do it now that Samo here. He says each of you taking your guess of who we're gonna get at 25. Let's start with Kez and see what happens.
You know, man. So go to Sam.
I don't think he's gonna be there. Let's say who you think we gonna get and who you wish we gonna get.
So let me say it again. The more that stuff like this continues to go down, the more likely he's gonna be there. You see what I'm saying? We just got how many wide receivers we got in the top 10 already. That's really not supposed to go down. There's nothing to go down.
Just pick your guy.
My guy's Akeem Mesidor, bro.
All right.
That's my guy.
What say you, Samo?
Man, I say Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about
I don't just because I don't think Mesidor gonna be there though. If Mesidor is there,
my guy is trading back. But if I had to make a pick, Like the way this board is going, if Miller's there, I'm taking the left tackle. If the like a McNeil Warren is there, maybe I take him. I don't know. Depends on how the board falls. Get back to me when we get to 22.
All right, I'm gonna just go off the reservation since Keds took Mesidor already. I'm gonna go with Caden McDonald.
Okay. All right. I have a strange feeling right now with the way that this draft is falling. Both of those cats are going to be in and around 25. Both of them.
Maybe
if they are, man, we trading back. I'm gonna tell you right now. If they are, they're gonna trade back, man.
If they aren't, you mean if they're gone?
If they're both there, then the Bears may trade back because that's gonna mean a lot of good players are gonna be there. They might just be like, you know what? We can probably get something really good. Somebody's gonna give them an offer. Yeah. Because you think about it, man, we have almost 20-something spots left on our roster, man, that we have to fill.
Yeah.
So I expect us to do a little willing and dealing, and we're gonna be active in the free agency market or the unsigned free agents market this season.
We roll the dice. That is an interesting move, man. That is an interesting move in a situation like that.
I would hate to pass up on a good player, but man,
it's got to be a run on tackles pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's probably it's probably right about now because Cleveland next, and then we got New York Giants next. So we can probably speculate now that the Giants are likely not going to go front seven defense, maybe secondary. You know what I mean? Maybe secondary or offensive line. That's my assumption. They got wide receivers. I think and Odell Beckham just joined the fold again, I believe. So I think they're okay. Wide receiver. You got Cam Scatterbo over there. You got a quarterback. So now really all you need is offensive line support, and again maybe secondary love. So I love the fact that they're up here where they are, because that should help us in a major way. If there haven't been a bunch of edge rushers taken, y'all, if there haven't been a bunch of edge rushers taken now, we got Miami, then we got Dallas. Dallas going to take an edge rusher. My worry was that Dallas would be the team to take Akeem before us. They're only going to take one edge here.
It's a shame what happened to that edge they just drafted. I love that player.
What happened?
I forget. He unalived himself.
Oh no!
What's his name, man?
I know what you're talking
Western
about.
Michigan. He came out of Western Michigan. That man was a monster. Damn! I remember talking to Bear Lisi.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we talked about him. Marshawn Lattimore.
Marshawn.
No, not Lattimore.
Neeland. Marshawn Neeland. Yeah,
Neeland.
Yeah, Marshawn Neeland. Yeah, I forgot about him, man. That sucked, man. Yeah,
that hurt my heart, man.
Yeah,
that
was...
Mongo. All right, with the number 9 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Spencer Fano.
There you go.
Offensive tackle, Utah.
There you go. Offensive lineman. I knew it was coming sooner.
Tell y'all, man.
Yeah, that was the speculation. Well speculated.
I think I might have been misquoting, man. I might have been talking about Spencer Fano, not Caleb Lomu.
Yeah, Fano is the best.
Yeah.
I've been the best line tackle in this draft.
I didn't mess that up. I was
definitely dog too.
I told you he'd probably go before Blake Miller.
Oh yeah, Miller probably gonna be like the 3rd or 4th. Miller might be available. I just don't think the Bears gonna take an offensive tackle unless they trade back. Unless they trade back, then they may take an offensive tackle. I just don't think they will.
Trade back.
Look at Patrick calling Bane to the Cowboys. I think Bane gonna slip.
All right, the pick is in for the Giants, but we are still interviewing Fano as he hugs his family in real time, wearing his lays and such, representing for the culture.
Okay.
Spencer Fano going to end up being one of the top 3 linemen in the league in a couple of years.
Yep.
He's just that good, man. Athletic, just freakishly athletic and strong. Big ass hands. He's like Andre the Giant kid or something.
Yep. Real plug and play guy, man.
They just got better.
All right, Mongo. With the 10th pick, the Giants select Francis Maui Goa, offensive tackle, Miami.
Boy, they're getting them damn Islanders, boy. I swear by them, Samuel. I swear by them damn Islanders, boy. I swear by them. I love them.
Some massive dudes.
You can't go wrong with these cats. They
tenacious, some of the most tenacious human beings alive, right?
Man,
these dudes have no quit in them. Like I told y'all, man, I wanted to fight that dude, but I knew better.
I saw one slap another offensive lineman to sleep. Slapped him to sleep. I mean, snoring sleep. I was like, man, you ever put them big fat ass hands on me, man? I'm gonna pull a gun on you, man. He said, don't worry about it, man. I don't like that motherfucker. That's how he thought. I don't like that motherfucker. Them some big dudes, man. Look at the hands on this cat, man.
They are. They some of the nicest dudes with the
peaceful,
but they got a demeanor about them, man. When they step on that field, it's just like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. They just turn it on.
Hey, new Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love will make $50.5 million fully guaranteed on his rookie contract. The most fully guaranteed money ever given to a running back in NFL history.
Yep. That's
automatically the highest paid running back ever, man. He just changed the market for running backs.
Changed the market, period. And watch what happens when he gets to his contract year. Watch what happens.
Yep.
Just that.
That's why people like talk about positional value so much, because of stuff like that. The NFL doesn't really want to pay players at certain positions, and they draft them high. So now he just changed the market. So now the next veteran to get paid is gonna be like, this dude a rookie. You think I don't want to get paid in the first year?
That's how the market
outplayed him. Yeah, I outplayed him. So you got to pay me more than him.
Wait till Jahmyr. Did Jahmyr Gibbs get his contract yet?
Oh, Gibbs, that's gonna be the guy. Nope.
Did
he? Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs will be the guy. You're right.
Detroit, you're about to pay out the nose.
Wazoo.
Yeah, you're gonna need 65. You're gonna need 65 guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. Or he's gone.
He great, get it too.
Yeah. Or he's gone. That's right.
Good call.
They ain't got no choice. They ain't shit without Jahmyr Gibbs.
Nope.
Jahmyr Gibbs, that whole team right now, barring Amon-Ra St. Brown, but you know what I mean?
Hey, Paul said Dallas traded up. For what, Paul?
Well, the pick is in for the Cowboys, but
gotta be
not announced as of yet.
Gotta be Bane, man. Think about it. You getting Bane after getting rid of Parsons, and you go get Bane. That's how you say, fuck you, Parsons. We make the right deal. We make the right move. Right? That's making the right move right there. If you go get Bane.
Might be Mesidor, man.
Man, I hope they don't take Mesidor. Don't say that.
I'm knock on wood.
Don't say that. Don't, man.
They need another safety too, man. I know that. It might.
Oh yeah, they could go get. Yeah, they could get. It could be Downs. It could be Caleb Downs.
Oh, Dallas traded with Miami.
It wouldn't surprise me as a safety.
So the 11th overall pick damn it.
If this Caleb Downs, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever.
I wouldn't either.
Sean just texted me. He loved that pick for Cleveland. He loved that pick.
Yeah, Cleveland got a dog.
I think Bane gonna slip you. I think Bane's a 3 technique.
Yeah, you're right about that. Short arms.
Yeah,
he could turn into Aaron Donald. He could be Aaron Donald. Put on a little bit more weight.
You ever notice how thick that trunk is he got?
Yep.
I mean, he is powerful below the
It
weight.
stands out. It stands out. No, you know what I mean.
Man, it's a
Pause.
yeah.
It stands out.
It's made for the interior, man.
It is. You know, him and your boy Robinson, man. Him and your boy Robinson got almost a similar build.
I like Robinson, man. Robinson's serious. Much later
so
back.
Miami get 177 and 180 in that trade back. I think that was a bullshit ass. That's bullshit. That's all you get is 177 and 180.
They only moved up one
spot or two. Yeah,
Okay.
1 or 2. So that's good. They probably use that to come back up.
Hey, since the Kansas City Chiefs GM said it's going to be a lot of trading in the first round.
I'm just saying, if you move up one spot, unless you have really had the fear that Miami, like this is, I don't think this is a very intelligent trade at all. I just want to put this out there. It's only Miami you're trading with, and they were ahead of you by one spot. So unless you really had the feeling that Miami was going to take your guy, you just threw away 2 selections for no good reason.
Sometimes they thinking somebody else going to trade up and get him too, though. So
okay, that is a good fleecing by the Miami Dolphins if that's really what went down.
That's how you get them. You like, I got somebody else on the phone right now. Yeah. Hey, Kev, what do you say? What they gonna give us?
That's how you fleece.
What do you say? Oh, 177 and 180. Hold on, Kev. Tell them to hold on. Yeah. We gonna take this one. They gave us 2. All right.
Hey, Trip, you off quiet. What you looking at, a Playboy magazine or something?
No, he eating food, man. He got food.
No, no, the bowl's empty right now. I'm just scrolling through the seeing what's happening.
Playboy magazine.
Looking at feet again, man.
Oh no, you see if I I had the screen on I had the screen on mute.
Oh, okay.
While I got to know myself.
Hey, Simon, we don't call him Trip no more. We call him Quagmire.
Quagmire.
Giggity.
Yeah, Quagmire. Oh, yeah. That's fitting. Yeah. I'll say that. It's fitting.
All right.
This is about to get interesting, man.
I wonder what these guys are doing. Okay, well, okay.
The run on offensive lineman is happening right now, y'all.
This is probably what they're gonna do, and that worries me just as much. Maybe they get an O-lineman here. Well, like, look though, their offensive line is actually pretty good. I'll put that out there. Dallas.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna take an offensive lineman.
All right, now we are looking at the Cowboys draft room.
Downs or
Mongo.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not Messidor.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State.
Crazy work.
That dude is that neck on that cat, man.
Yeah, I gotta say, he probably got one of the best players in the draft to me.
Yeah, I agree. You can't. I wish I could say something to the negative of Caleb Downs. There ain't nothing.
Yep.
I'll be trying to find a way to be critical, but I can't find it.
And who did they trade up with? Miami.
One spot.
Right. They got duped. This the same way we got duped when we traded for Mitch Trubisky. This the same deal. It wasn't as bad, but same thing.
No,
nobody taking Biscuit in the first damn round.
Nobody was future first rounders and shit. Like that was just dumb fair. Like I'm sorry, Ryan Pace. That was just stupid. This is not super smart either with respect to the the Jerry Jones and Steven. This is not brilliant. But they got their guy, you know what I mean? They got their guy. I'll give you that. They still have another first round selection and a couple of picks. Maybe they trade back and they recoup what they just traded. I doubt that because I expect them to be looking at an edge rusher then. I didn't expect them to go with the safety here, but given that Downs was still available, great move.
Rams traded in at number 13.
They got another spot. Now the Rams just traded in. Goodness gracious.
Well,
what do the
yeah.
Rams need?
Excuse me. Miami is on the clock right now, and the pick is in. But the Rams, I guess, are at 13 and Baltimore at 14.
I bet you they probably go Malachi Lemon or somebody.
Who, the Miami?
No, the Rams.
The Rams.
Well, Dolphins. Who are they taking? Who are they
taking? Yeah, who the Dolphins need? Yeah, they need
lots. They need a lot of stuff.
This team is in shambles. I have name a position, and it's up for grabs.
That might be Ty Simpson for them.
I wouldn't be.
Who do you think best player available right now is?
For them, Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson. No, they just they got Malik. They got Malik.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
They need to get him some help, I think. So they need a receiver. Did they trade Waddle too? Did they trade Waddle?
Or another offensive lineman? They do need a receiver. So this definitely
they need a receiver bad, but all those receivers gone already. So now it's like, what do you do?
You know what? That might be why the Rams traded up in there, because they think Miami, if they don't get Malachi Lemon or somebody like that, they probably want to go do it.
Yep, they got to get him some help because they don't have any weapons. They got a great running back, but no weapons.
What about arm day?
What about the O-line, man? They might
Waddle's with the
O-line. I don't know what they have for O-line. I don't even know.
This team is cooked.
Well, they need some definite O-linemen.
But they let Bradley Chubb go too, so they could use an edge. They let Bradley Chubb go.
Oh,
let Bradley Chubb go.
Knock
Waddle's
on wood, Simon. Knock on some goddamn wood.
I don't know.
This could be your boy, man. This could be your boy right here.
Who that?
To be honest, it could be a key.
Who, Mesidor?
Right here.
No, man, there's other edge rushers still available, I think. No?
Calm down, kids.
I'm just saying. I'm okay.
Bain and Mesidor are the best two edges probably on the board right now.
All right, the Dolphins.
They are both in Miami.
Is still waiting to be announced.
Pick is in.
Well, it's in, but waiting to be announced. You know, they got to do their pomp and circumstance and all that stuff for the TV audience.
To be frank here, this team could be waiting. Like, you can wait on Bain. Man, look at how happy these Dallas Cowboys are to get fleeced. They're super pleased with themselves.
Man, he's the best player in the draft, man.
I'm just saying.
They got fleeced, though. They got fleeced.
Super
pleased. They got fleeced.
Kids.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
That's not what I said. Where's the scroll at, kids?
What scroll?
Ticker.
Bottom of the screen.
Oh, the ticker? Well, I'll put the ticker back up.
All right, now that we've already announced it, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor, offensive tackle, Alabama.
Offensive line.
Popped up on my phone, man. Now he went extremely high, guys.
His stopping right for a minute.
To me, he only fits in a power kind of offensive line. They're gonna be running a lot of power.
Man,
he don't fit wide zone.
Not like us. I don't think he fits. The boy is too big, man. I don't know. Injury concerns to me when you that big. Yeah. Injury. You 350. Playing. How many 350-pound offensive linemen have you seen in the NFL, man? 360.
That man bleed gravy and shit.
Right. Like, man.
Usually mulattoes don't get that big, but he's huge.
That boy is huge, man.
I know some big.
I didn't want him for that reason. I think he's a little too big. He's athletic, big for his size, but I think that putting him in our offense was just going to lead to him getting hurt, asking him to move around a little bit too much.
That cat will pat you across your shoulder and make you have to go get surgery.
Look at that brother moving the run game, right?
He came from Alabama, white G. So that didn't get the weight off of him. Alabama didn't get that weight off of him. It's going to be hot down there. And then if you ask him to lose weight, is he going to be the same player like that? That's why it's just too many.
What's the equivalent of Bigfoot from the polar, the Arctic?
Either a Yeti or the abominable snowman.
Okay, so according to Red Baron, Caden Proctor's pops found his female Yeti.
Female, yeah.
Man, they might take I don't know, man. They one of these days Stafford gonna retire, but I don't think they're thinking about that right now. They trying to get another piece so they can win the championship.
Oh, they sure as hell ain't going wide.
Oh, they lost their safety too, though. They lost their safety. This could be your boy.
Sure
This
enough,
could
right?
be. Yep, I forgot. This could be that safety. What's his name? Oh, the Oregon safety. This could be him.
Oh, Thieneman,
yeah. This could be Dylan Thieneman because they just lost. We got
Hey man, y'all.
Kobe Bryant.
You should have seen him slap hands with Goodell, man. Goodell hand got lost in that dude palm.
Dude is huge, man. He's a mountain. That dude is a mountain.
Boy. That's a big boy. Ooh, man. Like if he make a mistake and just fall on somebody, man, they just
he gonna hurt somebody. Yeah, he gonna hurt somebody.
Man, that's a big dude.
Can you imagine? He's always been big too, man. You just imagine playing with him. You go out there with your kid, man. Talking about that boy ain't 12. Ouch. We need a birth certificate. No.
Hey, Samo.
I see that shit happen. I see that shit happen.
I've done it, bro. I've done it. I'll tell you the truth.
Hey,
there was one boy who played. He looked like Williams. We were looking at the other day, man. They played him on offensive line, and then there was like, fuck it, he's just gonna run the football. And there was nothing you could do with this child, man.
Nothing.
This kid was so big, bro. Damn.
Been a man child, been eating 12 pieces of chicken since he was 12 years old.
Hey, speaking of big kids, is your daughter grown into a big ass head yet?
Who?
Samos? Oh yeah, she's big, man. She's a big girl. She is on the 99th percentile for height and weight. So she's a big girl. She's gonna be a tall girl.
Hey, you better start teaching her how to rebound.
Volleyball.
Oh yeah, she's athletic already too. She's jumping off the couch onto things, jumping off one thing onto another at 2 years old. She moves really well. Her hand-eye coordination is sick already. And she's been using the fork since she was about 7-8 months. So like, I'm like, oh. I'm like, how do you know how to use this fork like this?
Because I'm hungry.
Proctor is a goddamn dozen eggs at a time, a damn pack of bacon, shit, a roll of loaf of bread, every goddamn rip.
Well, that Miami Heat gonna make that boy miserable though, right?
Oh, that humidity, baby. It's not the heat, it's the humidity that gets you.
Humidity, yep.
He probably kind of lean for a big dude though.
He is. He kind of lean for a big dude, but he is.
He can move.
He can move his ass off. The boy can move like he a dancing bear.
God.
Not that. But can you do that for 18 games, man? At the speed that he gonna have to play, that's what I question. Like that's a lot.
Just gotta lay off the sandwiches late at night.
What's the big guy we had, man, back in the day?
Offensive
long
line.
ago. Yeah, used to play for the Eagles. We got him, the real big guy. He was probably one of the biggest guys. He had gained a lot of weight too.
I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of his name.
Can't think of his name right now either. But yeah, that's who I think about when I see him. Like he could be a dog like him, or he could be the guy that Cleveland just drafted last year. Was that last year or the year before? Who was overweight and then
Big DeJuan Jones.
Yep, DeJuan G started playing well. Then he got hurt, and the injury started coming. So that's what I start thinking about when I think about Caleb Proctor a little bit. Even though he's way more athletic than DeJuan Jones was.
You ever been around big people that enjoy food so much it make you hungry?
People that just eat all day, they got to be eating something all day. Man, I had teammates like that, man. They was like, Sam, you got to gain weight, man. Coach keep telling you to gain weight, man. You got to start eating, man. Here, you want some of this? Like, dude, when you got a pizza in the afternoon, man, you don't order Domino's. You just
11:30.
look, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You walk into class with a damn pizza, man. Come on, man.
Hey man, it was some dudes, man. We used to like Papa John's used to deliver to my freshman dorm like round the clock. It was constantly and you know, a lot of times people be pranking them and having pizzas delivered up there. And so the drivers used to they got wise to it, man. So they sell you a pizza for like $5, $2, $3 and shit, man. The offensive linemen used to be down there scooping them pizzas by 3 and 4 of them at a time. Just smash.
Little Caesars pizza, 2 for $5.
Back in the day, probably.
Papa John's, man, they just really they had so many. It was too many pizzas on there. I mean, I used to come in there sometimes be like 12 pizzas sitting there on a registrar desk. I'm just like, man, I don't want that shit.
It was Domino's at my school. They were $6 for a medium pizza, one topping pizza. So, and order wings was I think also $6 or $8 or something like that. And, man, they were just running back and forth all day.
It's gonna be. They got the camera on Ty Simpson.
All right, the Los Angeles Rams with pick number 13 in the 2026 draft. They don't need to get my man a scooter or something.
They think you're talking about Aaron Gibson, Samuel.
Aaron Gibson.
Select Ty Simpson, quarterback, Alabama.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He got picked hella high.
So I guess ain't nobody trading up to 25 for Ty since he's already gone.
They just screwed us.
They keeping McVay in the game because without Stafford, I don't think he had too much of a future. But they just shored that up just now.
All the quarterbacks that are coming out of the draft next year, though, there's some good ass quarterbacks coming out of the draft next year. So they must think that this is the last year for Stafford.
Yeah, it is.
It must be. He must have told them, like, I'm retiring after this year. And like, we got to get our quarterback this year then to prepare him for next season. That's crazy.
Run. This is last run. It's a Super Bowl or bust for them.
Yep, it has to be.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wait till next year. You got all these good quarterbacks coming out of next year's draft. You could have traded up next year.
Man, Baltimore don't got the same front. They don't got the same coach. They might do something totally different, Leo, but I know what the history would tell you. Bain is a fit for them, by the way.
Yep. Bain is a fit. Yeah. Bain is definitely a fit for them.
That's what we don't need to happen, really. You need to keep Bain on the board here.
They got good
feel like they're going to go back to back, ain't you, kids?
No. It's so here's again. Dallas is still yet to pick. Dallas has 2 selections in the top 25. They need edge rusher help. I'm well aware of this. They traded off. You know what I mean? They traded off their edge rush. Parsons is gone. I expected them to select an edge rusher with the previous pick. They did not. They're definitely in the market. That worries me a little bit.
I think Simpson's gonna thrive in LA.
Man, this draft looking good for the Bears. I'll say that.
Right now, it's looking great. I don't know if Baltimore goes back to defense here. Maybe they go offense. Like they don't really have, they really don't have a wide receiver. Like they don't.
Nope.
They don't. The weapon is Lamar. He's the weapon. He's been relying on tight ends to get it done for years. I don't know. Offensive lineman.
Bellissimo just dropped the bomb.
I was going to send you an invite, but I didn't know if you was going to be available.
See, ain't Bellissimo on the other side of the world or some shit?
And he
how the hell is he scooping us?
And if I'm not mistaken, man, he did the same thing last year too, right?
He sure did.
What's crazy is you're using Bellissimo are using the same like app to get our shit. Like I'm 90% sure he's using the same. Are you on DAZN? Are you on DAZN? Bellissimo? Because I'm still waiting for these. Matter of fact, I've been late with every single one of these.
He in bed chilling too, bro. Laying back like, oh, okay. He waiting on 25. I feel you, Barely.
I'll send you one tomorrow, man. I'll send you one tomorrow, and you can use it if you want to, Barelissimo.
That is the best guard in the draft for sure.
He said Barelissimo, the CIA.
Straight up, man. What kind of servers he got over there, right?
You never know, man. You never know.
He got his own surveillance drones.
Man.
Okay, Ty Simpson.
Yeah, that Ty Simpson is crazy, man.
You say,
man, like I said, the draft falling nice for the Bears, man. It is falling nice. We have so many options.
Another selection we didn't really see coming in pre-25. So again, that continues to push a lot of talent back towards the Chicago Bears. I'm here for it.
Well, but then that's also pushing it further back into the second round.
That too.
This is where we may wind up. We may wind up trading back as well, like Sam was saying, because again, if all three of your you know, the guys, you know what I mean, on your
you gotta trade back at that point, right? You gotta go get some fast.
You might want to scoop up some picks
because you gotta think about it. Only one cornerback is gone. What, one tackle is gone so far? We still got
2 tackles.
No, a couple tackles.
Yeah, 2 tackles. Yeah, that's right. 2 tackles.
No, 3 tackles.
3.
Proctor on the Samoan.
Oh, yeah.
Bowl.
The Samoan guy. Yeah.
All right, Mongo. The Baltimore Ravens select Olivia Keionte, guard, Penn State at number 4.
How did he know?
Because
I don't even understand it.
He's in the CIA.
He said he's seen it already, man. He already saw it.
Hey, kids. You know, so this is the third dude with a lay that's been drafted. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Barelissimo, if I ever see you in a dark parking lot, just know I'm running like a motherfucker.
Barelissimo just called the next pick. Look.
I'm running.
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to start.
What are next week's lottery numbers, Barelissimo? You know what I mean?
He's telling the whole draft, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling the whole draft.
This is some sorcery here.
I'm still waiting for this damn pick to come in.
Barelissimo's a sorcerer.
Go to sleep, Barelissimo.
We over there with the Harry Potheads and them.
He's a wizard.
He's a Harry Pothead.
I see Barelissimo anywhere. I'm hauling ass.
Tell him your Jojo Loco.
And Ione is another Polynesian.
Yeah, another layaway.
I told y'all they taking over.
Yeah. Penn State dude, right? Yeah, best lineman in the draft.
3 Polynesians in the first 15. That should tell you something. That's why I've been hell about them dudes the past couple of years. I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got Jordan Schultz. I guess that's who we referencing here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm still
44 seconds ago, and then he's Jordan Schultz is saying who the 15th pick is. So he definitely is posting, I guess, from the draft, and they got to show the interviews, the commercial aspects of it before they get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Barelissimo, I'm still afraid of you.
Very called it.
Very afraid. You wild for this shit, Barelissimo.
I'm really liking the way this is falling down, though.
Now, let me ask you this, kids, Samo, Nomad. Are there any players that have fallen that you didn't think would fall that if you're the Bears, you would consider trading up for?
Nobody. Maybe Blake Miller.
I expected Blake Miller to be around 20 or something, but I would say Thieneman. To be honest,
that's the guy.
Thieneman, he's coming off this bit soon.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's why you would have to trade up for him now.
or Lomu.
Well,
Because
Lomu-
the
Lomu-
Bears are at 25 and we're getting up to 15. So you're getting within 10 picks. So it shouldn't be as expensive, obviously, as moving into the top 10.
And you're
So
not
right-
screwing me up. You're screwing up kids. He wants to do his
No. Like I do, but like I'm just gonna go through some of the potential prospects here for the Bears right now that are still on the board. Thieneman, Lomu, Cade McDonald, Peter Woods.
That looks good.
Peter Woods.
Yeah, Peter Woods, Akeem
If you
Mesidor,
want to talk about somebody that fell a little bit, that's probably him.
Blake Miller,
And TJ Parker.
TJ Parker's much further back, but
Are you
potential.
confusing Miller over Monroe Freeling?
Nope.
No.
That's a no.
Monroe Freeling is there too, though, right?
Iron Anchor is he's falling back a little bit.
What do y'all think of Keldrick Falk? Anybody scout Falk?
Not that pleased with him.
No.
I told you, man. I don't think we did it over here on the show. What the hell you talking about?
I can't remember everybody did.
So Keldrick Falk, man. That's the dude I struggle with. What'd you think about it? What'd you think about it, though, man? I struggle with Keldrick.
Overrated.
Falk. Overrated. Thank you. He is overrated.
Don't have
Hell of a run defender, strong as hell, big as hell, but he has no polish to him, man. He's young as hell. He's young as hell too. We gave Keldrick Falk, man. We looking at three years before he probably develops.
You draft him, you just drafting traits. You just drafting traits.
You drafting traits, exactly. And then the fact that we never developed a pass rusher also scares me. Like I want somebody with a little polish, I want you to have.
JoJo's right. He is only 20 years old.
Only 20 years old. That's the ups. That's the thing about it. So he's only going to get bigger too.
So it is the
big ass baby.
He ain't gonna be until his second contract before he Mesidor size.
Don't tell kids what Bellissimo said.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't look.
Don't worry about it.
If he's gone, he's gone. I'll have to live with it.
Well, just don't look. And you're gonna look.
You know I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that Paul Rodriguez. I like that pick for them. It'll suck. Or Lomu. They could take Lomu too, though.
Yeah, so now we are officially like 2 picks behind on the television broadcast versus real life, IRL, as the kids say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. All right. Damn, Bellissimo.
Nobody took Bane. I'm telling you, he's gonna fall.
All right. Well, we shall see.
Well, he's saying Bane just came off the board. No?
Well, cats.
Yeah, I thought he said Bane.
We're gonna find out.
Nobody took Bane.
We're gonna find out.
We're not gonna be spreading this false propaganda,
bro. Okay. What are they doing?
Mongo. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select at 15 Ruben Bain Jr., edge, Miami.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Coach, when they got him, coach.
That defensive coordinator, who is their head coach, don't be playing, man. He know that's the way to a championship, man.
And he got a little Shaq Barrett in him too. What was it? Who they have? Shaq Barrett when they won the Super Bowl?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why the Bane
they like the same build, right?
Funeral?
They got about the same build.
Hey man, why the Bane clan look like they going to a funeral?
Because
I know this. He don't believe in that arm length shit. I know that about him.
He don't believe in who?
In that arm length shit. They don't believe in that down in Tampa Bay because they also took Kalijah Cansey, right?
So they like the short man.
Short arm shit. They don't care about that.
They like the short you can play. Man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I think Akeem Mesidor is a better player.
I do too. Because I think Akeem Mesidor just
stop it, Ralph. Stop it. Ralph.
Yeah, I hope not, Ralph. I don't want to.
Hey, I'll put it like this. Hey, Sam, I'll put it like this. If I air quote if the Bears select a left tackle with their first pick, then obviously they have more information about medical reports than we have.
Yeah, I don't expect to see Ozzy this year at all, but I like Braxton and I like what's the guy that got from Cleveland?
Jedrick Wills. If he's healthy, he's gonna be a bully, bro.
Yeah, I think if he's healthy, that dude was a dog.
Man.
Yeah, he was a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
And he's a bully when he's
he
healthy.
Took a year off and got his body
that
healthy.
Injury, I mean, basically his hip joint or bone or some
Yeah,
shit.
when he's right, he's throwing cats around with one arm, man.
Yep.
Well, hope we ain't got to do that one leg though. So that's the
He
issue.
got Braxton working with
Dan Rochar.
No, he's not working with Dan Rochar. He's working with Armstead. What's his name?
Who?
The guy from the guy used to be the tackle of the Saints, who has the podcast right now.
Talking about Teron Armstead.
Armstead, yeah, Teron Armstead. Braxton's working with him this off season. He's saying Braxton looks kind of good. They saying he looks built a little muscle.
As long as he got a butt lift, he all right.
Is that a big ass Adidas symbol? Is that sponsored by Adidas? I take it.
Who was that?
LaShanda Thompson, Bane's mama.
Bane got some monstrosities for hands, man. His hands are real strong. I mean, just powerful.
Who got pop, man? He played with great leverage. He got a lot of pop.
They need a tackle, Barlissimo.
Oh my goodness, man! I'm seeing all of these. Man, I just saw something else.
Shit.
Damn it.
What you talking about?
I just saw a pic just came to my phone. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm all the way on 17. I just saw number 17. I saw I just saw 17th pick, and if that's true,
I got 16 is already through, but not announced.
I just saw 17, and it's gonna suck.
Hey man, so we gonna get what's my man Roger Goodell, get him a Segway or a scooter, because he's slowing shit up trying to make it to the microphone every pick.
Right. I'm just saying, just give him a chair and tell him to sit his ass down.
Walking like he gotta take a shit.
Right. You know, I know he was loving that COVID draft. Mongo. 16th pick of the 2026 draft, the New York Jets. Jets select tight end from Oregon, Keionte Sadiq.
Don't like it.
I don't know I don't know how that's helping the situation, but
that's what I'm saying. How is that going to help? They need so much, and they decided to take the tight end.
Well, they needed one of them too, though. So
no, they really didn't. They got a damn good wide tight end. They had Taylor last year. Mason Taylor was balling last year. Tight end.
He played very well last year.
Hey, we're getting close, y'all. We're getting close.
Peanut butter skin.
We're getting close.
Peanut butter.
Getting real close. Lions gonna always piss me off what they pick.
Yeah, they're about to.
Yeah, they about to piss you off. Really about to piss you off.
This one, what I saw is legit, and
it is.
It is.
I don't know, Bellissimo. Just ask the chat. They the ones. Ask the chat, not me. I'm cool with whatever you're doing.
Fucking sucks, man.
Yeah, it does.
That one sucks.
They always pick a player I want.
They're
about to, bro.
They had the Jets. I just saw a meme. The Jets select Spencer James. You know Spencer James from what was that football show?
Okay, now I see pick number 17. You know,
it's probably Blake Miller.
Shut up, Nomad. What are you doing?
Because I'm just being honest. I mean, it makes the most sense.
It does, doesn't it? Wouldn't that piss you off?
Well,
Actually,
just
Piss
somebody
me off.
for Austin
Definitely
Booker
piss me
to beat up on. That's all that is.
they still ain't
Boy,
gonna help
Blake,
because their quarterback is shit.
Blake is a
Well,
dog,
it's
man.
gonna help them because that's what they need. They need
Yeah.
to protect his old ass as much as they can. So
Blake is
Another
nasty, dog.
I picked mulatto. Right on.
Oh, bro, at least Mo say he already posted it. I missed it, but I seen it on my phone.
we
Blake
know you
is-
posted it, damn it. We're just trying to
Blake
be
is fucking nasty.
Yeah,
I
turned ears on to him last night. He was tripping on it.
Man, I was like, this is some of the best. I'm not, like I say, I'm not a big fan of watching offensive tackle tape. It's not my favorite thing to watch. But like watching Blake Miller, whoo boy, it's some of the best offensive tackle tape I've ever seen, man. Clean,
big, athletic, nasty, clean motherfucker.
fast. I was
Yeah.
kind of blown away when I watched this film.
He fits what they do, man.
Damn.
They gonna piss me off. I'm gonna be mad. I ain't gonna lie.
And he nasty too. That's what's crazy. But I like
That's
that.
the first.
Yeah,
That's
He'll
the
put
first
you
one.
in the,
The past
That's the
7
put you in
years,
the
they ain't
dirt.
missed. In the past 7 years, they ain't missed one of them draft picks.
Nah,
No, they get good offensive linemen, man. They really do.
they shore
Their
up
first round
the trenches, man. They draft the trenches well. I don't say
They
that
do.
about them, man. They
They
don't
ain't
play
missed.
about the trenches.
They ain't missed, bro. In 7 years.
No, every one of their selections in the first round has been very, very well scouted.
Ooh, what if
Very
it's
well
TJ? What if it is TJ Parker?
How do we have a best available list we can share?
No, but I can.
Hey, you know what? Also, I want this is a thought about Detroit. Number 32 went down with the ACL. And who knows if he's gonna be right?
The safety or
Yeah,
quarterback?
who knows if he's gonna be right? Maybe they go there.
Who?
The 32.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't it Kirby?
Kirby Joseph.
No.
Yeah, no. Kirby Joseph was hurt too. But I'm talking
Who's on the
about
clock?
Detroit.
The Kitties.
Detroit is on the clock right now. Still.
yeah, there you go, Branch.
Branch.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Deion Branch.
That's who went
Yeah.
down. Thank you, White G. Let me refresh this shit.
So just a quick go again.
Come on, Donovan Mitchell.
What you trying to do, Samuel?
No, I was just looking at my my parlay.
I'm checking on his money.
Oh, you got it bad.
What are you playing? NBA?
Donovan Mitchell, yeah, dude. The playoffs been winning me some money lately, man.
Okay.
Donovan Mitchell looking like a bum tonight, though. He gotta step it up.
So we got Keldrick Falk left. Sorry. Colton Hood. Dylan Thieneman.
Oh, the Thieneman too.
Caleb Lomu. Caden McDonald. Those would be your tippy top guys that I would talk about right now.
Bears need to step it up, man. They might need to.
Now here's the facts of the matter.
We might need to do something because all the playmakers coming off.
Paul Rodriguez.
This is the thing. So if the Bears really want their edge rusher right now, I've already told you about the Dallas situation. That's a real thing.
Mongo.
Oh, here we go.
With the Make-A-Wish pick, the commissioner and I guess the Make-A-Wish kid are announcing the number 17 pick in the 2026 NFL draft. The Detroit Kitties selection will be announced momentarily after the Make-A-Wish announcement.
Whoa, barely small. I saw it. Yep. I think he's overrated. I think he's
Is
overrated.
that who they got?
Man.
Is that who they got?
Yep.
Who they get?
He is overrated.
Settle down.
I told them that, Samo. I told these guys.
I don't like him like that, man. I think he doesn't
All
play.
right, Easton, Make a Wish. Detroit Kitties.
Oh,
Select.
Hell. I'm happy for this pick if that's what it is.
I would love that, Illinois Jones.
Blake Miller, offensive tackle.
Oh, okay. It's just like I thought it was going to be. I thought they selected Caleb Banks, man.
No, we were talking about the Vikings. We're picked behind the Vikings.
They need a run stopper.
Yeah, they do, but they didn't need this.
Caleb Banks ain't him, man.
He ain't it, dog. Caleb Banks is going before Peter Woods. Come on, man.
That's crazy, man. Peter Woods, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you somebody's tape, Samo. That cat, he came up missing sometimes, and he don't like I would just say endurance for him is a problem.
That's because they trying to move him around too much, man. They got him on the edge. They got him playing 5, 4.
He ain't the same cat in the fourth
3,
quarter.
2, 1. Yeah, he's not. He seemed like he wasn't interested in football last year, man. Like something was. Like he was just going through the motions last year, man.
Either that or his ass house too motherfucking much.
So looking at now that I know Nomad said that Miller could probably play left side, but looking at his highlights here on the right side and some scuttlebutt about the Kitties switching Penei Sewell to the left side, left tackle, does this pick reinforce that, you think?
Nope. It just keeps him on the right side.
Yeah, keep him on the right. Yep, keeps him on the right.
So how do you think Penei Sewell will do at left?
He ain't gonna go over there now.
I wouldn't put him over there. I wouldn't.
Well, no, they're showing Blake Miller as a right tackle though.
If they put Blake Miller at
wait,
the
hold that thought. Mongo. The Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks, defensive tackle, Florida, with the 18th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Sam on them seeing this shit 10 minutes before us.
Yeah, I just see that.
Yeah. Don't say who it is, y'all. We know who it is, obviously, but don't.
So, folks in the draft in the chat are talking about the Bears possibly selected Malachi Lawrence. I wouldn't be mad at that pick. I think Malachi Lawrence is going to be a dog. I think he has a lot to him as a pass rusher, but
that's another one we did on the show. Kez was like, "Oh shit."
I like Malachi Lawrence too. I would trade back for a Malachi Lawrence. I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
Wait, do you like a Malachi Lawrence over in Dominique Tucker though?
No.
Hold up, y'all. Bellissimo say the Eagles traded up. They number 19 on the clock now.
Yeah, well, that don't mean nothing. Because
about to take Malachi Lawrence.
Wait, hold on. Time out, y'all. Hold on. Right now, they are showing that the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers at number 19.
Mm-hmm. You ain't seeing it yet.
Well, I'm looking at what is being broadcast right now. I'm not in the future like Bellissimo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can only go by what us regular earthbound humans.
Bellissimo J. Fox.
So unless they traded up at 19, the Panthers are on the clock right now.
Eagles might be, they're getting rid of number 11, so they probably is going to take Makai Lemon.
Then they got two smaller receivers though.
Makai Lemon is a weapon, bro.
They want to load up for the young QB. I mean, this makes more sense than Saints getting a wide receiver earlier.
Bryce Young.
What?
They want to load up for that. Wait, that's their quarterback, right? Bryce Young.
You thinking about the Panthers, man?
What are you saying, Carney?
No, he's talking about that. He's talking about the Eagles.
Oh, yeah. Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles.
Oh, yeah, aren't they supposed to be losing AJ Brown or some shit?
Yeah, he good as
They
gone.
said they're gonna trade him. People saying he might get traded tonight.
Makai Lemon.
But you never know. You don't know the future of his boy anymore, Mike Vrabel. You know, if he was getting traded, that's where he was going.
Hey, you leave, coach. I care about my wife and children, Vrabel, alone.
Right.
You know, it's not his fault he can't control his nether region. He's only a man.
Hey, I know he threw that woman all under the bus. She said, "There's nothing to see here." And he just been like, "Hey, we caught. Fucking we caught.
Right.
I'm gonna save myself." He's like, "I'm gonna save myself. Like, look, I'm gonna be apologetic. Like,
I'm going to therapy
anyway. Shit.
He's like, "Bro, they got pictures."
He probably tired of smashing anyway. Shit. Like
right. He been smashing for a long time.
6 years worth of smash.
Like, yeah,
a whole bunch of smash.
Skeet.
Oh shoot!
Wow, they get the Cowboys re-upped right back. Look at this.
Can you imagine that? You know, because Mike is a big dude. You know, if Diana's son grows to be big like that dude,
and his name is also Mike.
Yo, since when do the Eagles and Cowboys trade with each other?
Exactly. So the Cowboys basically got they got better than they had before. Because when did they trade out? Remember they traded the two?
Yeah.
So they got their selections right back.
And they got them right back. And
didn't I call that though? Didn't I?
Better than the picks they traded out.
I called it
away.
That's
crazy.
Fucking Jerry.
Willing and dealing. I ain't mad at him.
Man, you see that press conference when the Cowboys was talking and Bill Bubba Clinton came in and Jerry almost wiped out trying to go over there and shake his hand?
No.
Jerry almost bit it, but he caught himself. And I was like, oh.
Jerry old ass.
Because that would have been some ratings right there.
Right.
The fucking crypt keeper.
Uh-huh.
Old ass.
You're trying to go.
I bet you Ryan Poles right now is
moving too fast.
Ryan Poles making a deal right now.
No, somebody's stopping him from making it. That's what I'm saying. Somebody's like, "Don't do it."
That's Jeff King's new job, ain't it?
Okay.
I mean, trading back. I hope not trading up. Like, yeah.
He's trying to trade up, is my thoughts, and somebody's
Mongo.
You called it. Who called this?
With the 19th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle.
That's
Georgia.
Good. That's good for them. Get them a protector.
Yeah.
Ooh. Monroe Freeling is nice too.
Oh, is that Monroe's girlfriend? Oh, I see you, Monroe.
You got a nice one.
Hawaiian.
Oh, I see you, Monroe.
The Hawaiian son. Okay.
Got a little something, a little natural tan to her.
Oh, he's getting laid. I mean, LA.
Yeah,
well, you know, his mama's a yoga instructor.
I did not see that motherfucker on payday. He's a good protector, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's his mama right there in that red dress. Look at her. All flexible and shit.
All right, mister.
You say all flexible and shit. Okay, Quagmire. There you go.
Wilding out, boy.
Hey, you called it, man. Nomad Ward. Yeah, you called it. Yeah. You called it, Nomad. You said it.
What?
Makai Lemon.
Yeah, man, that makes sense. If they're gonna trade
So he's definitely gone in. He's definitely getting traded tonight.
He's gone.
He is gone. So the 30th pick, then I mean the Eagles will probably get picked 30.
Wait, settle down, Samo, you're getting ahead there. Samo.
I mean, no. I mean, yeah, we don't know.
Mongo. With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select wide receiver from USC, Makai Lemon.
turns into a running back instantly when he gets the ball in his hands, and he's hard to tackle.
Yeah, the boy nice.
Remember that breakdown, kids? Remember that breakdown, kids?
Wait, but
No.
now doesn't this reduce the trade value of AJ Brown?
No,
that trade is already done. Obviously, shit. That trade is already done.
Oh, it may not be. They might use it later on to get some capital here. Get some capital back. You know what I'm saying? That it can work that way too.
Yeah, so they recoup something.
I think he gonna eat there.
Yeah.
Well, you know, as long as Hurts get him the ball.
Oh, he can get him the ball because
they've been having some issues with that old line and they pass completions.
They like the short area passing game, and he eats in that. You just get the ball in his hands on the screen, and he turns into a running back.
All right. Paul is saying Mesidor, Falk, Lomu, Woods, McDonald, Thieneman, McNeil Warren, Mekhi Lawrence are all still on the board.
I can't believe Caden McDonald's still there.
Yeah, I think Caden McDonald's is man. I think he's an acquired taste, dog. Like he's a big guy. I don't think he is as good as everybody makes him out to be.
I think he's all that.
I think him as a run stopper, yeah, but
that's the only thing I'm thinking
rusher.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Samuel is run stopping.
Oh, he gonna eat the middle up. So I think he'll eat the middle up. You're not running up the middle with him in the game, but other than that, like I just don't. It's just too high for me.
He's gonna make the He's gonna make the offense get right, because you better double team.
Hey, Barrelissimo, I'm with you. I don't like Thieneman. I didn't want to say it, but I'm not a Thieneman fan. I'm not a huge Thieneman fan. I like Thieneman, but I think he's a little overrated too.
Oh, man, I'm gonna argue with that.
He makes it up with his speed. I think he makes up a lot with his speed, man. If it's Thieneman or Emmanuel McNeil Warren, I would take Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
McNeil Warren has probably some of the best instincts in the draft.
Yeah, and he's just a playmaker, man. Just makes so many impact plays, tackles for losses, he forcing fumbles, he intercepting, can cover tight ends over the middle. I like him a little bit better, a lot better. That's why I was hoping the Vikings took Thieneman.
Man, this is about to be interesting because we only a couple picks away.
Yep.
All right. Right now, at 21, the Steelers, the pick is in. Then that means the Bears are just 4 away if they decide to stand pat.
They may very well go with the safety.
Or trade, man. There's so much out there, man.
I do know this.
TJ Parker. We didn't even put TJ Parker on that list, did we? Just showed.
He done dropped, man. He's supposed to win.
TJ Parker is that first 10. I wouldn't be mad at TJ Parker either. I think he's solid, man. He reminds me too much of Sweat, though.
Who's still available that you did not think would be here at all?
Thieneman.
KC Concepcion.
KC Concepcion. Yeah, I forgot about him.
Denzel Boston. I'm thinking maybe they go wide receiver here, which would be
damn.
crazy.
I forgot about KC Concepcion. Yeah.
Again, Woods, King Mesidor. Let me look down here just a minute. Caleb Lomu's still available. Jamad McCoy.
So there's a plethora.
Omar Cooper. There's some wide receivers.
Cooper is a damn good receiver too. I like Omar.
Yeah, he's good. He's nice. There's some wide receivers here, y'all, that might fit the bill.
Who's Boston? That Illy's talking about, Illy Jones.
Yeah, Denzel Boston, wide receiver.
Another wide receiver, yeah.
I think he's a little overrated.
Yeah, I think he's more of a second rounder than me. I like him though.
He's decent. He's decent now. Well, we getting there, ain't we?
Yeah,
And
we
it's moving.
we
Moving,
real
right?
close.
It's moving tonight.
We real close, and really, I can see
Oh snap!
one of them came off the board. Is what he's saying.
I like this guy too, man, a lot.
Okay. Oh,
It's up, it's up, and
Somebody
trying to look
somebody
down
gonna
on me.
Somebody gonna drop it there.
I marked him to the Bears. I think when we did this next guy.
When Tripp get done having his moment. Yeah.
What you humming? I don't know
Who was that?
song-
Foreigner?
What song was that you were humming?
This whatever they got on the draft thing. It's the Pittsburgh pick is coming, so they were amping the crowd up. Is that
Okay.
Journey, Foreigner? One of those rock bands.
what song?
Listen to it. Oh, mama, I can feel long arm of the law. Old school rock song. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long.
I don't like.
What kind of shit is that?
Maybe there's a song I don't know.
What's the name of this
But
damn
if
song,
it's-
chat?
What kind of
If
shit is
it's-
that? The Hangman coming down
There's
from the gallows. I don't have-
Renegade by Styx. Thank you.
That's the shit I don't want to listen to.
Renegade
You know
by
what?
Styx.
I like some Sticks, man. I feel bad. Actually. Sticks got a couple of songs.
Yeah, well, Renegade is one of them.
Okay.
You know, but it's hard to carry that tune when they sing into the high string guitar and it's not really, like, yeah, you know what I mean. All right,
Sticks.
so
On the clock.
well, they're having an announcement real quick. They got high school kids and Jerome Bettis on the stage. All right, Mongo.
Don't be surprised if this is a linebacker.
All right, with the 21st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Keionte, offensive lineman, Arizona State.
That's a good pick for them. They've been
Yep,
struggling.
Iannature is a dog to me, man.
They've been needing a tackle for a while. Left tackle, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he's just raw, man. And I think he's only played right tackle, but I think he is the left tackle. The dude can move. He's big, athletic as hell, strong as fuck.
He's a stud.
Iannature, yep.
And I couldn't butcher this
Iannature.
last name worse
Iron
than I'm
Anchor.
doing right
It's
now.
Iannature. I thought it was Iannature.
Iron Anchor, I think.
Iannature. All right.
Iannature.
What these guys are saying.
Oh, Iannature. No, that's Iannature. Is what
He's from Niger?
Yeah, he's talking like he said
Nigeria.
Iannature from Nigeria.
he's only played football for like 3 or 4 years, man.
He's a big bastard. I know that.
Big. But hey, I just saw something on Twitter. The Bears have restructured the contracts of
Darnell
Jonah
Wright, no?
Jackson and Cole Kmet to free up $10.3 million in cap space. The Bears had the least amount of cap space in the NFL prior to the move. They were well under $1 million. So this is just a move so that they can be able to pay all of their rookies, basically.
They're rookies today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna need it. Shit. Motherfuckers
There
had
are also signals that Cole Kmet's gonna be here throughout the remainder of his contract.
motherfuckers had like $5 in their bank account.
They're not going to find another wide receiver of that caliber at that price, man. They just aren't. A couple of years ago, we were talking about Cole's price tag. At this point in that contract, it's super manageable, right?
Super manageable. Yep, it's cheap.
You're just not. It is cheap. You're just not going to find another guy at that caliber at that price.
Yep.
Cole Kmet ain't going nowhere.
Mm-mm.
And Jonah Jackson, which is surprised. I thought they would have did the other guy, the left tackle.
Left tackle.
Yeah, I mean left guards. I thought they would have.
Tooney.
They probably
Yeah,
tried. He was just
Tooney
like,
instead.
no, man, y'all give
Well,
me my.
Tooney, how much longer? You know what I mean? Jonah Jackson, a few years younger.
Yeah, he got another contract or so in him or two. Tooney, that's it for him after this one.
Yeah, he's gonna be on his way out. So really, like, man, you want to have the left tackle of the future on the team, and maybe the guard of the future on the team to get some, whatever Joe Tooney has in the tank and have that rub off on them. You know what I mean? Like,
hold on, it's the Chargers pick came real quick, and they love offensive line.
Yep.
Yes, they do, man. Yes, they do. Good old, you know who. Good old Jim.
Did I miss something?
I didn't see they got anybody yet. They didn't. I don't even see the pick in yet.
Well, no, the pick is in for the Chargers, but it's
They
not
probably
being
need a receiver. They probably need a receiver because Keenan Allen, that's it for him.
Yeah, they eating sandwiches or something on the stage.
So there's 3 receivers here. There's still
KC
Caleb
Concepcion.
Okay, here we go.
2 wide receiver.
Oh, nope.
Mongo.
There he is. I heard that they liked him too.
With the 22nd pick of the 2026 draft, the Chargers select Hakeem Mesidor, edge, Miami.
You mother.
I heard they liked him, man. I heard they liked him.
You
Sorry.
I didn't think he'd be available. I just said it.
He's gone, y'all. He's gone.
The guy is good, man. He was the best edge
The
rusher.
native of Ottawa, Ontario.
He's gone, y'all.
Yeah.
Bears, how y'all let this happen, man?
Bill Harbaugh, like 25. I don't give a fuck if he was 28. Motherfucking play. Bring his ass on.
And now it wouldn't surprise me if Dylan Thieneman gets off the board.
Who's next? Who's picking next?
Right now, Dallas will be at 23, Cleveland at 24.
Dallas, they already took a safety. Dallas already took a safety. So
I'm talking about for us, Dylan Thieneman.
No, man, I don't want Thieneman. I'll be mad as hell. I'll be mad as hell if it's Thieneman.
He said that quick, boy. Oh, no.
I don't want Thieneman, man. Not Thieneman.
Damn it.
I hate this shit, though. I hate this one.
Damn it.
You hate this one? You saw it already?
No, I'm talking about Hakeem Mesidor.
Hakeem Mesidor. Man, I told you he wasn't going to be there, kids. I've been telling you the whole time.
I thought it was Mike Green the whole time, man.
Shit, Kit. No, see now.
Damn
you remember last year when Genty got picked and Keds was done for the rest of the draft?
Yep.
That's where we at now.
He got that resting bit. He got that resting.
He got that look on his face too, like fuck.
They call that the resting bitch face.
I just think that, hey, easy. I need to check out his mom. Is really where I'm at, man, because she's gonna be roaming around here a lot.
Yeah, settle down, kid. Settle down.
Hey, man, she got a lot of money now, or at least access to it. Sorry, baby, if you watch.
She ain't got nothing. Her son got.
But hey, man, you know what I mean? Like,
he got paid
by proxy.
He's a good child.
By proxy.
He's a good child. Yeah.
Oh, Kid's about to slang some mangina.
We got paid. No, we ain't got shit. He got paid.
Yeah. All that talk about, oh, you don't take a 25-year-old player.
Remember when they said, you look like my son? Son!
Watch out for TJ Parker. Watch out for big boy, the 3-tech. Watch out for Thieneman. All 3 of those guys.
Peter Woods, yeah, TJ.
Keionte Terrell, the cornerback.
The long shot is Malachi Lawrence, because Malachi Lawrence, man, he has a lot of good traits. And he got a build like a Khalil Mack type build, and he had a Khalil Mack type of combine results.
We'll see, man. We'll see what the Bears do.
I'm with you, though, Scrolls. I wouldn't mind McNeil Warren.
Yeah, I would love that. There's some studs on the board, man. There's some studs.
Straight up, I'm trading back. Like I told you, if he's gone, I'm out. Blake Miller gone. Akeem gone.
Trade back.
Right now, we're looking at Peter
What
Woods.
What up, Miguel?
Dylan Thieneman.
I ain't seen you. I'm glad to see you. Good to see you in here, Miguel. I ain't seen you in a while, but it's so good to see you.
Miguel Goncalves. Good to see you, Doc.
I love seeing the guy in the chat, man.
Corny, man. The dream is over, Corny. The dream is over, bro.
What if they fucking get another tight end?
You say, well, damn, Cowboys. What the Cowboys just do?
What if they get another tight end?
Well, the Cowboys, they are on the clock right now. 3.
There's no tight ends.
Yeah, it's some tight ends, man.
Only one tight end went off. That was Sadiq.
Yeah, but there's no tight end at this stage of the draft besides Sadiq. I'm going to look at that tight end for you guys.
Unless you want a tight end.
Oscar Delp is the next tight end. I don't see them selecting Oscar Delp at.
Oh wow, Cowboys did it! Wow.
Settle down, Samo. Settle down, Samo. We don't jump the clock.
They took McNeil Warren.
We not gonna say nothing until we announce it.
Damn.
Settle down.
Go on, fucking tell it. No, don't tell it. They should trade back at this point. You're probably right, FFG.
Yeah,
we should trade back, man. At least a few picks. Nah, man. If McNeil Warren there, man, I say take him.
You got business going on. Miguel got business popping.
Who are you looking at, Samuel Jordan?
Yep. Look at Jordan. Jordan to tell you.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at. It's just hard.
You got to refresh it. You got to refresh it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know why. Usually, last year was just updated. I don't know what's going on this year. Elon Musk, old cheap ass.
Oh,
Bellissimo just told it, man.
Don't look, kids. Don't look. And you're gonna look. I might as well say.
Mongo. But I told you they needed an edge. I told you.
Hey, Bellissimo, that dude.
I told y'all they needed an edge.
2026 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, edge, UCF.
I remember that breakdown. I remember that breakdown, and I remember Kids' face when he was looking at them highlights.
That boy is a fucking animal, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
That boy has it. Hands, feet, speed, power.
They drafted Micah Parsons, is what they just did.
Strength. Yeah, they drafted. I think he's gonna be like a Khalil fucking Mack, man. Once he gets a little strength, he gets a little bigger.
There goes the edge rush.
That guy's gonna be a 10-sack guy.
A little bit bigger Micah Parsons.
Bigger Micah Parsons. Yep. The kid is and he got so many moves, man, and counter moves.
I was real impressed with him.
He was one of my. I love that kid too.
Outside of David Bailey, he's probably the fastest to the ball I've seen.
He's a freak. I like him, but at the same time, I would not be selecting him up this high. I'm just gonna say that out loud.
No, I think he's going to end up. He could end up being the best pass rusher in this draft.
You think so?
He's that
Hell
good.
Yes.
He's good,
I think
man.
he can end up being the best pass rusher in this draft in the next few years. Not immediately, kids. Now, right now, for the next by year 3, I'm telling you, the kid's gonna be down. He's gonna be a dog. He doesn't play the run well. He's not strong enough to hold the edge right now at all.
That's exactly how he
can definitely be that dude, man.
But as a pass rusher, man, he got it. He got it as a pass rusher. He got it.
Everybody's good, Miguel. Thank you, man. Everybody's healthy, man. Happy, and that's a good place to be. I hope you are too, and your fam, bro.
Yeah, salute to you. But all
right, man. We are just to update right now. We are broadcasting on the Nomad Network on at Keds the Canuck and Sport Chicago Style, also known as Triple R SCS. That's how you find it on the YouTube. As we are here on night number 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft. So make sure you are subscribed to all 3 channels and have those noties on, as we will be going live tomorrow, Friday, and all day Saturday for every pick, live and direct. Right now, we are looking at pick number 24, which is in for the Brownies. And then at 25, the Bears will be on the clock.
Cornelius, I'll agree with you. Gabe Atkins is a much better player than
Falk.
Keldrick
Falk.
Real for real.
Look, I like Falk, but like I said, man, Falk gonna need a few years to develop into what he could be, and he is the better fit. Now, I agree with Barley-Simone. He is the best fit, but I wouldn't take him there right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. The pass rusher I want right now is dennis-sutton, who's gonna be in the second round. I don't even want to take a pass rusher right here.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I'll be straight up. If we're talking about a pass rusher at this point,
it's gonna be TJ Parker. It's gonna be TJ Parker at this point.
Parker, I would take Parker before I take. Yeah, I would take Parker. If we're gonna take one, I'm taking Parker.
I'm looking at Ndame Tucker way later.
Yeah, Tucker could be later.
That's just me, but I'd go after other things. In my opinion, the edge rush game is over until.
Me too. Yeah,
thank you for that, Barley-Simone. Just hold your britches, yeah. Hold your britches. I know you're gonna know way.
Okay, but I will react.
I appreciate that, Barley-Simone. That is appreciated.
It's Christmas. It's draftmas, man. I understand the excitement.
I just can't wait.
Goodness, man.
You like R. Mason Thomas?
I know we're gonna get better no matter what.
Yeah, R. Mason Thompson was bigger. Shit. R. Mason Thomas not a fit. That dude is a dog too.
Most of these guys, like I'm saying, in this, like after Lawrence, like maybe Gabe Akis, but like after Gabe Akis, I'll also throw Cassius Howell in there. Most of these edge rushers are developmental talents, and I mean truly developmental.
What if they decide to replace DJ Moore with like Jeremy Bernard? What if they decide to replace DJ Moore?
Look, that's the only reason why that's not crazy is because we've got an offensive genius as a head coach. Like that's the only reason that's not crazy. It's crazy though. They've already selected 2 wide receivers in the top 10 in the past 2 drafts. Why you'd be getting another, and one in the second round, right? Sorry, yeah.
I think Jeremy Bernard and the Indiana receiver is studs that way. They can bring what DJ Moore brings to the table. Omar Cooper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, not crazy for a Ben Johnson, not crazy, but personally, I wouldn't be going down.
Mango. With the 24th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, Cleveland Browns select wide receiver KC Concepcion, Texas A&M.
That makes a lot of sense. They really loaded. Man, whoever the new coach is, I guess he believes in Sanders, right?
Well, what other options are there?
There are zero.
Got a healthy Deshaun Watson. That's the other option.
Well, that's not an option.
Ooh.
Well, he getting paid like
exactly. If that was the case, they should have drafted a masseuse.
All right, the Bears are on the clock.
Nothing. That was a banger.
Wait, I missed it. What was that?
You said maybe they're loading up to help Deshaun Watson. I said if that was the case, maybe they should have drafted a masseuse.
Oh, come on now.
Hey, man.
I'm sure he went to therapy or something for that.
No.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
So
see,
right now, the
too much
Bears are
momentum.
on the clock, and with 2:28 remaining on that clock, and there's a lot of talent on the board. No word or hints of a trade back as of yet. So it
Sad.
looks like the Bears may be actually making a pick here.
Sad. What do we got? Here's what's on the board.
There's best available. Where is that at?
Caleb Lomu, Peter Woods, it's probably Caden McDonald. That's probably who they're selecting here.
Would not surprise me. They're taking their time. Pick is
Jacob
in.
Rodriguez, maybe.
Nope.
The pick is in for the Bears.
Hell no.
I mean, it's in, but it's not being announced yet.
They look semi-pleased, but not ecstatic.
Samo, you ready? You ready? Let me know when you're ready, Samo.
We've gotten a commercial break.
I'm talking. I'm thinking I'm on the screen, man.
Yeah, the
You probably
Bears
know some already, don't you?
The Bears
I
pick
haven't
is
seen
in,
it yet.
but we are going to TV commercial on the broadcast.
Yep, I haven't seen it yet. I want Emmanuel McNeil Warren, man. That's what I think it should be.
I'm gonna go take me a commercial break too. I'll be right back.
So you think oh shit, McNeil Warren ahead of Thieneman?
Yeah, I like him better than Thieneman. I'm not a big Thieneman fan at all. I like Thieneman, but
not like that.
Not like that.
You know, he wouldn't sport him in the daytime or nothing.
Nah, he's fast. He's not very instinctive, man. He can move, but I'm not overly impressed. He's not as physically imposing as Emmanuel McNeil Warren, man. He offers so much, man. He a tone setter. He gonna hit everything coming over through the middle. He laying folks out. He
burning down the house.
Coming down in the box, tackles for loss. In the back, dropping back, picking the ball
off. Go ahead, refresh that, Samo.
Is there?
Don't say nothing. No. Don't say nothing. No.
Motherfucker.
I said, don't say nothing. No.
Oh.
I don't know.
You saw it? You saw it, Samo?
Yep.
You
saw it?
You upset?
No, we'll wait until it's announced.
You upset, Samo?
Yep.
It's probably because it's their boy. I've been calling it all.
Mike Washington Jr. That's a reach, ain't it?
It's gonna
Mike
be
Washington.
It's gonna be Thieneman. I know it. Don't tell it. Fuck it, Samo.
No, we gonna wait. You know, until it's announced.
He cussed. I know it's Thieneman. My girlfriend. I walked away. He said Samo was cussing. She said Samo was cussing. He pissed off. I know it's Thieneman now. I know it's Thieneman.
No, is it a cornerback?
Man, yeah. I waited
cussing.
all this time for this shit.
Yeah, for this offensive tackle.
Damn, man.
Man, all those centers out there. This is the one they take at 25.
My girlfriend don't see Samo as no cussing. She like Samo cussing.
Of all the fucking players that are available right now, that's who the fuck y'all choose. This is not. Come on, man.
All right, as we are joining back from the broadcast, showing the
Bills traded up. No,
The
Texas.
fans out there, you got some Bears fans, you got some
Texas just traded up.
colorful
I'm
outfits
scared
that
to
they're
actually know
wearing
who
for
it
some
is, man.
reason.
I'm scared to know who it is.
Texas just
All right,
traded up
and
to
so now
26.
we
Am
are
I
the
gonna be
pick is
happy,
in.
Samo? Am I
Mongo,
gonna be happy?
mongo, mongo.
You gonna be happy.
With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Bears select Dylan Thieneman, defensive back, Oregon.
I told y'all. Is that not one of the first guys I told y'all?
He looked like he about to put a rap video out.
I told y'all, man. He's solid, man.
He's not able to come down in the box, man. He just a deep safety.
Hey, Booby.
That's somebody. All we need. That's what we need. We got I mean, what's his name? Kobe to play the box. This motherfucker. He's sound, man. This is a good pick, man. Real good pick.
Well, it's the last viable person to select in at 25. Everybody else is gone. So I cannot argue with this selection personally. I would have especially given the fact that the Bills just traded up. I would have traded out with whatever the Bills were offering. I'm just saying, if you could get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren a little bit later on, I don't know where the Bills were picking before, but that would be what I would have aimed to do. So that's my 2 cents. Either way, I'm not mad at this selection. We needed a safety. Let's see what they do throughout the rest of the draft. I expect them to get an edge rusher later on. That would be my suggestion. I expect them to get a DT early, probably with the next pick. And then you're looking at, fingers crossed, Mike Washington with the third.
I think this dude is I think he's the best free safety in the draft. Combo safety. Yeah. Other dudes, people like Caleb Downs and McNeil-Warren, I think fit that better. But free safety, I think he was the best in the class.
They're saying that he's played half safety, half linebacker. So the speed, the versatility
is what they like.
Something that I think Dennis Allen is more attracted to than your classic in the box or deep safety kind of guy.
Yeah, we needed this. So like I say, this is a position of need on that defense, bar none. Again, not necessarily what I've done here, but I'm not mad at it at all.
And he built for it too, man. It's a big kid.
They wanted speed, man. They want to upgrade the defense with speed. They want to upgrade the entire team with speed. And he is the faster of the linebackers. So I understand it, but I just think that Thieneman was the better player. Time will tell. We'll see.
Early in my breakdowns, I see this cat. And Oregon was one of the teams I circled. I watched their players early. And right away,
that's one of your teams. Yeah, you like their safeties.
I just like the talent they got on the team. They got a deep talent.
Sure.
And just watching that, as soon as I turn on the tape, I'm just like, holy shit.
That's 100 tackles in his first 2 seasons. That is nothing to sneeze at, y'all.
He's one of the first guys I hung my hat on in this draft process. Did I not, y'all?
Well, I think I'll be honest. I think everybody identified Dylan Thieneman at that position at that time as a very obvious selection for the Chicago Bears. Very, very obvious. He fits the bill, which is why I'm not really surprised or shocked or happy or mad about this pick. End of the day, do we need a safety in a major way?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we got rid of all our safeties and brought one in. We still needed somebody else to be a starter at that position, and we just got him.
Look at his measurables. He's a big kid.
Bro, he's not just his measurables. His tenure is pretty. Again, at free safety position, you don't expect a guy to pull 100 tackles. You know what I mean? That's a lot of tackles for a free safety, man. That's a lot of tackles for free safety.
Hey, my lady says Sam on quick cussing. That's not you.
Well, but you got Red Baron talking about another Dennis Allen type over the better player of McNeil Warren, in his opinion.
That's a good argument, man.
And FC's talking about that's a terrible.
It's a solid argument, man.
Wait,
what was the argument? I didn't hear it. Say it
argument
again.
About a McNeil Warren being a better player. It's a solid argument, man.
Yeah, I think he's.
The Houston Texans trade up with the Buffalo Bills and select guard from Georgia Tech, Kalen Rutledge. The Bills will get number 28, 69, and 167, while the Texans get this pick at 26 and 91.
I think Kalen Rutledge might be a goddamn psychopath. He might be a serial killer at some point.
49ers are on the clock. There has been a trade. The 49ers trade their pick to Miami. Miami is now on the clock.
For the first time since we've been doing this, the Bears went and did exactly what we thought.
It's true.
Yeah. I ain't mad at the pick, but I am mad at the pick at the same time. I think he is a good player. He's just not better than the other guy.
Well, Samuel, is Thieneman a dog? Can he play?
He can play. The guy can play.
Is he a dog?
Speed. Is he a dog? I don't know. I don't know. And that's what I think about. I get the Chris Conti feeling a little bit, man. I don't know, man. We got to see. I love the speed. Like I said, and the Bears, that's what they're coveting this year. They want to lead fast, a faster defense. They want to be a faster overall team. So, given the fact that McNeil Warren ran a 4.57 or something like that, and you got Thieneman running a 4.35, I mean, they like.
Well, hey. According to Jordan Schultz here, the insider or whatever he is, Dylan Thieneman flew up draft boards the last couple of weeks. The Bears are thrilled to get him at 25 and view him as a day one difference maker.
Yeah,
he will be.
He will be. He's not only physically built for the job, but technically, and I see some cerebral, professional. It looked pro.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
I mean, he just moved different than everybody else out there. When he made a decision and saw something, boom, he's on it. He triggered, and he's closing on that shit. I'm telling you, you're going to see him pop out right away for us. It's like you got a veteran kind of in college. I'm serious. Yeah. I thought his tape was some of the more impressive shit I've seen all this offseason.
There's lots of upsides to this particular player, Sam. I do agree with you. If it was me, I would have traded back and gotten picks and Warren. But I'm not mad at this situation at all. This really fits that position of need with a high caliber player, man, high caliber player. So I'm pleased with I'm not mad at it. I'm not at all. This is fine.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, this is all right.
Just not my cup of tea. I'm gonna go watch him again.
I mean, he's got really good.
I gotta hype myself up about it.
Just y'all go to the channel and look up. Just type in the words on the Nomad Network homepage. Type in Dylan Thieneman and see the breakdown we did on him.
Yeah,
and play it. Let's play it.
Yeah, it's worth a look.
I should pull it up, but. Man, we did a great breakdown on him, man. It was to me, it was surefire. I came away from that tape.
Got a good one.
I came away from that tape knowing like a mother. If we get him, we just upgraded. We got young, and we replaced somebody like Kevin Byard, who I didn't see leaving at the time, but I had to break down the safeties anyway because he was in contract year, and that's the way it was. But when I seen that tape, I was super impressed. And I was equally impressed with McNeil Warren. I think he's equally as good a player. But man, this dude's gonna be. I think he's gonna be a Pro Bowler.
And True said, fam, he's nothing like Conti. That's a lazy comp.
I didn't give him a comp. I just said he puts me in the mind in comp.
Because
I didn't give him a comp. I didn't give him a comp for Conti. I say somebody said he puts me in the mind of Conti. Yes, he puts me in the mind of Conti because they have the same set of frames and the same complexion.
They just jabbing at you a little bit.
Nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I wasn't lazy. Wasn't lazy about it because I didn't give him the comp. I just agreed with somebody in the chat.
Right. It's like, Chris Conti.
Hey, I will say this though. I do believe if Akeem Mesidor was at 25, it would have been Akeem Mesidor.
Mongo.
I agree.
With the 27th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, cornerback, San Diego State.
Oh, he's tough.
Yep, that boy is tough. I wouldn't have minded the Bears getting him.
I didn't do it. I didn't get to his breakdown, but he's tough.
That boy is a dog, man. That boy is a dog.
He's tough. Is this the first corner to come on? Besides Mansour Delane?
Yep, he's the first since Mansour. Yep.
He's tough now.
There will be a run on corners. You'll see Colton Hood coming off soon. And
that boy can roll, man.
Yeah, that boy can roll. You ain't lying.
I think his best role is at slot.
I think he can play slot and the outside. And the dude is nice.
I stick him in the slot. I think he drafted a little early, or a little young, man. I wouldn't have picked him now. But that, hey, I'm not in their building. I like that guy though.
That's the Packers ex defensive coordinator who's down there, head coach down there. I can't remember his name, but Avion Terrell hasn't been selected yet, right? Avion Terrell.
That's
Rob McCoy.
Colton Hood.
I like Colton Hood a lot. But he's fit.
Samo, we got better, man.
We got better. I'm not saying we didn't get better. I'm not upset about it like that, man. I just like another guy better. Like I said, I'm hoping we get the dennis-sutton in the second.
You know, the thing is that I'm actually kind of comforted by is as many prospects as we looked into, safety wasn't that deep. So, grabbing your day one, play one starter at a position of need, and he's the BPA, you can't be mad at it. Now, if it's a difference between, I like McNeil Warren versus Thieneman, that's personal preference. But for a position of need, BPA, perfect pick. Mongo.
Yeah, you got a guy.
With the 28th pick, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle, Utah.
Bears could have went there too.
Yep. Oh, so guess what that means? Guess who's moving inside?
Mr. Campbell.
Will Campbell is moving inside. You don't draft Caleb Lomu if you're not moving them inside. if you don't have a left tackle problem.
He got fucked.
So they just drafted the left tackle 2 years in a row.
He got shish kebab in the playoffs, man.
Yep. You on mute, kids.
They put him on a skewer.
Yeah, he had problems last year for sure, man. That's
he got exposed.
Yeah, he did not look good.
Got exposed. Yep.
Them short arms everybody was talking about came home to roost, right?
And yep. You see what happened.
Yeah.
And it's like now, coach, I care about my wife and kids. Vrabel, got a new offensive tackle to work with.
Hopefully he cares about the offensive tackle position.
That big fucker can move, man.
He can. Lomu's another big athletic motherfucker.
They just definitely got better. That bastard can move. He ain't
Their
better.
defense gonna be crazy though. You know
Yeah,
that.
that's right, JoJo. It's like we feel the need, and according to best BPA, a left tackle is like, nah, we got bodies to throw there. Hopefully Ozzy comes back. The top edge is off the board, top corner is off the board, defensive tackle. Wasn't Thieneman, was he the second safety off after downs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yep.
that's a perfect spot for him right there.
Look, the Chiefs about to come up again. Like they needed it. They about to come up again. They finna get either TJ Parker or the defensive
What,
tackle.
they trade up again, bro? They trade
No,
up.
that's just where they was.
So what the hell did they trade to get to where they were?
Yeah, this was their original pick, right?
That's
trade the original pick to get down to.
Well, no, remember they traded away to the Rams at cornerback, so they had extra picks.
They about to get a good ass.
They got a good ass player. Yep, that's what they did.
Oh shit! They don't get a wide receiver now.
Maybe not.
They don't need no receiver. They need a weapon.
What do you think they need, Nomad?
Defensive guy.
Defensive weapon?
Probably D tackle or linebacker.
All right, Kid, you said wide receiver, huh?
Maybe okay. So there's Jacob.
They may go edge rusher here too.
They ain't no edges left. Really, they can.
I wouldn't be you tripping.
I guess they don't have to trade up. Like at 29, I suppose there are, but you know what I mean. Oh,
there's some good edges left.
What was that?
That's how I feel about the edges from here to like the fifth round. Like real talk. Everybody.
Until you get to Ndamukong Tucker.
That's the one selection that I'll sit back and say look like he's football ready to me. The rest of the Ndamukong Tucker.
It could certainly be TJ Parker here.
Could be TJ Parker.
Could be.
My guess, Caden McDonald.
Really?
I mean, he's here.
Oh yeah, you right there.
Man, McDonald ain't that.
Yeah, corny.
I didn't like the tape, bro. I didn't like the tape. But if they want to beef up that, their ability to stop the run, that might be the move, right?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the wide receiver, that might be the move. Peter Woods, there's another guy who's right here.
He getting. Man, he's supposed to been gone according to all the so-called experts.
I like Peter Woods. I like that tape.
He got a lazy ass tape if you watch a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
that's probably why he ain't on the board because he ain't consistent.
Maybe that's what happened. Lee Hunter
he shows up in a flash, and then this next thing you don't know he's there. That's some discipline shit going on. He ain't taking care of himself. He ain't, maybe he's got endurance problems, and that's something to do with, conditioning. I mean, that guy should have been off the board with his talent. He got high level talent.
Who was that?
Big Woods.
Woods, yeah, that dude is
Peter Pumpkin Eater.
But he just shows up when it shows up, and other times he's not even there. They might draft him anyway. I think it's going to be a Clemson player. Woods, TJ Parker here.
All right.
They got the corner, so they don't need Terrell.
At pick number 29.
Wait.
Let's see. Wait. Hold on, kids. At pick 29 here, San Fran up next at 30, Buffalo at 31. Mongo. With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select.
There you go.
Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
right off.
You muted, Samo.
Mm.
They're getting ready for the exit of big number 95.
Dude, they just paid.
His knee only got so much left in it. Peter Woods, you better get your motherfucking endurance up, bro. He can be a dog, but you're gonna have to get disciplined, homeboy.
See, his family dressed like they going to a wedding.
He gonna get his conditioning together. It's gonna be a damn funeral. Oh, San Fran traded the pick to the Jets.
San Fran trades pick to the New York Jets. The Jets are now on the clock, and the pick is in.
The Jets are trying to get aggressive. What the hell y'all got going on?
Nothing.
They got
not a damn thing. But you think about it, Peter Woods got Chris. Got Big Chris out there to help him, though, man. So that's a good
Chris
place
Jones.
for Peter Woods to go. Yep.
Well, that's the one Nomad talking about. He's about to be on his way out, maybe.
Yeah, he's on his way out. You know, you got a year, maybe year or two. You know, you get the young buck to learn under him. So
let's see. Retire with Milton. Bro, Dylan played all over the field. He's fast and strong with good instincts. Him and Bryant came to play in the box and back.
We all agree. We all agree it's a good pick. You know, it's just
a good pick.
There's some people like the other safeties better. You know, I understand. I think McNeil Warren is almost equally as good.
Yeah. It's like all prospect draft season. You got your mouth set for a particular player. Then that particular player don't get picked, and now you just got to, you got to clear your palate, for the player that was picked.
Freaking Chiefs just got.
And for anybody saying, that player sucked or this player is going to be good, we don't know. You know what I mean? We got to see him actually play.
I'm actually shocked Dylan Thieneman last year.
Failed that far. I'm shocked that he was available that late, to be honest. Yeah, I mean,
well, those wide receivers that went early.
It was going to be somebody, right? It was one of them few players. There was a lot getting close to that selection at 25. Unfortunately, we lost out on the edge rusher case scenario. Couple of teams traded up and snaked that out. What do you do, man? You get the best player available at the position of need, and I like I say, I can't argue with the Thieneman selection.
Mongo. With the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jets select Omar Cooper, wide receiver, Indiana.
They trying to lace old Gino up, ain't they?
Yeah, Omar Cooper is nice.
They're like what a list. They're not a good organization, bro.
I just did Omar Cooper last week, y'all. Remember that? We just did that last week.
What the hell are you drafting a wide receiver for?
They need him, man.
What Garrett Wilson sucks?
That's all receiver they have, though.
They need an entire team. They need a full team.
Well, now they need one less wide receiver.
They traded away.
If he's the best player available.
And they traded up for him, right?
But this is my point. It's not a BPA thing. If you're trading up, to go get a guy, and that's cool. But like you're aiming for a wide receiver when you need virtually every position.
Kids, I think you underestimating how good this cat is.
Okay.
He's got out of all the receivers in the draft, I don't know another one.
You might be overestimating how good Geno Smith is.
No, I think Geno is as good as the people you put around him.
Another one that what did you say?
He's got the best. He's got the best, contact balance of any receiver in the draft.
Yes, yeah.
Now I'm not taking anything away from Omar Cooper. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about requirements on a team, where you are in the draft, what you're willing to trade up for. I'm not so sure wide receiver is it for the New York Jets, who just traded away their.
You got to remember this, kids. The Jets has been at the bottom of the barrel for a long time. They've been drafting they got a lot of good football players on that team.
No, bro. No, they just traded them away. Is what I'm trying to tell you. They traded away Sauce. They traded away Quinnen Williams. They traded
Sauce. That's it.
That's it. That's the defense. That's your secondary and your pass rush.
The only one I think that it can hurt him is Quinnen Williams.
I think
I think Sauce is overrated. I'm talking about.
I agree, but he was a high-end selection for them. They put an investment there. They got capital for him, and they're using it.
Wait, so here it is. The Jets come up from 33 to trade with the 49ers at 30. And so they end up with 3 first-rounders tonight.
Who ends up with 3 first-rounders? The Jets?
The Jets.
Yeah.
Okay. That's their
so
third.
In a few years, they're going to have some contracts to pay up, or they're going to be trading some fools again.
So what did they pick here? So they picked a wide receiver. They selected. Let's look here.
Trade alert.
Buffalo trades to pick to Tennessee. So the Titans are now on the clock.
I wonder what they do here. They got rid of Big Boy in the middle. So this is probably Caden McDonald.
Yeah, they want to come up.
He was a big boy, man.
These dudes about to draft Caden McDonald right now.
You're probably right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They about to come up.
Lord, I cannot help but say.
Get that. He gonna get the double teams and big number. What's the 3 technique? Number 98 about that. He about to eat.
Simmons.
Yeah.
Justin Simmons.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Jeffrey Simmons.
And there's Robert Saleh in the Titans war room.
He about to get that 1 tech. I almost can guarantee you this is Caden McDonald. If this ain't Caden McDonald, man.
All right. Mongo. All right. Record for the first night in the draft, 320,000 people in Pittsburgh. All right. So the pick at number 31, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk, Ed Auburn. You muted, Samo.
They overdrafted him. And I like the cat. I'm like Samo, though. You ain't gonna get nothing out of him for the first couple of years.
He's actually listed way higher than this, just from a draft projection perspective. He's listed actually somewhere closer to 15. So he's fallen quite a bit.
I'm glad we didn't draft him. That's all.
He's actually listed before Mesidor.
I think he's going to be a good player. I just don't think he's ready now. And for what we need somebody that's kind of polished and chiseled, ready kind of now.
That's what I was looking for. Again, Mesidor fits that bill, in my opinion. Nadame Tucker fits that bill. Malachi Lawrence fits that bill. Cassius Howell is close. Those will be the guys that I would say are close in that respect. I don't believe everybody else, I believe, is developmental and really requires some work to be effective in all three elements of the DE position: coverage, setting the edge, and getting and rushing the passer. That's my take on the rest of these guys. I'm sorry, I didn't like the TJ Parker film to that degree. He has some of the stuff, and this is the thing about the majority of these guys. They have some of the stuff, not all of the stuff.
Yeah, I think the Bears would do themselves a favor by making a bold move and trading up into these last couple of picks here and getting Caden McDonald.
I wouldn't do that.
I would.
I wouldn't do that. Samuel, you're muted if you're about to say
My
something.
fault, fellas. What were you saying now? What was the last pick I saw her Falk win?
Is it trade up?
Who traded up for him?
No, Titans.
I just traded up for Falk. Oh man.
Yeah. They traded with
Buffalo. Another in-division trade.
Yeah, that's the other word. I don't know, man. That's a reach to me. I think you could have waited for that dude, man. Young guy. He needs a lot of coaching, like I said, man. He doesn't know how to use his hands. He got little speed. He don't have a lot of bend. He plays with good leverage. He's strong as hell, but
he can be an immediate impact in the run game.
Oh yeah, in the run game, he's solid. He's setting the edge because he's strong as hell.
Yeah, he's a good edge setter, but he doesn't really have a bag of tricks.
No bag. Yeah,
you know what I mean? He doesn't have
nothing in the bag.
No, man.
He ain't gonna be some of the shit he got away with in college, and nowhere in fucking hell he gonna get away.
It's not happening. Exactly. It's not.
I am gonna say he's fast.
He's fast. He got good speed. Yeah.
They're gonna treat him like a little ass boy in the NFL.
They're gonna bang him around.
He don't have grown man strength yet. So yeah, to trade up for him, but you know what? I get trading up for him. This is why. Because you're gonna need that 5th-year option with him. You know what I mean? You treat him like a quarterback almost, because he got to develop. So he'll be 25 by the time he gets to that 2nd-year contract, or 26 by the time he gets to that 2nd contract, because you'll have that 5th-year option. So yeah, give you a little bit more time to develop him. So I get it. I guess
it's not a crazy move for them because they already had a selection in the 1st round. So you're right. The first round pick is going to start for sure. This young man might need some development. Worst case scenario, they roll out that 5th year and they get a little bit of leeway, a little bit of road. You know,
I think the cat got a ton of upside. He
hella upside.
He's getting ready to go deal with some grown ass men now at 20 years old.
And this is what I'm worried about. You put him on the field year 1, he's gonna get beat down. So give him a year in the gym and a little bit of a look with whoever is in front of him, and he will pick up and turn into a really nice developmental talent. Like, this is what I'm saying. These guys in this little range from a DE perspective, a little bit of development, and they can all be monsters. I just don't see them being impact players right away at the edge, and that's why I was saying again.
Look at Paul with the Nostradamus. He said the Seattle gonna draft a running back.
Who's the running back?
Well, they just lost the running
back. They
could
get Price.
Mike Washington
or Williams or Price.
Mike Washington.
Washington, rather.
Whoa.
All right, Mongo.
Oh yeah, got it already.
All right, announcing the final pick, number 32 for the 1st round of the 2020-26 NFL Draft. We have a Make-A-Wish recipient.
This might be safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren. All right, just because they lost Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah,
it might be safety Emmanuel.
I have to agree with that, bro.
Or Price, the running back. Either would make sense to me.
All right, big up to the kid.
Running back or safety, they can't go wrong.
And there's a brain tumor.
Big up. They lost their running back, right?
They lost the safety.
They lost their Super Bowl MVP running back, though. Yeah.
But they got another running back behind him.
Who they have? I forgot.
Charbonnet.
Charbonnet. Oh yeah, I forgot about Charbonnet.
And that the Samoan kid.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Velus Jones. I was gonna reach down and strangle your ass.
George Holani.
Yeah,
Holani's really good.
They did good drafting running backs lately.
Yeah, we got a good player. Ain't nobody heads hanging. Nobody heads hanging. Rob Love.
You're gonna bust another blood vessel in your brain.
What the hell is this dude doing?
Settle down, man. You Make-A-Wish, kid. Leave him alone.
Oh, okay. Oh.
All right. The Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price, running back, Notre Dame.
Wow, he went way earlier than I thought he would.
Man, that dude a dog, man.
I think he is too, but it's still early to me.
I thought he was gonna go to second round, but yeah, they need him.
They do.
They guys trying to fill a need. So both Notre Dame running backs go in the first round. That's crazy.
It could have been a back or a safety. They went back.
Yep. Because there's a lot of good safeties left in the draft. You think about it. You got Halsey, you got guys like Stoops you can put back there. You got so many good safeties.
I'm gonna just tell you right now, man. All us Bears fans, they're gonna be hard to deal with.
Who, the Seattle Seahawks?
Fuck yeah.
They already hard to
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just telling you, I like the matchup. I like our matchup, but because they got such a forceful running game, that's gonna, we're gonna have to really put our fucking, cleats down in the ground against them.
They just did what every NFL team wants to do, is set the game up so that your run game look beautiful. Get rid of your top end running backs. You don't have to pay them, and replace them with a top end running back. Like that, every team wants to do this, and here they are. They ready to run.
He ain't as good as
they got a damn good running back.
To be honest with you, he ain't nowhere near as good as Kenneth Walker.
I'm not saying he's as good as Kenneth Walker. What I am saying
I think he can be. I think he got some wiggle to him. I think he got some power. Though he don't have the power Kenneth Walker has.
You definitely want to
got some thunder thighs, boy.
Yeah, they him got the
top end running back with a top end running back that you don't have to pay.
Yeah, I think that's a good trade off, man. I think he got a little bit more speed than Walker has some speed. So
he get out open. You ain't catching his ass.
Yeah, you're not catching Walker in the open field. I think it's a good trade off, man. It's good to see.
I tell you what, the Bears, it's about to get mad interesting because they got a couple of picks in this next round.
2 or 3.
Yep, 2 picks. 2 picks in the second, 1 in the third. 57 and 60, and then 89.
That's right.
They stand to get a lot. They already got better. Just bringing Thieneman on the team, the safety room just got better.
So here's the one little problem that I'll throw out for the world now. It's a little obvious problem. For those of you, much like me, who were mocking Mike Washington Jr. to the Chicago Bears as a potential running back selection. Highly doubtful now. Just saying.
Why you say that?
Because he's the next top running back available, period.
Okay, so who's the next picks before us?
So like I say, we going at 57. There's a whole bunch of picks.
There's a good chance he's gone. You're right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Right. So we're talking. We're at 32 now. Green Bay, Arizona, the Titans again. Oh, the Titans probably just traded out of this. Somebody's here. I'm not sure who it is. Houston, New York Giants, the Rays, the Browns, Kansas City, who's probably not really here either because of the trade. Probably the Browns.
Kansas City could take them.
No, I think they traded out of this selection. I'm just assuming because of what went down earlier on, but maybe. Bengals, Saints could take them.
Saints could definitely take them.
Miami, Jets, Baltimore. Who? No, they don't need.
Baltimore could, because shit. I mean, he retiring soon.
Well, they've been paid him. You know what I mean? They paid him, so you might want to respect that little dollars and cents there. I don't know. Tampa Bay. Man, there's a lot of Indianapolis, the Falcons, Minnesota, Detroit, Carolina.
Well, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of selections before.
SCL Bear Boy is kind of speaking something that we probably should talk about right now. Okay, based on what they just did, they're replacing what they let go. They let Kevin Byard go. They let Jaquan Briscoe go. They replaced Jaquan Briscoe with to me, it could be Thieneman, it could be Kobe Bryant. So
either with your upgrade,
it's fine.
Either way, they replace his safeties. And so now
Mhm.
he's asking, is tomorrow when we get another defensive lineman or a wide receiver? We let go of DJ Moore. Now, to me, I think that's a good question to ask right now.
I don't think so.
I mean, based on what I saw today, it could be just that.
D-line for sure. Yeah, I could see a wide receiver in the third.
At 89, maybe. Or like that, to me, 89 is the luxury pick, right? That's my 2 cents there. 89 is the luxury pick. Either you go with a wide receiver or a running back there. My hope was maybe Mike Washington Jr. might be around close to that, maybe at 60. You might want to make a selection there. At this point, I don't think that's going to be the case at all. So maybe a wide receiver a bit later on, a Bryce Lance or maybe Stribling at 129.
Jeremy Bernard. But hey, kid, do me a favor. Go to your ChatGPT.
By then too, dog. Huh?
Can you do me a favor and go to ChatGPT or whatever AI you use and ask ChatGPT what are the Bears? Who will the Bears most likely target? What particular players will the Bears most likely target as UDFAs?
Oh,
just ask them that, and you'd be surprised what they come up with.
I'm not going to do that.
I'll do it right now.
The only reason I'm not going to do that is because we don't know who the UDFAs are yet until the draft is over. Right? They can speculate on 500 selections right now, and maybe, but you know what I'm saying? Like
7th round.
No, I'm going to do it right now. Don't worry
about it. Little early.
Yeah, I'm going to do it right now for you.
You know, because they're saying that round 2 starts in a little bit over 19 hours from now. So, you know, what is it? Round 2 and 3
is at 6 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, they're shutting it down after round 1 tonight. That's it.
Yeah, it's only round 1 on Thursday.
You want to hear?
Like, what the fuck?
Y'all want to hear some? Y'all want to hear some?
Ready to go?
Y'all ready to hear a name?
Okay.
Okay, we got who we just did the other week. This week, Mason Rager. Mason Rager, edge out of Wisconsin. Trading Stooks as a safety out of Arizona. AJ Halsey.
Stooks.
AJ Halsey.
UDFAs.
AJ Halsey as a safety out of Houston. I mean,
no, that was a don't. You might as well
not
stop.
Not UDFAs, yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm just saying, stop.
Trading Stooks getting drafted tomorly.
He'll be drafted tomorrow. Same with AJ Halsey. They'll be
AJ Halsey. Oh, they'll get drafted tomorrow.
What they're saying. Let me tell you what they're saying, man. Golly.
I'm just telling you. Wait till the 7th round when at least it's known what's popping and who's been taken, and
that's
then
a couple of names.
Yeah, those guys will be long gone. Like, this is what I'm telling you. They'll be long gone. They'll be drafted tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, those guys ain't make it to UDFA.
No chance. Both those guys getting drafted. No chance trading Stooks is an undrafted free agent.
Stooks is probably not going to be there at 57, man.
Hey, Scrolls.
If he is, we should take him.
You need the paid version of ChatGPT. Yeah, I got the paid version, bro. I'm just saying.
That's why I asked you, son, bitch. That's why you ain't do it.
But I'm telling you, it's gonna spit me. I use it all the time. It's gonna tell me.
It's confused. Yeah, it's confused because the draft not over. Yeah,
it's gonna make some stuff up, right? And I don't want to come on. I don't want to do what you just did and come out here and say some ridiculousness that just won't be.
Stooks as a UDFA is wow.
That's wild.
Hey,
that is wild news, bro.
Kids, can you pull up something with like top available?
I can try, but like facts is
you pull it up, Trip.
I don't think it's up to the minute ChatGPT.
No, not ChatGPT. I'm talking about just on the real board.
That's available right now. Okay,
yeah.
Hold on. I'll take a look. So we know at least who the top 32 are. I'm gonna run through that right quick, and then we'll look at.
There should be something up there with best available that that they're putting up.
I'll give you an idea as to what that looks like in a minute. Just give me a minute while this runs.
Yeah. Samuel checking on his money over there, his parlays and such.
How's it working?
Already. I have to rework it. I lost already.
Ain't that how it always is, man?
Jamal Murray killed me, so I had to rework it real quick.
Okay. I don't know who playing who right now.
Basketball playoffs.
I ain't been watching no damn basketball. I'll be dead ass honest with y'all. I've been all football.
I only like the playoffs, man. I only like the playoffs. I don't like basketball. I only watch the playoffs because they play a little harder there. Stakes are higher. So,
dog, Cornelius, you just don't know how good of a pick that was. And
Cornelius is with me, man. He wanted Akeem, man. He's right there. I feel with you. I feel for you, Corny, man. That's what I'm saying. He wanted Akeem. I wanted Akeem. If Akeem wasn't on the thing, I would have exited stage left, what's his name? Snagglepuss. Yeah, man. Exit stage left. Even.
All I know is early in the process when we first started breaking them guys down, I had to jump right out there and talk about him.
He was. You're right. You were right to do so because again, the positions of need were the positions of need: safety, edge, DT, tackle.
But we see that, obviously after the Bears picked, there were trades that happened. So there would have been trade partners possibly at 25, but they did not want to miss out on, Thieneman. That's, I guess, their BPA. And it's like, nah, we could trade back, obviously, but we don't want to. So, I mean, their choice was Thieneman, not McNeil Warren.
You got it. You got it. Those are their two, I assume, their top two guys were likely Mesidor and Thieneman, and that's what they were aiming for. Again, maybe a tackle was in that conversation, but by the time 25 came, the vast majority of the tackles were already gone with the exception of Lomu. So it is what it is. They made their selection. I'm not mad at it. I actually applaud it given the safety situation and the position of need requirement there. As long as they hit one of those four positions, I was only going to scream if it was a left tackle. You know what I mean? I was only going to scream if it was an LT. It wasn't an LT.
Yeah, that would really piss me off.
You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't an LT, so I ain't mad. It is that position of need, and I know he's going to be an impact player and a starter for this team. So I'm all right, y'all. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm happy with it. I think it's going to really help out. Mark Carrier.
We never thought he was going to be available, man. He shouldn't have been there. I thought he was a top 15 pick. He has the speed. He has some game. The boy got game now. I'm not saying that he's not a good player. And I see the vision with, adding a lot of speed in the backfield. We can cover a lot of ground in the back. Like, wide receivers, like, he's faster than freaking Justin Jefferson right now. Justin Jefferson ran like a 4.45 or something. Like, so he's already faster than a Justin Jefferson. So, and we also have Kobe Bryant back there who ran like a 4.4 with 4.4 speed. So, man, we got some fast, hard-hitting safeties right now in the backfield, and we can play up and down. So you can move them around. I don't like the slender frame of Thieneman. That scares me a little bit.
He's big as shit, Samo.
Huh? Big
as shit.
He's going to get bigger though, Sam. Just like we're talking about Falk. Give him a year and a bit in the NFL. He'll be strapping, man. He'll be big, man. I'm not worried about that.
I'm gonna tell you his measurables. Give me a second.
I like this BPA right here. Who just put that up?
Yeah, I put it up. Let's see. On the clock at the start of round 2 for pick number 1 will be the 49ers. And the BPAs, cornerback McCoy from Tennessee, safety McNeil Warren, cornerback Avion Terrell, wide receiver Denzel Boston, defensive tackle Caden McDonald, edge Zion Young, edge Cassius Howe, cornerback Colton Hood, guard Biscontis, linebacker Anthony Hill Jr., tight end Eli Sowers,
Love Anthony Hill,
cornerback Sissy Brandon, wide receiver Zachariah Branch, wide receiver Chris Brazell, wide receiver Jeremy Bernard, Gabe Yakis, edge, linebacker CJ Allen, Jacob Rodriguez, and so on and so forth.
Keionte Scott.
So he's 6'1", about 205. He's
just scroll down to the bottom there, Chip.
Dylan Thieneman.
6'1", 205.
25 plus 2. 57.
He's a big dude, man.
So right around.
He's solid, and I think he's jacked. He's not.
So odds are one of these players is going to the Chicago Bears at 57. This is like 25 plus 32 is 57, right? So that's like exactly where
they would love to get Keionte Scott
or TJ Parker.
And below this is
do me a favor,
Stooks. Go to the next page.
Yeah, go to
Jaydn Stooks.
Click on
Jaydn Stooks. They have him further down. They got Stooks, Malachi Fields, Moore. They got Moore ahead of my boy, dennis-sutton.
I'm very happy with the picks, Devontae. I'm very happy with it.
I got no complaints, Devontae. Like I said, no complaints, man.
Solid pick.
I have my wish, but I ain't. It ain't about me. I'm happy that they got.
You want to see any positional groups?
No. I want to see it exactly.
Devontae is, in fact, play a couple moves here or there. If we probably looking at Akeem Mesidor if he's there, but he got.
Mm-hmm.
There's your guy down here, Sambo.
I got him as the 10. Yeah. I doubt that he's the 10th taken.
I think Romello Height has got a lot of what Malachi Lawrence brings to the table.
I didn't mind him either. He's
calm. Oh yeah, he's just smaller. He's just not a fit for our defense.
That's where I'm at with that. You nailed it.
That boy is Romello Height is nice. I like Romello. But Caden, I told people, man, everybody been saying Caden was gonna go high,
trying to
man.
figure out what you don't like about him.
About who? Caden?
Yeah.
I love Caden. I just don't like that I just think he's good for what he is. I don't see the pass rusher in him.
That's my problem.
I don't think that he's one-dimensional right now. So I wouldn't have drafted him at 25 because he was one-dimensional.
That's why he's not in the first rounder.
Yeah.
We kind of need him to be one-dimensional to grab them double teams and let other guys get one-on-ones.
Now, do you feel that that's like, how do I say this? Like, do you feel that he's the only guy who's good at managing the run in this draft?
Hell no.
This is my point. Like, so you blow pick number 25 on a guy you could potentially get run stopper snaps out of way later in the draft.
Yeah,
that was my. They might be banking on that.
Like Capehart, I like Capehart as much as I like.
Go to D tackles, Trip.
Yeah, D tackle is deep. People not talking about D tackle. D tackle deep.
Super deep.
This is a deep draft, man.
So way down here.
Big citrus.
So way down.
Keep going down. Grayson
I love
Halton. I like Grayson Halton.
Darrell Jackson is a big athletic motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Chris McClellan, nice.
It's a lot of run pluggers in here.
That's a 3-10.
Rayshawn Benny, I would have probably, if we had another week, I'd have been talking about him this week. Albert Regis, I love
talk about Albert Regis. He's nice too.
Yep.
Nick Barrett out of South Carolina.
Nick Barrett is nice. Cameron Ball is nice. I love Caleb Proctor.
Caleb Proctor's awesome.
That's another dude, man. What's Cam?
Dante Corleone, the Godfather.
Love Corleone, man. That would be my run stuff if I had to pick one. That would be my
Godfather.
I like David Gusta is nice, man.
Skylar Gill Howard. Like there's so many deep. The DT position.
Marshall.
Cam Rice ain't even on this list. Cam Rice is nice.
This is why they left all them goddamn on roster spots open. Because
brother, you only got so many selections though. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they've got unlimited selections.
Look,
and to make matters
Robinson.
worse.
Hey, hold up, Trip, pull it down.
Dog,
I'm
bro.
gonna go to
That's
Twitter and
right.
see if the Bears doing a press conference. Let me see.
It's coming.
Yeah,
I love Proctor, man. I like Proctor a lot.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find it live. I'm not seeing it. Wait a minute.
I found it, but I don't think it's live yet. I'll tell you in a second. No, it's not live yet.
Okay.
You gotta love Bears social media. They'll put it up.
Do me a favor and
we're live for like 40 minutes.
Share your screen.
We're gonna broadcast it?
Well, share your screen. I'll put an overlay over top of it.
All right, well, you do what you gotta do.
Let's do it.
Okay. As soon as it kicks in, I'll flip it over.
That's a lot of speed on the defense.
Yeah, that secondary is looking fast. I cannot. Oh, people are mad. I'm looking at this Bears chat, and they're wow, fire polls. That's crazy.
I like having
bad pick.
Well, somehow I'm thinking that Kobe Bryant and Dora Thieneman is probably an upgrade over Brisker. And
upgrade over both guys.
Over and Byard. I was gonna put that and in there.
Hell
slow. You guys both. I don't know, man. Like I'll just be real about that.
I mean, granted, Byard got the experience.
No, Byard
but physically he's falling off.
Brother,
exactly. He's not slower. He's a lot slower player. Much slower player. He was just in position.
But speed isn't
to make he makes opportunistic plays. Yeah, speed isn't everything, but speed makes up for a lot.
It makes up for a lot. Yeah, especially in the secondary. I'm just saying the guy has experience. He knows what he's doing. One of the things that that will take time, I'm sure, for either one of them is just baiting quarterbacks into doing what you want them to do. And Kevin Byard's a master of that. Right, like he just is, and I cannot take that away from him just because he's a little bit older than the rookie. The rookie's gonna have to learn how to do that, and that's my little
kid. I gotta tell you, I saw Dylan Thieneman do things that normal college players can't do.
Okay,
normal college players, they just kind of out there and is doing what they can do, but this guy is out there. I ain't gonna say manipulating on the level of Kevin Byard. No, he's not doing that. But you can see that coming. You can see that freaking coming. He's very, very field aware.
Boys,
he's got great football intelligence.
I have to ask y'all, just considering the conversation, I have to ask y'all a very important question. Okay. Who's the leader of the defense now?
That's TBD.
Who would you like to be? Who would you like to be the leader of the defense? I think it's Grady still.
That has to be the answer, but he definitely.
But that's not something that you can answer right now. That's something that you got to get the team together. You got to get the personalities together, and you got to see who it is. Because we could say, well, TJ Edwards,
not the most paid guy. I mean, you got to.
Kobe Bryant, Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson's never been.
Jalen Johnson is not a leader. No, he is not a leader, dog.
I would just go, Caleb.
That's a selfish motherfucker. Yeah.
Right. Say that shit.
That's just got to play out, man. You can't.
Right.
Just
you got to play
out. I like Kobe Bryant to be that leader though, just because of He's built himself up, man. He transitioned from corner to safety, built himself up, had a great season, won a Super Bowl, comes in here. I think he's going to get a lot of respect for, just his progress, the progress that he's made from the beginning to where he is right now in his track record, where he is right now in his career. So I think, and he is a vocal guy. So I do think that he might be one of the guys.
Put your overlay on, boss.
And then also, while he's setting that up, a shout out to the Vikings for not taking Thieneman and taking the big
Right.
boy with the foot issues.
Vikings fucked up. Who's the GM up there?
We
He
don't
about
know
to get
yet because
fat.
Quasi's gone.
He getting fat. He getting fat.
Go ahead, play it. Go ahead, play it, Kaz.
So when we do our meetings, we go.
You got the sound?
We take the average of like the
Yeah.
high
Yeah, I can
grades,
hear it.
That's it. Turn it up.
and we work, from the
As loud
top
as that's
down.
gonna get.
And when we started the safety position, there's a couple good ones that we liked. Dylan's tape popped out, like just the sense of urgency that he plays with, the speed. We talk about taking the air, out of the defense or out of the offense. His ability to close on the football, both in the run and the pass, stood out really, really quick. And as we watched it, the comments you could hear, this guy is obsessed with football, plays fast. He's extremely smart, great leader, violent in the way that he plays the game, everything that we're looking for. Then on top of that, you have some versatility. If he has to, you can go over and play a little bit of nickel. He can play free, he can play strong. So really good fit for what we're trying to do.
How do you describe the aggressiveness in his play style?
Oh, it's the aggressiveness. It flies up the tape. He's a violent football player. He strikes. There's a knockback element to his tackling. And again, just the speed. There's like speed and there's like violent speed in terms of just the explosion off the spot. And that's what he brings. And it's pretty easy tape to watch. Yeah.
What went into the weighing hit Dylan's strengths versus some pretty good candidates that were still there at defensive tackle, defensive end?
Yeah. On our board, again, we talk about the board talking to you. He was standing out. He was elevated on the board at a spot. So we kind of work lateral and see who else is up there. And he was the number one on our priority list. We take the board before, obviously, all this kicks off when we sequence it. And he was the top sequence guy on our board.
Were there any anxious moments as he kind of had the board going? He was clearly your guy. Like they said, the board was wide open. Was it getting anxious as he got closer and closer?
Yeah, it was. I think I've talked about our simulator uses some mock, hundreds of mocks to kind of hone in and give us different challenges as we're picking to go through and simulate the draft. It was 50-50 with him oftentimes. So we weren't sure if he was going to make it. I think there was a lot. I think he was 18, seemed to be the spot that everyone said he was going to. We knew that if he got past that, there's a good chance. In our sequence, we had probably two more guys that were close. So we knew that we were going to get a good football player. I drew a line on our top 100 of ones that we would be looking to trade back, trade up. And it fell where we had a couple guys there in the sequence. So we looked to potentially move back a little bit. There wasn't much interest right behind us where we felt comfortable in terms of the numbers. So we just moved forward, and we love the player, so we were excited about it.
What pressure is there in a situation where you need a day one starter to go in and then be able to land that guy, but just like the process of getting him, how do you feel in that? And you start to see
all of my menus and promotions are ready at the touch of a button. Managing screen.
Just for a second, we'll just talk for a second. We'll get right back to it, but that's just YouTube.
Yeah. Let us run for a second.
Yeah. I do think he was right there where I think it was Akeem Mesidor, bro.
Now it's so easy.
If it wasn't Thieneman, I think it was Akeem Mesidor. He just came off right before they got a chance. And I think Thieneman was number 2.
I think that goes without saying. And when I say that, I mean it. I mean that they won't say that. You know what I mean? That they're gonna say that Thieneman was the guy that they were mocking. Let's be real. You are going to look at 2 to 3 best players available at your spot, and whoever's there, you're going to make a judgment call on. And I would have to say the guys that all of us, and if he's sitting here saying he's done 100 mocks plus to figure it out, the guys who fall at 25 are Keem Mesidor, Caden McDonald, Peter Woods, and
Thieneman.
And Thieneman will also throw a Blake Miller in there as well. Like, those are the guys who fall in and around there. When the majority of those names disappeared, you look at the guy who's left over and you go, all right, does he fit a position in need? Yes. Is he best player available? Yes. Let's stop,
That's enough.
Beat
Right
around
there.
the bush and just press the damn, to make the phone call.
Because the question is also, out of the safeties that are in the draft, other than Thieneman, who else is a day one starter?
There's a couple.
McNeil Warren.
Yeah, McNeil Warren is definitely one.
Okay.
Genesis Smith. There's like 5.
But now the skill set, though, but compared to
Very
Thieneman,
similar.
McNeil Warren, Genesis.
Similar. Like, so if we're talking McNeil Warren versus Thieneman, McNeil Warren's got those measurables that DA really likes, and I'm sure this is part of the reason why some of the folks out there would have appreciated McNeil Warren over Thieneman. Thieneman again has really good instincts, and he has some additional speed that you don't get from a McNeil Warren. So there's ups and downs with both players, right?
I would say
Bears went for the
I would say
wheels.
Thieneman is a better closer and finisher in the tackling department.
He's a closer. I'm not gonna say finisher because McNeil Warren lays some wood.
He does. This Thieneman finishes it.
Yeah.
He gonna form tackle you to the freaking ground. But let's finish this, and then we'll talk about it on the other side of it.
It's on the board. There's a couple situations where potentially could be in a position where we have starters, but we would have very similar to last year, right? With Cole and Colson. It just happened for this one that the sequence landed right on a need. So he's going to have the ability to come in and compete for a starting role. And obviously that's going to be an open spot where those guys are going to compete. And the tape tells us he's going to have a really good opportunity to do that. But this was a really cool opportunity where, again, a need and best player available fell the way that we needed it to.
This offseason, you and Ben both talked about the need to get better pass rush. From the outside, is there still a way to do that in your mind on day 2 of the draft? And if you don't, you just have to hope the guys in the house.
Yeah, I think both those things are true. I think there's some opportunity with guys on the board still. And then absolutely just what these guys are working on this week was for that group to continue to get better so they can be more effective. I know the coaches spent a lot of time in the offseason detailing where spots where they feel like we can get better, maybe some tweaks in what we're doing, the way we're coaching things. And then naturally, just a second year in the system, you would think that some of these guys would continue to get better and elevate their game. And then if you help the secondary, they're related to a degree. Obviously, the D-line helps the back end more often than not. But in this situation where, we have good corners, good safeties, we can be in a position where maybe we can have the quarterback hold the ball a little longer.
Did the edge rushers kind of break the way you thought they would?
Considering the combination of Kobe and the speed you added back there, what strengths you about what you do with those two guys and how fast they are?
Yeah, I think you just match up better. You eliminate, every time especially like our pro staff, when we do an advance on our opponent, we're looking for targets, looking for guys that we can find mismatches on and expose. So when you have speed and you have a lot of guys that can cover in different spots, your ability to hang in there, cover longer while you're bringing pressure, things like that enhances the entire defense.
Rick mentioned with the combination of Kobe and Dylan that there's no weaknesses between the two of them because they can do everything. What does that do for a defense when you're secondary? I mean, that would just point to the secondary being the strength of this defense. What can that do in year 2 with Dennis having that?
Yeah, that group can elevate. Obviously, there's a lot of turnovers. You can increase that number, which is going to be, a big challenge for those guys. But I think just like I said, taking the air out. Anytime we've seen a defense and you feel like it's suffocating because of the speed, that's what we're trying to do.
Right, he goes from Purdue to Oregon. Where did you see the most development? Like, why does he really take off once that change is made?
Yeah, there's plenty of that. I mean, you can mature, continue to grow in just your understanding of the game, getting bigger, stronger, faster, different schemes, coaches. So there's a lot of things that could potentially go into that. His first year as a freshman, I think he had 6 interceptions. It was really, really active too. So when we worked through all of his tape, there's a lot of things that popped up from the time his first year to his last year.
Brett talked about the football character. How did that jump out to you throughout the process of getting to know him?
Yeah, it's off the charts, and we have so many good sources in terms of guys that he's played with, and that's all the way from Westfield High School all the way to Oregon, and the feedback that we got was incredible. I think one of our guys, probably Brett, came down to talk to you, and I don't know if you mentioned it, but we had talked about this as a very similar type person, player combination to what Colson was. The work ethic, again, that passion for ball was off the charts. We grade on a scale 1 to 9.
Hit pause, kid.
There's no 2s because there's no fence grades.
This is they gave Dennis Allen what he asked for. Let's be clear about that. Dennis Allen, this is something Dennis Allen felt like he needed, and they gave it to him. This might not be necessarily what Poles wanted at this particular spot, but this is what they got. And I'm not mad at that, man. I love that. That the fact that, the coaches take priority in these situations. I think that's healthy.
And something you just said that Samo disagreed with, according to this right here, who is this? Nick Whalen. 2025 missed tackle percentage. Thieneman, 8.3. Stooks, 10.7. Downs, 11.7. EMW, 15.3.
Oh, wow.
So according to this, Thieneman is a more less. He misses less tackles than those other guys.
Again, 100 tackles in a couple of seasons is a fuck ton of. That's a lot of tackles for a safety, bro.
That's a shit ton, as they say.
It's a lot of tackles. So, like I say, I can't. I do not have any problems with this. Yes, I wanted a top end edge rusher early in the draft. Once they were gone, BPA, baby, or you trade out. They found a position of need. They aimed at it, knocked it out of the park. And one last thing I'll say, the homie, the homie Dennis Allen knows everything you need to know about that secondary position. So if there's a guy that I'm going to trust selecting a DB, it's definitely DA.
Well, Sean,
not DA for me. It's the Al Harris pick. If Al Harris agrees with it, then I agree with it.
Well, I bet you they're both working together on that one. What it
Yeah.
do?
Sean just answered that.
Al Harris will make him better. Al Harris will definitely make him a more cerebral for there.
How many cigars in are you now?
Clean up some of this other stuff.
Just
take the overlay off.
Just 2.
2?
Yeah, just 2.
Okay.
So fucking Sean Suge Knight.
And I only had one shot. That was the only alcohol I had tonight. So I gotta get up at 4. I gotta get up at 4 in the morning for CrossFit. Tomorrow's a tough one.
So my boy,
what do you think about?
Dylan is a Chicago Bear. What do you think about the pick?
I wasn't overjoyed with it, like a lot of people. I wanted to upgrade. The pass rush. However, if we can get an edge, because there's still a lot of good edges out there. There's still T.J. Parker out there. There was still Zion Young out there. If we can get a good edge tomorrow, I'll like this pick today even more. I mean, he's a good ball player. I think he's a phenomenal 4.35. I think that's great. He's not afraid to come up in the run game, in the run support. But I really just wanted to strengthen a defensive line. I think that might be saying, Ryan Poles might be saying, I've invested money into that position, and these guys got to show out. That might be what he's saying. But this guy's a stud. Guy's a stud.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Again, I wasn't overjoyed. I was mad at the Chargers like a mother Hubbard.
Me
when
too.
they took that. Man, you saw the text I sent you, man.
What happened?
The text I sent you when the Chargers drafted, they got Akeem Messidor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You weren't the only one. Kez went turned to a vegetable and shit on the show live.
Yeah, I was mad as a mother Hubbard on that one, dude. I was pissed. But again, Thieneman's good. Again, I just I don't know. I just wanted a legit starter off that edge, you know. But here's the thing. I preached it to my people, and if I'm gonna preach it to them, I gotta abide by it. I gotta trust Ben Johnson. So Ben Johnson is making all the moves. I mean, obviously the Dennis Allen is here on this one, but so I gotta trust it. As I said, if they can get a good edge tomorrow, like 57 and 60, and then is it 2 and 3 tomorrow?
Yeah, it's 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. 57, 60, 89.
Right. So if we can get a good edge tomorrow, like I said, this pick will look a lot nicer than me. I'll be a lot happier with this pick.
So I'm gonna say something crazy to you, Sean. I don't like the edges in 2 and 3, man. Like the only one that I would look at moving forward is Adame Tucker. So I would look elsewhere and try and get an Adame later in the draft. That's just my take on it. I believe all the edges from here on, maybe with the slight exceptions, like slight exception of Gabe Yakis and
More
maybe
from Michigan.
Howell. Yeah, like maybe Cassius Howell. Like those guys
Cassius Howell too. Yeah.
They look like guys you could start, but they got some, like, all of these guys need development, in my opinion. The one kid that I've seen that's got tricks in the bag, bend, set the edge, he's fast, got the measurables, is the Dame Tucker. And, you know, he's a fair amount later in this draft. So,
all right, hold on. Kid, hey, Sean, you want to hang around while we finish this press conference?
yeah, we're going to throw up Ron Poles here. So just.
Oh, yeah, he just finished it. Yeah.
Sit there.
There's a lot of sense. It's really happy with the type of person we're bringing.
Is it the combo of football character and kind of the speed that makes you feel good about a safety in round one, where there aren't a lot of them that go in round one, and you can oftentimes find pretty good ones a bit later on in the draft when you think about positional value?
Yeah, you got to look at versatility. So if it's a safety and it's like kind of old school box safety, that maybe doesn't have a lot of coverage, you know, value probably stays down just a little bit. So that's why we felt comfortable taking Dylan where he was. There's versatility, so there's multiple positions he can play, on top of the ability to cover the range, helping in the pass game, third down. And then you got Kyler, you got Kobe, you got guys that you can do a lot of different things to confuse the defense. That was kind of on the checklist of a safety taken in one and grading them where we had them graded.
Ryan, Ben has complimented safeties in the past, like during the season. Like, what was his reaction? What was his input?
Yeah, he was fired up. We spent time together. He would come in and watch tape with our group, and this was one of the guys that we had on when he was in. And I mean, I can now feel Ben. Like, he doesn't have to say anything. I can feel his like body language start to like get excited about somebody, and you could feel it because again, it's that style of play that he has that, like I said, is contagious. It's the type of player that we want on our football team.
Is there anything that surprised you from the first round tonight?
Yeah, but I'm not going to get into other people's picks.
One more, please. We'll walk off. Pick at Penn State as a signature play. What struck you about just the moment and the actual play that he made?
Yeah, we want players that can rise to the level. We plan on playing a lot of big games moving forward. I don't know what the schedule is going to be, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of primetime games. There's going to be, hopefully, we're back and deep into the playoffs. So we need guys that thrive in those moments. So when you show those things, we feel even better about you.
When you look at your board heading into tomorrow and the 3 picks that you have, how do you feel about your needs and the way things kind of shook out?
Yeah, a lot of good options. I'll say this was probably the most aggressive we were in terms of the guys that we really like. Like, they have to play our style. They got to have the right makeup in terms of our scheme fits. Like, all of that had to be there. If it wasn't there, you're off the board. We were really aggressive with it. So when you look at it, it feels really thin. But that's a good thing. I think it's a really good thing because we're very selective of who we want. Now there's some historical numbers that I have that makes me feel confident that
You can hit pause if you want to, kid.
guys that we like still available to us. So
I've been preaching that. I've been preaching that. They're looking for certain players, man. That play. If you're gonna trust the Bears and you're gonna get away from your virtues of what you think the Bears should do, now's the time to do that. Now's
Well,
the
let
time
me ask.
to trust.
Well, Sean, can you hear us, Sean?
Yep, you got me.
What are your thoughts on that? Because there are, to what Nomad is saying, if we're going to trust the Bears and trust the coaching staff, we need to do that. Whereas some are of the opinion that if there is a football player that's an athlete, even if he doesn't quote unquote match your scheme, you ought to alter your scheme to incorporate that athlete into your system. What are your thoughts on that? You heard what Ryan Poles just said. If you don't meet our requirements, you're out. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's you got to know what you want, and if you're in a spot where you have a scheme that you want to run, but and a lot of times it's not about the X's and O's, but the Jimmys and the Joes. And if you have a player who's that special, then you adjust the scheme for his skill set. And if you don't have a player that is extremely special, then you go after people that fit your system. So he didn't feel that, first of all, maybe he feels Finneman is very special. I mean, two things can be true. He feels Finneman is very special, and he fits the system. So those two things can be true at the same time. So if you have a player who's that special, as I said, then you kind of adjust to his talents. But if not, then you go and get people that fit exactly what it is that you do. So, and right now the Bears are trying to fit Dennis Allen's scheme. Dennis Allen's been a very well-respected defensive coordinator throughout his career. So obviously he knows what he wants, just like on the offensive side, Ben knows what he wants, a.k.a. Colston Loveland, okay? Nathan Burden. So, as I said, on my show, I just said it when I first started, I told my people I trust Ryan Poles and trust Ben Johnson, because Ben Johnson's really the puppet master in all this. If I tell them to trust him, I got to trust him. I may not like the pick, but I'll trust him.
I love that, man, because that's really where we at, man. It comes down to virtues. We all think that this player or that player should have been the pick for 25, but it didn't happen that way, and it didn't happen that way for a reason. They thought differently than a lot of people did in the fan base. I think he's a really, really good football player, man. I think he's a great safety. But you're talking to the fan base and trying to keep them where they need to be, man. So it is what it is, man. I'm good with it. I trust what they're doing.
Well, they got. Remember, we talked about earlier. If it kind of falls into line what we talked about earlier, Grady Jarrett's going to be a completely different player this year. He's going to be more productive, we assume, because of the fact that he'll be training and not rehabbing. And that's going to spill over into Shamar Turner. That's going to spill over into Austin Booker. That's going to spill over into Big Nev. That's going to spill over into some of the other the other defensive tackle they got as well. So that's spillover, because you can be a good locker room guy as a veteran, but your influence goes a lot further if you're productive. And I think Grady Jarrett's going to be a very productive defensive tackle this year. And I think that by that alone, other guys are going to really listen to what he's got to say, because he's a consummate pro. And just watching him go about his business, maybe they feel with another year in the system that Booker can really take off, Shamar Turner can take off, Javon Dexter's really got to take off. Maybe they think all these guys can really take off, and they have enough to at least an improvement on that front seven.
Okay, Sean, before we start this video and finish the press conference, let me say this. There's a lot of people, and I think it's pretty unanimous amongst the fan base, that believe in Austin Booker. They believe in this cat. I believe in this cat. And think about what an edge rusher would have did at 25. That's gonna knock Austin Booker's progression way down. Way down. And so as many people that believe in that guy that want that edge rusher, think about what that would have did to Austin Booker.
I disagree with that completely. I do. You said it before. I still disagree with it. It all depends on who you get. In the case of Akeem Mesidor, you could line him up right beside Austin, and now you've got a NASCAR package, like I said earlier on. It wouldn't have.
That's on a certain down and distance, kid. That's on a
That's
third
right, and
down.
then you have a rotation as we saw
Well,
last
you
year.
cannot. If you're going to draft a guy this high, it's got to be a starter.
He got to
And
start.
that's fine, but you still need to rotate. As we saw a lot last year, there's snaps where Montez Sweat ain't on the field. There's snaps where Austin Booker ain't on the field. You've got a real healthy rotation, man.
I understand what you're saying, kid, but at 25, that guy's got to plug in and play every down, pretty much.
Well, I can't argue with that, but like I said, I think you got a situation where Montez Sweat, if you need to take a breather, you've got two more guys that really can hold it down at both sides.
I mean, we seen that with the Seattle Seahawks. They have a platoon that they run out, so you can never have too many edge rushers. Look at what the Giants just did. I mean, you can never have too many edge rushers. Yeah, but I do agree that Woods drafting a guy at 25 is going to stunt the growth of
it's possible.
Booker.
It's
yeah,
possible.
I mean, because you want him to be the focus. You want him to be the focus right now.
I don't know about Sutton's growth.
He's a focal point.
I don't know if it's Sutton's growth because of the fact that he's been in the system already. He's in the system for a year, so he'll obviously have the upper hand.
Definitely.
But one of the things that it might do is it might push Montez Sweat because he's getting paid a lot of money for not a lot of production. Like I said, I know he has double-digit sacks, and people look at double-digit sacks and they get excited, but that's not the issue.
That's not. You're right.
Those are empty calories. Those are empty calories. So, and you could just say, hey, listen, the Bears could have flipped it and said, hey, we got two young studs. If that whoever say they drafted Zion Young and he turned out to be a stud defensive end. Well, guess what? Now you have a very you got a defensive end that you can trade, you can dangle around. There's going to be people as the trade deadline gets closer, they're going to need it. They're fighting for a playoff spot, or they're fighting for a deep run of the playoffs, or they're fighting for they have Super Bowl aspirations, and they need that one player, and they could be able to move.
If I were to move on from Montez Sweat, it wouldn't be during the season. It would be at the end of the season, and that's why you could have drafted a guy high.
I'm sure you still
can,
because
we need the platoon of defensive lines. That's what it. Yeah, look at what the Seattle Seahawks did. They didn't have an edge rusher who had more than 7 sacks last year.
Sam,
what they had like 4 or 5 guys who had 7, 6, 5 sacks all throughout the year, coming off of the edge, and then they had interior guys who also had sacks. I think one of their interior guys, Big Williams, had a double-digit sacks. So that's where it's at. And the most important thing I think about whoever we draft, we have to be able to stop the run, man. If we cannot stop the run, then we cannot rush the passer. We cannot consistently put defensive ends in position where they have to rush the passer on 3rd and 4 and 3rd and 3, because you're not going to get home. You're not going to get home. And the fact of the matter is, you're just not going to get home. The ball is coming out too quick. And we were in that situation too often last season, which is why our sack numbers don't look as good as they should. Like, I thought Austin Booker would have had a hell of more sacks if he had more opportunity to rush the passer for a little bit longer. And then and if we were a little bit better in coverage, we also didn't have good coverage because our DBs were all beat up last year. So I think all of that kind of works in together. So that's why the Dylan Thieneman pick makes sense, because he can support the run and he can play the back.
So Austin,
Hold on, Kev, before
Austin
you
was
take off.
also injured, right? And that's
Kev, before you
that
take off,
factors into
let's
his
finish the
numbers.
video. Let's finish the video first and then take off.
Thankfully, the numbers are high enough where I'll be able to sleep a little bit tonight. So
What put you guys in that? What put you guys in that space to be more aggressive? Is it the clear vision from the coaching staff? Is it the process, the point you are in the process of roster building?
I would say both. Just confidence in our system, and then again, this staff is unbelievable. We're just giving clarity, and I think as we continue to work with each other, we're going to know exactly what we're looking for. So why mess around with those that don't fit what we're trying to do, and then we're having conversations, and it's the summertime and in the fall of why that guy can't play for us, or it's not a fit. So yeah, I think both things are true. Just confidence in the system. Our scouts do an unbelievable job gathering information, and then our coaching staff is really clear with what they're looking for. So it's a really good marriage.
I know these guys are kind of versatile, but do you see Kobe as more strength at free and Dylan and strong, or do you do a lot of matching based on coverages?
Well, I think now, and that's probably a better question for DA, but I'm sure depending on who we're going against, he can do different things. Probably makes everything look the same, but do different things out of it, which as an offense is difficult to prepare for.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan.
Sure. It's like 12 minutes.
All right.
Grade 3.
Oh.
All right, that's the Ryan Poles presser for the Chicago Bears after the Dylan Thieneman pick at selection number 25 in the 2026 NFL Draft.
I didn't hear the end of it. I had to walk away, but go ahead, Kez. You wanted to take off about something.
No, I was just saying that I have faith in Austin Booker. He missed, I think almost 7 games last season. Like there was a couple of games that he missed. And that definitely affected his overall statistics, if that's what you're looking at from Austin Booker. So we'll see how he fares this year. I think, again, he will do that much better this season than he did last season. I'm all for that. The downside for me about not selecting an edge and potentially not selecting him at the top of this draft is you do want to have the flexibility to move off of Montez Sweat and that massive contract at some point. Right, you're coming into a situation where you're going to have to pay Darnell soon. You're going to have to pay Caleb soon. There's some big contracts looming in the distance real soon, right? So if you do have to make a move off of a contract, having and developing an edge rusher now that can buy you some time, not necessarily having to pay a hefty contract early in, might have been beneficial at this point too. So,
hey, Kez, I would tell you this, like I've been telling you. I think people give too much credence to, we don't have this edge rusher that gets these certain amount of sacks, these stats, and not really understanding that it takes all 11 to create that atmosphere for that edge rusher to get those stats. And so you need, hold on, Trish, put that down for a second. Just put that down for a second. So
I got to find the damn button.
You need interior presence to create the atmosphere for that edge rusher to get down like he needs to.
I can't argue with that.
Interior pressure, if the interior pressure ain't right, the edge rusher ain't gonna be right.
I can't argue with that. I'm just saying
if the back end coverage ain't right, the edge rusher ain't gonna be right. So we're looking at these guys that put up these big numbers and get to the quarterback often. But guess what? If you don't have the guys around him to produce the kind of atmosphere that he needs to really get down, everybody just wants the edge rusher because they think that's the answer to our woes. No, it's all these guys.
We need to generate pressure, period. That's what
it comes from the inside as well.
I'm not saying it can't. That's why I'm saying pressure, period. However you determine, however you decide to scheme that into existence, let's fucking do that. Is really where I am. I can't look at slow ass Jared Goff dance around and pick apart a defense.
Why do you think his slow, stiff ass was able to get away with what he got away with? It's because there was no pressure from the interior.
There was
all
no
you got to do is move him
period.
off of his square.
There was no pressure. Like there was no pressure. Period. It's really if you want to say it was the interior, let's call it that. But let's bolster that and get some.
He plays in a little ass square in the box, and if that's disrupted at all, he's gonna throw 4 picks.
I'm with you. Let's disrupt. Like this is what all I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. I don't care how it's done. If it's not at the edge and it's at the interior, let's do that shit, because somebody's got to stop these quarterbacks from dancing around all day. Nobody's touching Jordan Love. And that's crazy to me. There's one guy who touches Jordan Love, and his name is Austin Booker.
I'll put good money on this. The next pick, if there's a defensive lineman pick, it's going to be an interior guy.
I believe you. Again, given what I've seen thus far, I would almost be angry that they go at the edge right now. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think these edge rushers right now from 2 to 5 are developed enough to really do the 3 things that they need to do. Right? If that is getting to the quarterback, setting the edge, and dropping into coverage, I don't really see a guy who's ready to do all 3 of those things with a bag of tricks.
Okay.
The one guy I see is way further back. So
I'll do you a solid one.
Fix the interior.
I'll try to before we broadcast the next draft. We got a few minutes before they get their shit off. I'll bring in a couple of prospects, a handful of prospects to show you that you're wrong about that.
Deny Dennis-Sutton, man.
He's one of them.
Deny Dennis-Sutton. We got a few good guys.
Landon Robinson.
I like Gabe.
Well, he's not on the edge, Landon. Like if we're talking interior, I really like Landon. There's a bunch of DTs.
Well, just look at interior. Grayson Hall's still on the board. Landon Robinson's on the board. These are pressure first defensive tackles.
If they're going defensive tackle early, I'm thinking Grayson Holden or something.
These are the 2 guys. While actually,
Sean, what do you think about this argument, man?
They're gonna need a nose and a 3, but I think they can get a nose and a 3.
Guys are pissed off because we didn't get Mesidor.
I'm not really pissed.
I'm pissed off we didn't get Mesidor.
They gotta get pressure. He's with me too.
I never thought we would.
But hold on.
I just knew that man was gonna be gone.
So we know what we're talking about.
He's so good.
Just so we know, look at this is what as of right now the Bears are working with, and this is the defensive front. You got Austin Booker, newly signed free agent Neville Gallimore, Grady Jarrett, Montez Sweat, and behind them, free agent Contavious Street, Javon Dexter, free agent James Lynch, Daniel Hardy, then Jeremiah Martin, Deo Odengbo, Jonathan Gervin, Jamri Chroma, Shamar Turner. That's your defensive line.
Forgot about
Shamar.
No. Who's the
Odengbo?
Odengbo. Forgot about him, dude.
Yeah, Odengbo, man. Odengbo is a guy that can. I'm not completely down on Odengbo because that's the guy who can rush from the interior. He just got hurt last year, so we didn't get a chance to see it. Same with Shamar Turner. Like those 2 guys can get pressure from the 3 tech position. I've seen both of those guys dominate at some point from the 3 tech position.
Hey Sam, I think Dio's a better 3 tech than he is an edge.
Without question, yeah. Without question, yeah.
So that maybe that's what they feel. Maybe that they feel that with Dio, with Shamar coming back, with the help of Grady Jarrett, maybe they feel, and their coaching staff. You heard what he talked about. Coaching staff, like they know what they want. Maybe knowing what they want means they know that what they have, and they're happy with what it is that they have. And they're with them all. They're with them every day. We're not, and I'm not at practice every day, so I can't give you my true assessment of what they do every day. But if that's how they feel, again, I gotta trust Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson, who's got Dennis Allen in his ear, because he did well last year. So until put it this way, I'm gonna trust him until I can't.
Hey, Sean, I've been spending a lot of time trying to explain to everybody that a good relationship between the GM and the coaches is giving the coaches absolute leeway to grab the players that they think that. What in the hell are we gonna do with a team that the GM decides that, hey, this is what I think you need, versus the coaches knowing exactly what they need and saying, hey man, go get this guy or that guy.
Well, here's
we need that relationship to be right.
But here's the thing: is you have two guys. You have Dennis Allen, who we just talked about, one of the most respected DCs in the National Football League. Well, he's run a couple of very successful defenses, so it's pretty safe to say he knows exactly what he wants.
Exactly.
And Ben Johnson, this is his offense. This is not a Mike Shanahan offense, not a Sean McVay offense, not a West Coast offense. This is his offense. So it's safe to say he knows what he wants for this offense, aka Colston Loveland. A lot of people were talking about Tyler Warren last year, and no disrespect to Tyler Warren, he had a good year. But man, look at the year that Colston Loveland had for us. So yeah, Ryan Poles, if he wants to keep his job a long time, say, hey, let those guys tell me what it is they want, and I'll go get it. Like a parent, like, okay, what do you want? What do you want for your birthday? You want this? Okay, cool. We'll go get it. That's basically what he needs to do in the draft. Who do you want? What do you want? All right, if these guys are here, who do you want? If an offensive, defensive guy are here, who do we want? You know what I mean? Who do you want? And I'll get them. That's what Ryan Poles' job needs to do. Or that's what Brian Poles needs to do in his job, and it'll be a smooth marriage.
So basically, you're saying if Dennis Allen or Coach Johnson say we want Legos, Ryan Poles don't need to be going out getting no erector sets. He needs to go out and get some damn Legos.
I'll do you a better one, Trip. Hey, you getting charged with creating this great Thanksgiving dinner. It's going to be beautiful for the whole family. But you giving a pack of hot dogs and a bag of flour. Good luck. Good luck. You know what you need is the coaches give him the ingredients. Deliver me exactly what I put on that paper. That isn't that right? Isn't that right? That's how it needs to be. Any help?
Yeah, you go get the list.
Yes.
Here's the list. Here's what I need. Go get it.
You know, because if we're looking at this from the perspective of Dennis Allen, if he's looking at, the draft prospects and he's playing with the mocks and he's seeing Dylan Thieneman fall to the Bears, is Dennis Allen happy? Hell yeah, Dennis Allen is happy because Thieneman has all those characteristics that are requirements for the position. This is a person that day one, play one, Dennis Allen is figuring out how to utilize and how he will fit with his versatility within his defense while getting faster. So, from this perspective, this could be, Dennis Allen's number one, defensive wish, other than the guys that were obviously, going to be taken in the top 10 or so.
But that's the thing, Trips. I don't see Dennis Allen has never had a dude like this. Like, he had the Honey Badger when he was down there.
Honey Badger, man.
He had Honey Badger. Honey Badger didn't have this type of speed, and he had Roman. What's the other guy? Roman Harper down there when he was in
with
New Orleans. In New Orleans, and then he barely had decent safeties in when he was with the Raiders. So this is a new weapon for him. So obviously he sees something in this kid, and he has a new way that he wants to play defense, man. I think we've seen him fiddle around with that dime defense last year. But when you play that dime defense, you gotta have safeties that are willing to come up and hit.
Right.
You gotta have you also have to have you gotta have safeties that are willing to come up and hit, and you gotta have corners that are willing to come up and hit. We have a few corners that are willing to do that in Kyler, and now we have two safeties that are willing to come up and hit. So
isn't that some of what you're referring to there is like the difference between, let's say, a 4-3 base, a nickel, where you take a linebacker off and you bring a defensive back on, and then a dime where you take the other linebacker off and bring another defensive back on. But now with this versatility, you got linebackers, you got defensive backs that can be linebackers and or defensive backs.
Hybrid.
So this is something that I think
hybrid will hurt.
Go ahead.
And
Yeah, you're right. That hybrid defense is going to hurt. Teams are going to have a hard time preparing for a defense like that, where you got safeties that can play that are playing like linebackers that can come down and hit and can cover in the backfield. So you can come out big, and my safeties going to come down and they're going to hit like linebackers. They're going to run the alley. They're going to
Wait, but hold up, peep game now. Hold on. Wait, 1 second, y'all. As we go along this thought, look at this roster again, and now we're talking about the safeties, obviously. But speaking about the linebackers, look at the linebackers and what kind of speed that they have. And now you
they
got
added speed.
linebackers that can cover like defensive backs.
Exactly.
Well, not TJ Edwards. He's not in that group.
Not TJ. I don't know how long TJ gonna be here.
I've been saying that too. I've been saying that too. The moves,
but I tell you what, you need TJ because he's a good run stopper.
But I mean,
he got paid last year,
Marco
man.
Jackson, speed, Hippolyte, speed, Hampton, speed,
Bush, speed.
Well, I think
not so much.
I think he fly. Go ahead, Sean.
We were just about the DBs. I think that Dennis Allen really is really fired up about this pick because of the fact that now, first of all, he probably didn't think he would last this far. He would fall this far. I wonder how many mocks they went through, because they probably went through like 275 million mocks, mock draft scenarios, and how many they had with Thieneman available at 25, and they had to have one. You know what I mean? They had to have a couple times where he fell, and maybe they said, hey, if this guy falls, man, then we'll take him because he might be their favorite safety or their second favorite safety, knowing the guy from Ohio State was going first, and say, hey, this is the guy that I want. He came here, man. Dennis Allen, we talked about earlier what he did last year with C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Spidey. Now he's got a younger guy who's not going to be able to people aren't going to be able to run away and put their. So it's going to be a mismatch for the against the offense for the defense, because now we got guys who are 4-3, 4-4 across the board. You can't put Christian Watson. You can't put these little fast receivers in the slot on our safeties, our nickel or dime corners, because and have them run away because they can't. Not anymore.
Sean, let's get into the mind of Dennis Allen and understand what it takes to be a good defensive coordinator in the NFL. I understand this when I say it. You got to adjust to what the offense is doing to you at all times. And the ball is coming out a whole lot faster, right? The ball is coming out there. It's a lot of short game. People are attacking you with screens and different kinds of bunch formations, and people are going in motion and trying to disrupt the defense. And you got to respond to that as a defense to maintain what you are on your level. You better make sure that you have speed to match it.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, the ball comes out really, really fast. And so all the people that want the edge rusher to get 100 sacks every year, guess what? The chances are he ain't going to get very many sacks in a year because the ball's coming out too fast.
Yep.
They're throwing the ball to kind of running back type receivers that can catch the ball and run because of the block formation that's set up for them. You got to respond to that. As a good defensive coordinator, you need speed. And so he's responding to what he needs. Speed. We've been talking about it all offseason. And he just
why they let.
Go ahead, Sean.
That's why they let all those guys go. That's why they let Kevin Meyer go. That's why they let Nashon Wright go. Yep. They let all those guys. Despite the fact that they were turnover machines, there were. I mean, if you take the turnovers away from Nashon Wright, his year would have been horrible. If you take the turnovers away from Kevin Byard, he doesn't have a Pro Bowl season. There's other aspects of it, but if you look at the nuts and bolts and the basics of it, all right, they weren't very fundamentally sound. They weren't very efficient because of all the big plays that they gave up, especially Nashon Wright on defense, because of his lack of speed. Well, we've alleviated that, and we got some speed in that secondary, and that's going to be very, very helpful to Dennis Allen in coverages, in blitzes, in disguises, in everything, and it's gonna help. It's gonna help out a lot. And that with the speed, that should help Montez Sweat. That should help Dio Odengbo. That should help. We always talk about a good pass rush helps the DBs. Well, if the DBs are, we've all heard of coverage sacks. If there ain't nobody open, quarterback's got to hold that ball a little longer. Well, then now it's the reverse. It's the DBs helping the D line as opposed to the D line helping the DBs.
Because how many of those almost sacks would
Hold on
be
for a
sacks?
second, Trip. Let me ask you a question, Sean. Do you think the position of safety can either be a deterrent for an offense or it can be a target for an offense? Agree or disagree?
Agreed.
Because
most safeties are not very fast, and you can mismatch. You can scheme your guys open because you remember we talked about earlier in I think when I was on the first time. You can have guys. You can scheme guys against safeties. Guys should run 4-3s and against CJ Garner Johnson because most teams don't have 2 or 3 or very rare to have even 4 good corners. Have 4 corners. Most don't have 3 or 2. So to say you put a safety in there, on a stud receiver after they motion in, if they're playing zone, and you just motion a guy in and put him on a much slower guy. Well, there you go. But now you say, well, we can't do this because the safety's got 4-3 speed as well, and that, like you said, there's a deterrent.
Yep. Kids, remember when you asked why are all the offensive linemen in college wearing these knee braces? And Samuel kind of came in and he picked up the slack, and he was just like, hey man, they need stability around their knees. That's what he said in the chat. And so you think about that in this sense. Imagine if there's a DB or a safety out there with a knee brace on his leg. Guess what's going to happen to him?
Target.
Exactly.
Getting attacked.
Exactly.
You've never seen it. That's why you've never seen the DB play with a knee brace.
Exactly.
That's exactly why you've never seen it.
You need people that are able and that can deter that offensive coordinator from calling certain plays.
Well, but then that's where the speed makes a difference because Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, and the rest of that line, Dexter had a lot of almost sacks, but the ball was out because Crispy Stevenson or CJ DJ2 or Nashawn Wright were getting beat, within 3 seconds. So we have a increase of speed and better coverage on defense. Now those almost sacks are sacks, or forced throws, turnovers. Hopefully. Well, that's theoretically, that's the plan.
Offenses are looking for weak points. Is what I'm trying to get at. They're looking for weaknesses and what they can attack.
They're going to attack your weakness at all times. When they see that you have slow safeties, they're going to move their fastest wide receivers into the slot and make that safety try to play them. Yeah, and make that safety try to cover across the field. And they're going to run all these crosser routes that we keep getting from Green Bay Packers. That's all they do. They just run all these crosses to see. Exactly. They just try to run guys across the field and watch our guys chase behind them, 2 or 3 yards behind them. And, Jordan Love is just dropping the ball, putting the ball in stride and dropping it right in those guys' laps. And they're, galloping for another 10, 15 yards because we don't have the safeties that are fast enough to catch them there, get them down before then. So, yeah, I understand why we went and drafted this guy. Like I said, he's a fast guy, supporting the back of the defense in coverage and what he can do in the run game.
He just said it all in a nutshell, didn't he, Sean? They're looking for the soft part of the defense, looking for a weakness, and looking to exploit it. And until you can do something about what they deem as a weakness and attack it, you're vulnerable to whatever they decide to do.
And that's why I think Za Frazier is going to get a really, really good look this offseason. And because it's cool because it wasn't an injury why he didn't play. It was personal reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not. So he also is going to be, he's coming into the second year training, not rehab. He's been in the system, I mean, I'm sure I don't know how much he was around Hallis Hall, but he's at least familiar with the system a little bit, so he doesn't have to learn the system. He's tall, he's lanky, he's fast. He could be that other tall, that other fast corner. Now we got Spidey, and then you bring in Kobe Bryant, and then you bring in this guy. Now we're all looking at 4.4 and below, 4.4 and faster against these receivers who probably 4.4 or faster.
Hey,
So,
you know what, Sean? Let's bring this shit all the way home. If you were the offensive coordinator of any team, how would you attack the Chicago Bears defense, given what you saw?
Last year, I'd run the ball. I'd run it right down their throat.
Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm running it.
I'm running right down the throat and then play action. Yeah, and then when I start to see somebody cheat, I start to see a safety cheat a little bit. Then then we're gonna attack that. But I'm running the God bless the ball.
Yep.
But after this draft, I'm definitely running the ball because I ain't trying to throw it against all these 4.3 mugs.
Tough conversations that need to be had, and to understand why they made the pick that they made. I totally understand it. And to me, it has all kinds of validation for me. It ain't because of what I said about that particular player, but it's a need. It was a need, and the need happened to land in a spot that they didn't have to move from, and it just landed that way.
Yeah, this way you didn't have to give up any draft capital to get, again, a key starter for the organization. So that's why I'm not super mad at all this. I do, as stated before, hope they do something to figure out pressure. Whatever that is, we got a couple of rounds to go, and they've got some time to figure all that out if that's them. But end of the day, adding additional speed to the secondary, I think that's going to go a long way because you can hold the ball all day long, even if the pressure ain't coming. If nobody's open, where do you go? So Sean nailed it. You got to run the ball. These wide receivers hopefully are going to be covered.
Kids, I would blow your mind off. I'll blow your whole lid off with how I can get after you from the interior, just to shut you up about the edge shit.
I'm not talking about the edge.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
No, I said pressure. Did I say pressure from the edge?
And it comes from the inside too.
You're saying that as if I'm not agreeing with you.
You're not. You know you want to.
What the fuck do you mean I'm not? I'm fucking agreeing with you. I'm telling you that I'm agreeing with you, and you tell me that I'm not agreeing with you to argue with me.
Mad about Akeem, man.
Fucked up. You can tell me I'm mad about Akeem. I wanted Akeem on the team. I'll admit that to anybody who's asking. But I'm okay with the safety pick. I just want them to get some fucking pressure, whether it's inside,
if you can
outside.
Collapse the pocket, great. Just make sure that you're not getting manhandled and you're stalemated at the line of scrimmage, so the quarterback can step up away from the edge pressure. All right, just make sure that he can't do that, because if you're being stalemated at the line, if you're an interior lineman, and the defensive ends are getting around the tackles, but you're stalemated at the line, well, man, that's no good. You need to penetrate. You need to live literally 1 yard on the other side of the line of scrimmage. It's literally all you need to live.
Hey, Sean, I want to,
because now if you step up, there's a defensive end, there's a nose guard or DT there, and that's going to affect your throw.
I want to beat Jared Goff.
We need literally 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage.
I just want to beat Jared Goff weak, soft, and all you got to do is move him off a little bitty square that he accepts as a pocket. He's a pocket quarterback that can't move.
You guys got me?
He's stiff. Yeah, we got you.
We got you.
We got you. I just want to whoop Jared Goff's ass, and it's going to be so easy to do it. And all you need is interior pressure to do it.
And like we could potentially
take the Lions right on off. You take the Lions off.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we got you, Sean.
We hear you.
Did you hear us?
No, he can't hear us.
I don't think he can hear us, man. But
he can't hear us.
Like, Nomad, I'm so in agreement with you that I think we can get some of that out of Grady. I think Grady was really.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, we got you again. If you can't see, you have to drop and come back. You probably got a phone call. Anyways, like if we've got a healthy Grady Jarrett, that might be very, very helpful in getting a little bit of that interior pass rush.
Extremely helpful.
Right? Like, so
on the rotation, yeah. Get them in
you
the
know what I'm saying?
rotation,
Like,
keeping them
not,
fresh.
I don't care how you do it. I don't give a shit how you do it. I don't care what his name is. It doesn't matter what his name is, as The Rock would say.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying? Just get the pressure.
We should not be losing to Jared Goff weak ass.
No, the main thing, you know why we losing to Jared Goff is because of that running game, man. We have to stop the run.
Well,
we committing guys to stopping it. We have to commit too much to stopping the run, and we not able to get Jared Goff in those second and long, third and long situations to make him hold the ball a little bit longer. Jared Goff too good for that, man. We have to stop the run first.
Kids think I'm getting on him because he's hyper focused on the edge. And it's
no,
true.
I'm not fucking
I
hyper.
am.
Jesus Christ. Can I say it? Can I say it in Chinese? I don't know Chinese to say it. I don't give a shit. Thank you. That translated means I don't give a shit how you get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't want to see Jared Goff standing around there dicing up
That's
our.
what I'm trying to sell it to you, kid.
You're not selling me anything. I've already bought it, bro. I'm just saying I've already bought it. Get to them interior, then get to them exterior. I don't care. Just get to the quarterback.
Yeah, we got to get out of here for the night. But before we go, check out this piece of report. The Steelers, Pittsburgh Steelers, were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon, telling him they were about to pick him when the Eagles traded up and stole him. The Eagles were trying to call him, but he didn't answer because he was on the phone with the Steelers.
Damn,
they needed him too.
Problems in PA, you know.
Yep, in Philly. I mean, in Pennsylvania too, right?
And so their pivot was the offensive lineman.
They needed that cat.
Yeah, that's sure. Yeah, they did.
You know,
It's
but
all
there was some trade ups. There were some trade downs. You know, the Jets get 3 first-round picks. Buffalo recouped that DJ Moore trade by trading back into the second and picked up more picks.
Yep.
So there was some activity. The Bears got their man, you know, starting day one safety, position of need, best player available. You know, I think night one of the draft went pretty well. You know, shout out to the superback Sean Sierra for pulling up. Shout out to Samo Rothstein for pulling up. And a shout out to all the Samo Rothstein for letting him play with us.
Hey, man, I'm still amazed that this guy fell where he fell. I'm still.
Yeah.
I'm over the moon by the fact that this guy, all they did is sit there, and this guy landed right there in their lap.
I just talked myself into him. Into like, you know.
I'm gonna go right back to the tape. I'm gonna go right back to the tape and just see what the fuck I've been saying again.
No, but now is a time when I will actually go to the tape.
Yeah.
Now you go to the tape.
Whoever we draft,
now you're ready to see.
You're gonna be pleased, man. The kid is a great safety across the board. He's super fast, mad instincts, bit of a ball. Like he's all the stuff that you're really kind of looking for. And even Ryan Poles had a bit of a problem defining him as a box or free. You're gonna have a problem with that because he'll do either and or. So I'm telling you, I expected this pick if the other guy didn't get shown up. Like if he showed up, I expected it to go the other way. He was gone. It was likely to be this guy, and in worst case scenario, both of these guys were gone. Maybe a Blake Miller, maybe they went tackle because there were some good tackles in and around there. But I think we got the best player available at a position in need, and I'm super happy about that, man. I'm actually super stoked. I'm gonna go back to the tape just like you, Trip, and I'm gonna enjoy it because I know exactly what we have going on in the secondary now. It's gonna be.
I like the fact that you're gonna do that. Both of y'all are gonna do that, and I like that because the Bears just told you who they thought was the best player on the board at that time.
Oh yeah,
you can go back to the tape if you need to see if you agree with that.
Well, like
True
was saying,
and go look at some other guys.
Well, I'll look at them once we draft them. You don't get ahead of yourself. Like True is saying, top 15 talent, drops to 25. Dennis Sands, second best safety in the draft. Right on Cubby,
Yeah.
9 in a row. And Red Baron is, even though he was a EMW kind of guy, he got no choice now. He's gonna get behind Thieneman because he's family.
I thought he should have been one of the first 10 players off the board.
10 to 15, like he's up there, man.
Think
He's
about the
really up
receivers
there.
they got
Let's just like, if we're talking about, like, if you're running a mock draft and you're talking about grades, this is easily an A grade selection by the Chicago Bears. Like, I don't, folks out there have mixed reviews, etc. Easily on any mock draft that you can run.
Y'all might be tired of listening to me, but ask Samo if he thinks that a couple of receivers that came off the board before Thieneman is a better player than Thieneman.
No, we know that. Yeah, Thieneman should have been top 15 pick easily.
Yeah,
I mean, for his ability and what he can do and what he can dictate what defenses can't do because of his speed. Just think about it. Even his speed is going to help so much in the run game. We can sit him in the box,
bro. You can say
they're a team to run they're a team to run, and they can say, "Nope, we're not going to run," and he can still drop back into middle coverage deep because he has that type of speed. He can still get back. He has that type of speed, man. So, yeah, I think it was a good pick. It was a good pick for sure.
I like it. A+ easy, right? Like they didn't trade up. They didn't do anything foolish. They waited for a guy to drop, who's for the most part looked at as a number 2 safety in the draft. He fell to them. They washed their hands of the deal and pressed that button and made that call.
All right.
That's awesome.
Last question I got for you guys, and we do probably need to go and save a little something for tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the draft starts, but we'll be on here 30 minutes beforehand.
6 tomorrow, I think. It's really
So 6 Central.
Yep.
So 5:30 Central.
Yeah, it'll be 5:30 for us. We get on here 30 minutes before the action. What do y'all think is the more pressing need? Kez, be honest. If you think it's edge rusher, go ahead and say it. Say what you think it is.
I'm gonna have a hard time answering this question. I'll tell you why very quickly. I don't like the edges in the second and third. I don't. So I do believe that edge is a requirement, but I also know that the defensive tackle market in this draft is deep as all hell. So strangely, I'm going to step away from the DE and kind of suggest what you've been saying this whole time. That's why I've been trying to tell you. Like I'm with it. I get it. You have to tell me. The DT market, the DTs in this draft go deep. You can get yourself a nose and you can get yourself a 3-tech. I would be kind of surprised if they don't do either and or both of those things tomorrow.
Hey, Patrick just asked me if I thought that Thieneman is a better prospect as a safety than Traden Stukes. Traden Stukes played everything but safety. Traden Stukes is a cornerback. A slot corner is where he mainly plays, and he plays boundary corner. Do I think he can play safety? Yes. But you can't really see reps of him playing safety. But I do think he can transition very well as a safety.
FYI, for those of you who want to partake after we get off the air, the Pro Football Network mock draft thing, in its mock draft simulator, it has the first round.
It's updated. I've been using it all
updated as is.
I've been using that's when you've been asking me what's who's best player available and things along those lines. I'm running it because I knew from last year they updated live.
Yeah, so all the way up to 32 Jadarian Price. And so go ahead and play with it. You won't go blind. So yeah.
Hey kids, by the way, good freaking job of orchestrating here, making sure that everything is lined up, making sure the ticker was right, making sure that you are lined up with whenever we had to go pick, or whenever anybody had to go pick. You did a good job facilitating here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Really good job.
Thank you very much. Put in some good work here today, gentlemen, and that goes for all of you as well. I'm just gonna say I ain't doing that shit tomorrow. We're in the second and third round. I only give a rat's ass about pick number 57 and pick number 60. Everybody else's picks can go to hell.
How come you won't do it tomorrow, man?
Because I'll
You
be.
did such a good job of
That's a lot to do tomorrow.
I'm just saying that's like 200 plus picks, like or something like that. It's a good 60 yard.
Be like
64.
90.
I'm bullshitting. It's 64 picks. It's a lot of
Now
selections.
you got the third round tomorrow too.
That's what I'm saying. So
you did a good job.
Yeah, 64 picks.
once a year.
I say, kids, lean into it, man. You did a really good job of that shit today.
Well, we'll see how I feel tomorrow. But either
Thank
way,
you for that. I'm just saying thank you because it took a little bit of load off of me.
all that matters tomorrow is 3 selections: 57, 60, and 89. If they unless you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Make some moves tomorrow and shake a bag. But we'll see how it goes.
Can I get
man.
a volunteer if Kez can't? Kez, man, come on, man. You gonna be a flash in the pan?
Maybe. We'll see.
Come on, man. Golly. Hey, man, Samo, make sure you come here tomorrow.
I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna be late tomorrow. I gotta pick up I just got a text from my Dukes. She's in Alabama right now. I gotta pick her up from the airport at 6:15.
My mom been getting on my fucking nerves too. I ain't gonna lie. She been on my nerves, man. I love her, but she been on my nerves, bro.
Yep. You know it. You love them, but man, they work you, don't they?
Man, bro.
Work that motherfucker.
Bro.
All right, we gotta go though.
Come Monday, trips. You ready to go because your big ass and ate all that shit.
Yeah, I got a boo-boo. I've been in here
Go
mute,
handle your
hoping
business,
y'all
dog.
wasn't hearing all that, but I'm offended up in here.
Go ahead, handle your business. He tried to hold it. He's squeezing them little cheeks right there.
I've been trying to sign off for the last half hour.
All right, Samo, say you're gonna be here tomorrow. Say yeah.
Hey, yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. It'll be a little late, but I'll be here.
All right, man. Let's go sign off, man. We're gonna wait till day 2, man, and leave you guys with these famous words: love, peace, and bears grease. Peace out.